Hey y'all. So, I accidentally left my microphone in Iowa. So we're back to my laptop, but I think it's gonna be fine. Fingers crossed. I mean, I have absolutely no explanation for why my internet has been like going out since yesterday. A lot. Like a lot. But I also remember this microphone being way more sensitive. Yeah, I don't know, but like I restarted every single thing, and now it seems to be stable. So I'm hoping that covers it. Oh, that's funny. Hang on, that's coming up twice. That's funny. Hang on, let me fix that. That's hilarious. Hello. All right. Cool. So, yeah, my internet was going out, but seems fine now. And other than that, like, I think that my laptop was only struggling so much because of Iowa. So, fingers crossed. It was almost a little frustrating how much easier it was to set up than it is from the desktop. I don't know. Especially like the microphone thing, because I do feel like the microphone is way better on my laptop. You guys gotta tell me, like, I have a slight concern that because it doesn't have the like super directionality, that like you might get an echo from the TV. And because I remember I always used to use headphones when I was playing games on my laptop. But like, if I run off, stop runs off, woo! And I'm here now. Can you still hear me pretty well? Because, I mean, according to Streamlabs, you can. I should have probably brought my... Oh, hey, look, wine.
Yes, it is all coming back to me. This structure.
Alright, I'll ask again later.
Though my memories are clouded, the most important pieces are obscured.
Anyway, Boomy! How you doing? Nothing to oh no about. Not really.
This home. I have no doubt. I seem to recall something.
In fact,
The other side of that wall.
Saffron's off to the couch.
See it, but I can.
And you can tell me if you can still hear me.
It is not my imagination. I know this to be true.
It would really help if I talked. Anyway, how you doing, Boomy? I have a waifu cup. I got it right before Iowa. Roger came, and he gave me a bath, and he cleaned my whole house. Hooray! Oh my god, I can just like run away and run around and stuff and be saffish. Man, I like my laptop.
Terrifying one.
I like streaming from my laptop. I like my laptop
The entrance of
microphone.
the valley.
I don't know, I'll just have to make some kind of concessions somewhere. But yeah, so before I went to Iowa, Roger came and like cleaned my whole bathroom, and gave me a bath in like a very fancy bubble bath and stuff, and brought me a waifu cup. And then while I was gone, set up all of that awesome bikake stuff, which is fucking amazing. I can't believe it. Yay! Triforce progression. I was just telling Moni about Triforce progression, Boomer. Because Moni's doing overlays for me, which is why I've just been like jumping around jankily. And I wanted Moni to know how much their emotes are amazing. Do I want to play this game right now? This seems hard. Okay, so I have to pull together cosplay for Dragon Con. And I have these like ridiculous I found all of these unbelievably delightful like animals and stuff in Iowa. There was like a wood duck, which was the most swaggery, like this was a duck that does drag. And like this flower that blooms only like one day, that bloomed on the day that I was leaving. And like we went to a butterfly garden where I was like, yes, these butterflies. absolutely these butterflies, and like half of them I knew because of Animal Crossing. And I'm just like, I should just sit and like do like makeup looks based on these like beautiful Iowa wilderness stuff. I heard one of my favorite songs ever live, even though I didn't even know if it was like. Yeah, it was extremely unlikely. It was by Hanson, and it wasn't Mbop, but it was right after Mbop, which was like I had given up on the chance of actually hearing it. Because at that point, Hanson does Mbop, and you're like, this concert is ending. So I was like, I had pretty much given up hope by then. And the look on Atlas's face when I started like jumping up and down and screeching when that like harmonica opening started was priceless. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not up for this game. Too much rain. Wait. Waifu cup. And some Iowa corn that does not have a name yet, but needs one. Alright, I guess I could, in theory, pull some reference photos. I could start with something easy. Let's see. What's my list? Start pulling out some. They're so good! They're so good, Boomy. And, like, deeply wholesome. I have no idea how they're not fucked up. Taylor Hanson is one of those people who like can't be performing on stage without like just smiling the whole time. Which is great. I don't associate that with like big stages. I kind of associate that with like seeing your buddies play on stage. Saffron's off. I'm so mad. I feel like my LASIK, not LASIK, PRK, laser eye surgery of some kind. I feel like it's like wearing off, and I'm mad because I don't think it's been long enough for that to be reasonable. What am I doing? I'm not playing this game. Stop it, you're not playing this game. Cut it out. Someone will stop me eventually. Ah. Of course. Hey, cat! Cat! Is this you? Cat! 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 Cat, what? 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 Is that a mallet? Is that like a Matsuri mallet? Wow. Hello, Icarus. How's it going? I hope you're doing better. I know that recently I was chatting with you and you were not so well. Oh, they're triforcing so hard today. Banhammer! I like it. Like a bammer? The camera's cutting off my head a little bit. I'm assuming that's a problem. Oh god. Yeah, alright, let's not talk about this. This is like one of those things that's just too depressing and everyone already knows. Simo! Hi! I am being super ADHD and I think I've moved to the. I started with, for a second thinking I was going to play Fire Emblem, but I think I'm moving towards maybe planning some cosplay for Dragon Con. I'm great! I'm awesome. Thank you for asking. I'm still feeling the Iowa high. Not literally, though. That was a couple of nights ago. Of course! Thank you for asking. I like it when people ask how I am. Well, I like it when people ask how I am, and I think that they actually want to know. It's a little bit difficult. I think some of my neurodivergence also contributes to me not knowing if they want to know or not. Ooh. I really like clarity. I like clarity a lot. Oh shoot, there was something I was supposed to do. I'll do it now. Thank you. His name's Zanzibar. It is a good name, even if it was given to him by a not good person. And he is a good penguin. And this is Nadra. Nadra was given to me by a very good person. And named by me. So, all good all around. What was I doing? Oh, right, I was doing the important thing that I was supposed to do before I streamed, but I forgot. Okay. We can start super fun. Want to start with Harley Quinn? Let's start with Harley Quinn. Oh, this is for. Oh, this is the hardest one. Okay, so the Harley Quinn will be one of the easier ones, and I think that one of the harder ones is going to be Scarlet Witch, which I think is what these are for. There we go. I have the perfect Harley Quinn corset. How are you doing, Samo? How's the annoying garbage? I hope it hasn't been annoying you recently. And Kaizen, how are you doing? I know we were talking about Pokemon earlier. Okay. This here. Cord. Oh, right, Bell. Alright, Bell will be very easy. I could actually start with that. It won't even need any planning. Well, it won't need much planning. I'll do it later. He'll do it when I'm more tired. Okay. Alright, so for Harley Quinn. Right, top's easy. What else we got? Eep! I am ridiculously. Oh yeah? Okay. Well, I won't bring it up again then. How's Stitchy? How's the whole... I feel like... Okay, I realized that I, like, just talked to y'all. Like, maybe a day... Maybe 2 days ago? A day and a half? Oh, okay. Well... So... somewhere between before I can take out my new nose ring and after I can take out my new nose ring. Time. I'm good at it. Man, it feels like in some ways it feels oh good. Stitchy playing I caught a little bit of KFC. That was amazing. Ugh. I love that, like, I know just before I left, Stitchy got affiliate, and, like, I can see these, like, great viewing numbers, and I'm just, like, so proud of Stitchy. Oh, Kaizen, I've so been there. Um, I mean, what I literally, so I'm actually there now, sort of. What I literally just did was I started one thing, which was like, I started playing Fire Emblem, and it was totally clear to me that, like, oh, I don't want to do this right now, and then that helped. No masks on, we're under quarantine, by the way. Trying to have a smoke. Her girlfriend, super loud, with no masks. Mer. Making her Uber stay there with her friend. Has smoke, super disrespectful. Ew. Oh, Sim, could you remind me what like country you live in, and if it is your country, I guess, or if you're transplant. I stream at such crazy hours that I have people in many different places, and that often is a fairly important context to figuring out um, what's like basically context for stories. Oh, that's awesome. Australia. Okay. Yeah, no, I actually have a lot of people in Australia because very specifically, yeah, no, I stream in very Australia friendly times apparently. Not like generally speaking. Okay. After that, went finished a combo inside. Well, I mean, points for swagger. Get you some swagger emotes. Right. Love it. Me. Those cats. All my free comic books. Yeah. All right. There we go. Right to private enjoyment. Wait. Wait, is that a real thing? Your right to private enjoyment? Or is sorry, this is like because some places have really weird like right to stuff in like their bills of rights and stuff. Also, right now you have to understand I've just been in Iowa, and I'd believe anything. Now would be a good time to convince me of anything that you think that I would be too savvy to see through most of the time. So noise violations are called the right to private enjoyment. Like just a noise violation. That's so over the top. Not that like I mean noise violations are fine. Like not that they exist, but just like that name is just so extra. Like I feel like if we had the right to private enjoyment, it would be about something like the fact that like we had like gay sex was illegal even if it was like in the privacy of your own home. A residential tenancy. Huh. Okay. So like um So, like, multiple people taking. So basically, multiple people who live in like the same kind of building, like higher occupancy areas, like those are right to private enjoyment places. Right to quiet enjoyment, right to private enjoyment. Okay, so quiet enjoyment is separate from private enjoyment? Wait. Because again, private enjoyment sounds like it should. I mean, not to be sappish here, but sounds like it's about sex. There's a law that forbids riding a unicycle while juggling underwater on either a Tuesday or a Thursday? What? What? Guys, what are you doing? What havoc are you wreaking with your truth bombs? So if you got a neighbor and a fuck huge sound system. Oh, so it also applies. Okay, wait. Okay, gotcha. Wait. Oh man, I'm still confused. Oh man, I love having my computer microphone back. I can like walk around again. Wow. Emotes! Let me see. What? Oh my god! Oh my god, so cute! I love them. Oh my god, I am in max ADHD, guys. It's cool though. It'll be fun to talk. No pants day for you? Or is it for me? Because these are shorts. They're shorts. Hey. Hi, Stitchy. Illegal in Alaska to push a moose out of an airplane. Oh boy. Guys, and I'm starting to get a clearer picture of which friend in the friend group you are. It's Brad. Prohibiting you from pushing a live moose out of a moving airplane. Open the door and tilt. Live. Well, yeah, I don't think a moose is nearly that easy to, like, kick around. And by kick around, I mean move. I think it's, like, legitimately difficult to move a moose. I am creating a janky spotlight. Ah. With basically just a broken lamp. Yeah. You guys can all see the janky spotlight I made with my broken lamp in the Discord. Which, look, I've actually been, like, working on. WKRP Turkey Drop episode. Wait, WKRP in Cincinnati? Is that what you're talking about right now, Stitchy? Hey, Stitchy, you're not wrong. I'm not wearing pants. I don't like to wear pants, but I wear all the alternatives most of the time that I am on Twitch. I mean, whatever. I don't know. Whatever. Twitch can't get mad at me for just being bad at talking. WKRP in Cincinnati. I can't believe another person remembers the existence of that. Alright. I keep getting up and forgetting what I was about to do. God, I'm so ADHD today. Okay, I'm doing Harley Quinn. Alright. Now what? Alright, I've got a top. Yeah, I specifically wore like little shorts and like a sports bra so that I can like figure out cosplay without bugging Twitch. What is this? Explain, because I can't look at it right now because I'm trying to figure out what to do about the bottom of this Harley Quinn costume. Underwear inside and basketball shorts when I leave the house. His pants are awful and itchy and the worst. Yeah. Yeah, pants suck. Down with pants. I'm packing heat, so I'm very picky about what pants I can and cannot wear. No tight, skinny jeans ever. Samuel, what kind of heat do you pack? Because speaking of packing heat, my airsoft buddy, Atlas's airsoft buddy, thinks that he can stream our next airsoft, and we were like, "Yo, we tried to stream in trees and at the Iowa State Fair and stuff." So, I mean, maybe. I definitely keep really pushing hard on like doing wild stuff on Twitch, but streaming is hard. Oh, so that's the heat you pack? So it's not like a Smith and Wesson revolver. Stitchy! Stitchy, we need you! Stitchy! Oh, right, Harley Quinn. Alright, explain, answer the question, What kind of heat? Yeah, super innocent Saf, that's me. When he does wear pants, he prefers the gray sweatpants, and my life is blissed. Ah, Stitchy. Ah, you guys are goals. Fuck yes. I really want to catch a Sammy patting Stitchy. I haven't caught one yet. Super casually. I tend to attract a lot of like very casual people, which is interesting because I'm so extra. And I've always wondered about that. I guess it's partially because I don't like. I don't know, because Atlas was explaining to me how there's like a southern thing, like a southern ladies thing that's like being very very fussy about like never being seen without makeup. Because like I was asking him a couple of times when we were going out, and I knew that like photos would be taken and stuff. I was like, "Can this be a no makeup day?" Which basically just means like, do I have like big dark circles? Because I have Asian dark circles. Stitchy. Oh, Stitchy. Oh, I love Stitchy. Oh, Samo. Samo, at some point you should challenge me and Atlas to do that because it's similar. Yup. There's a lot I could say there, but not safely. Yay! Make sure that I have actually seen the note. The only thing I'm fussy about is my cornbread and making sure I offer to feed everyone a meal. Stitchy, are you a Southern woman? Okay, so Atlas, being the kind of person who has the let's say the streaming background and setup that he has, um, it will surprise none of you to know that you walk into Atlas's apartment, he's got every single fucking thing on voice controls, all of the lights, all the different colors that the lights can turn, all of the sound system, TV. Like, my god, this whole place is just wired up to be like uh just like smart house from like as imagined in like the 80s of the future. But he also uses like the stuff in like the car and oh man, you're from Florida. I never think of Florida as south, which is odd because it is. I always think of south as like the south of the Midwest. Even though the East Coast South still counts. Like, I mean, Maryland and Virginia still count. I think because everyone thinks of Florida as a separate thing. Florida just has a lot of things going on. And everyone's like always worried about Florida. That's not true. Most people mock Florida, but I'm always worried about Florida. Florida, are you okay? Like, I feel bad about sometimes I feel bad about the Florida man jokes because the reason, so I don't know if you guys know this, like the Florida man like headline jokes. The Florida man thing, the reason that that happens is not because necessarily people in Florida are that much more fucked up than everywhere else. Is because there happens to be like one of those like weird uh just happenstances of law, that there's like a law missing or something or existing in Florida that just makes it really easy to do stuff like that without consequence for like tabloids. And so Florida man becomes just like a thing that like if it happened somewhere else, they just would probably not like really print it. I've forgotten all of the details because this is how an ADHD brain works. Where like I knew this once and I used to be able to explain it, but I can't now. Sunshine Law, freedom of info on steroids. Thank you guys. Okay, see, so I know stuff and it's right, but I can't always like cite my sources right away when I actually have it on my brain, and it's really annoying when people use this against me as if that makes me dumber or less like valid in my argument, because it doesn't. Does California count as south? No, it doesn't. That's west. And also SoCal is extremely different. Okay, so all right, we're gonna just break this down by like convention. I know someone that walked into a lake, picked up an alligator baby, and took it home. She put sweaters on it. Stitchy, okay. Here's the thing about that story. If it ends in some kind of tragedy, you're correct. And I give up defending that Florida people might not be that nuts. If it ends in just and it was fine, then maybe this woman knows something we don't. I don't know. And And Made It Her Baby just isn't worse than... Frankly, in Silicon Valley, the level to which dogs are made babies is deeply upsetting to me. Like, deeply upsetting to me. People who are just too cool for Halloween will, like, dress up their dogs in costumes and also have work functions designed to take their dogs and have their dressed up pictures taken with, like, Santa. And... oh, God. It lurked around her house for a couple of years. Florida man for your birthday? Yeah, exactly. And the reason that Florida man thing works is because of this law. I'm not saying that there isn't, there aren't risk factors for wild craziness in Florida, but I feel like the Sunshine Law stuff definitely makes it a little... But he was just confused. He thought it was a chicken nugget. Oh, boy. Okay, she lost a finger. All right, Stitchy, you win. I concede. Ha! Yeah, no, I was kidding. Don't take home wild animals. I was completely joking. This person is crazy. I'm sorry. I just heard myself sounding like I might have actually thought that this was defensible. It's insane. Don't take home wild animals. More so wild predators. The fuck? I apologize for my straight-faced delivery. It's because of Iowa. Sichi, could you explain to me what a magpie is? Because I don't actually think I know. A rescued gator in LA? Like, in a facility in LA? Rescued from what? Wait, what? Oh man, that sentence is either missing a lot of context or... A bird. A magpie is a bird. Okay, that makes sense. A magpie is a bird. At the ASPCA. Gotcha. Closest I've had to a wild animal encounter was when, as a kid, a bear hopped... Holy shit! A bear hopped over the fence and into the pool we were in while camping? That is terrifying! Oh my god! Please tell me that link works. I'll be very mad if that link does not work. I will fix it. And I won't be very mad, actually, because I have just been in Iowa. And I'm actually pretty unmad. How do you even, like, process? I feel like if I'm in a pool, I'm so busy being in a pool that it would be very difficult to process what happened if a bear jumped in a pool. I can't. Oh man, this is so much. Pool bear. Pool bear? Oh man, I was gonna ask people if they had any other wild animal stories. I mean, just know that it's not a competition because you're not going to beat Pool Bear. Oh my god, Cat, you were so cute. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh right, I was still looking up Harley Quinn's costume outfit. To figure out the bottom. See what it's coming down to. Okay, crashed into a kangaroo how? Precise mechanics. And I'm going to step off camera while I put this on. They immediately started trying to evacuate us as soon as the bear started trying to climb the fence. Okay, so you were already mid-evacuation. Okay. Okay, so they had eyes on the bear. So I got called out to fix someone's computer one day, and while I'm there chillin', they'd be like, "Oh, would you like to see my snakes?" And without waiting for an answer, they draped a 15-foot long albino python over my shoulders as I sat at the computer. Whoa. Oh man. Tossing in pets, that's Wally the baby. Mom and dad brought him over when he was old enough to fly. When he gets his adult feathers, he will be jet black and paper white. Aww! What the actual fuck? Isn't there an albino? Oh my god, that's a beautiful bird! What a handsome bird, Stitchy! It's so cute. Oh my god. Okay, also, I need to figure out, because there's an albino. Hold on, I need to figure out what kind of albino snake I'm thinking of right now. Lemon drop. Lemon drop, what kind of snake are you? You're very beautiful and I love you. Being a meat eater and all. Has an affinity for walnuts. Wait, who has an affinity for walnuts? What's an Inca turn? Okay, wait, this not the snake. Are we talking about Maggie? Maggie likes walnuts. Oh, that's sweet. How young is Maggie? I once had pigeons make a nest on my deck while I was on vacation, and it's illegal to move a nest, with eggs and stuff. So we just waited, and they they hatched, and it was wonderful watching these pigeons come of age and get big enough to get out of the nest and walk around and learn to fly. It was wonderful. Um, I feel like it took maybe 4 to 6 weeks for them to get big enough to leave. Wow. Is that really a baby by bird terms? Kicked out of the area to start his own family, but mom and dad have built a nest directly across from our balcony and have another baby. So you just have a Maggie factory across the balcony? That's amazing. You have a Maggie factory. You should just call them Maggie 1, Maggie 2, Maggie 3. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Jesus Christ Vampire Hunter? Wait, Maggie. Wait, the Maggies remember you? Tell me how you know that they remember you. Wait. Jesus Christ, Vampire Hunter. Okay, so Samo, like, the California Academy of Sciences, which is like my favorite museum ever, has an albino python named Lemon Drop that I'm obsessed with. It's gorgeous. And I can't believe that one was sort of dropped on your shoulders. Aw. Aw. Oh my god, they follow you around. Oh my god. We know that magpies are able to recognize and remember individual human faces for many years. Wow. Hmm. I'm sorry, Kaizen. I didn't mean to ignore you and your Inca turn. Could you tell us more about it? Rock Me Sexy Jesus from Hamlet 2? Wait. Samuel, wait. Wait. Oh my god, I have so many questions. I have so many questions in so many different genres. Mm. Thank you, Kaizen. Samuel, you have a bird army, like, so these birds multiply and they find you, like, they all go off to make their own nests, but they still all find you and they follow you around? I thought it was like one leaves the nest and then the next one follows you around. Or are you saying that you have a theoretical bird army that you could, like, call in for duty at any time? Oh my god, that is a beautiful bird! Slash a terrifying bird. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys my current favorite bird, which is this fucking just swaggering wood duck who was amazing. Look at this wood duck. How amazing is that wood duck? Clearly someone named it wood duck because they were jealous. How awesome it was. And how much swagger it had. Samuel, that kind of makes you sound like a supervillain. Nobody trusts the person that, like, you know, the wildlife it gets, like, all excited about when seeing. Like, the wing shake dance. Wally. Aw. Mom and Dad basically stay near our house. They will perch over me when I wait for buses and look for threats, which is metal. It's so metal. Oh my god. You're not a druid, Samo. No, no. Small animals don't, like, panic and freak out because a druid shows up. Small animals panic and freak out because a predator shows up. Or a bad person. Thank you, Kaizen. The perfect amount of chaos is more or less my whole brand. the chaos is contained by the chaos is contained by Atlas's like incredible, outrageous good luck field, and the way that they interact creates some very wild situations. Ah, oh man, I need more ice for that. They're not panicking. I don't know. I don't know. A lot of wild bird chatter always sounds like panic to me. Maybe I'm just bird racist. All right, my wine needs more ice. I would have to record the sound for you of their warble. It's like a hello, and the babies use the baby call when we give them food. They do this little meep 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 thing. It's like a cat using the tiny meow. Oh, Stitchy, I was actually just thinking about cats because like cats also like cats don't meow except at humans. Like it's just like a kitten baby noise. They don't like do it to each other. They're supposed to grow out of it, but because they know that humans respond to it, they like use it to try to imitate human sounds and stuff and like talk to you and like try to fuck with your emotions and make them sound like they're crying and starving and how could you? Because they're manipulative little bastards. Right, Ender? Right, Ender? Right, cow baby? Cow baby? Well. Alright, I'm stepping off camera to put on this corset. Nope, that's still camera. This is off camera. I think maybe the other side is easier. Okay. Alright, continue. Haha. Good kitty. Keep my folks entertained. Visually. I can keep talking. Wait, brought an entire snail? Wait. What do you mean by an entire snail? Wait, this would, yeah, wait, hold on. What do you mean an entire snail? As opposed to like part of a snail? Wait. Cow baby. Stitchy's saying hi. This is Prince Endymion. I call him Ender, but he also goes by Cow Baby. It's a wonderful day to be Endymion. 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 Good prince. Oh, yeah, actually, that is a good prince. Here, you can eat that. You want it? Alright, I'd like to tell you guys what just happened. Endymion saw a fly had gotten on the inside of my wine my wine glass, and was clearly investigating it. And I was like, oh, good, I had not noticed this fly, so great. By all means, you may have. So this like fly, which had like wine, which was like basically soaked in wine, I pulled out and fed to my cat, who then ate the wine-soaked fly. So good for him. Wait, hold on. Eat the live snail? Wait, like kill the snail and eat it as like escargot or something? What? Is your dad a troll? Also, Stitchy, I'm so glad that you appreciate my kitties. That's one, there's three. That's why they're the Triforce. There's a universal fact of life that it's always easier to wear corsets when you have human other people to help. Human companions, and not useless cat companions that just want to cause trouble. Oh, the father magpie, not like your father. Okay, I thought your fucking father actually brought you a snail for some reason. And we were just talking about other animal encounters. Okay. Yeah, alright, that makes much more sense. That's much more like a cat bringing you a dead mouse or chipmunk or whatever. Wow. That's just like a tail. Did like a curled tail just walk across the... Yup. So, Stitchy, you're Floridian. Is Samo Australian? And are you an Australian and a Floridian who live in Australia? And do you have any good jokes about that? Good boy, Sunset. Sunset is known as Cream Puff these days because Vita has named my cats very well. Sunset. Good boy. Aw, good boy. Oh boy. Is this an underbust or an overbust? I can't remember. It kind of looks like it should be under... Nah, it doesn't look right, underbust. Dang it. Oh, Kaizen, thank you so much for validating that that wasn't, like, not a thing that, like, only I did. Okay, I should wear a bra so that I can figure this out on camera. Actually, pasties would be very helpful. Oh, good boy. Good boy, Sunset. Good boy, Cream Puff. Oh. Good spicy boy. Yeah, Kaizen, like, I was never one for internet rabbit holes, but I go down so many, like, podcast rabbit holes. That's just, like, the format that this happens to with me. This happens to me with. It is always fun to have internet rabbit hole people around. This does seem to be an underbust thing. Well, I'm gonna have to figure something out about that. Meow. 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 Last night, I learned what a diacosipentaconta hexazeton is. Diacosipentaconta. Wait. Diacosipentaconta hexazeton. I'm okay with that. Anyway, are you going to tell us what it is? Moonlight, that's not food. Yeah, Chip, I think you owe us. Come on, be cool. Don't be tease. Don't be an information tease. 256 seven-dimensional facets. Okay, what is a use for that word? Like, any use for this word at all? Talking about eight-dimensional geometry? Well, probably. Okay. Ha. Oh boy. Ooh, I have those. Oh, I have those stockings. I have those like white and black stockings. I think those will work perfectly. I hope I can get those on top of this. Even though I'm putting this on extremely lazily and badly, because I'm just planning. Alright, where's the bag of stockings? Aw. Guys are birds of a feather. Pun. Oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god! Oh my god! Wait! Wait! Oh my god! Tom! Pink Tom, thank you for the raid! Hi, Core! Hi, Raven! Aki! Oh my god, it's the crew! Hi, guys! Sax! Oh, man! Oh, guys! Thank you for the raid! It's so good to see y'all. How are you doing? Tom, how was your stream? What were you streaming? I'm trying to become Harley Quinn, or at least I'm trying to plan a Harley. Okay, Cat, give that back. Sorry. Continue. Mish! Oh my god, it's the crew! Guys, I missed you so much. League. I thought, okay, and I'm like new to your whole crew and all that. Yay! Yay! Lemonade! Yay, thank you so much for raiding! Oh, that's great. What a great energy. I hope so too. Hooray! No, Tom, I mean, honestly, like, raiding and running, right? Like, you're tired, you're done, you've just been doing shit. I get it. Please, thank you so much for the raid, I super appreciate it. Much love and appreciation. Yes. Raven! Raven! I missed you. I like actively missed you while I was in Iowa. This is a Tom message that involves rating, I think. Not sure what this does. But hi, I'm here, and I love you. Harm! Hi, Harm! You guys are great and really confusing. Thurston Thon. No, that's true. No, don't. Because it's like, it's part of the whole thing is to figure out what all of the stuff that you guys are always talking about actually means. Wait, is Arkansas confusing? Does that have to do with how it's spelled? As Arkansas? Alright, let me double check and make sure that that's real as opposed to just the bullshit that he does all the time. Yes, he did it again. Yes, he did do it again. Okay, fine. Hey, no. Not on the keyboard. No, 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 not on the keyboard. No. Fine, I'll stop kitten minning. I get that I'm completely. Ugh. He opened my. He opened my Fire Emblem Three Houses spreadsheet. Nope. Although I will feed you guys. I know. It's like pretty soon. I gave you a good amount of kitten, okay? Because all of the kittens were interacting with me, and I thought that was just too beautiful to be unremarked upon with kitten minuting that lasted longer and was better. More kitten minuting. Nope. All right, cat, what did you do? All right, cats, you want some food? Yeah, I'll food when they want cats. They just got some cats. They're probably good for the moment. Ah. Wait, Harmer, are you from Arkansas? I mean, we were talking about confusion. I could have sworn. Okay, no, you're not from Arkansas because you just said that you were not from Arkansas. Wait, how did Moonlight? How did you do so many weird things on my? My God, you let a cat use your computer, use your keyboard once. All right. Now that I'm a human again, I should catch up on the chat. There we go. All right, we covered the raid and run, which is totally cool. Rounds. Rating. Rating messages. And we got the redemption. Yes, yes. Huh, which I overlooked for far too long, apparently. You're from the Netherlands. Oh, right, the Kansas and Arkansas thing. There we go. Memes. I can meme sometimes. Well. But there's so many things that are so confusing. All things about alcohol are confusing. Harm, you're a whole meme. When you're a command, you're a whole meme already. You are a walking, talking, typing meme. All right, we're trying to be Harley Quinn. Yep. If there's exclamation point harm, because I remember the first time that I was hanging out on Coors and they were like harm, like all these people, and I was like, I'm new to Twitch, I don't know what harm is, and they were like, harm is a person. And I was like, I mean, I assumed that harm meant some kind of over the top like effusive attention or affection or something that was like a standard thing on Twitch. That is how normalized it had been that people would be like harm, and then like I was just like, oh, this must be a thing. But yeah, no, that is what I thought. Okay, this is a Jack Skellington sock. I don't think that. And again, it is sort of. Well, I don't know. I'll keep that on the maybes. Anything else in here that could be Harley-ish? It's a little more Alice in Wonderland playing card stuff. You know, Harm, that's a good point. Because this is as usual with me, a non-literal, like I'm not doing her specific canon outfit like item for item, I'm just catching a vibe. So you're right, those socks actually do hold water. Harley. You do usually have knee-high socks. I actually have Harley pants, but I mean they're great Harley pants, but like I think they're a little too conservative for this iteration of Harley Quinn because they're pants. Where are my Harley pants? Did I put them somewhere? Meow. Yes, I will feed you guys, don't worry. Harley pants, Harley pants. Where are my Harley pants? Oh shit. How did I misplace my Harley pants? They're like a main set of pants. What? Meow. Alright. Meow? Meow? Okay, the only explanation at this moment would be that they are at actresses, but I don't see how they would be. So I'm just looking for these Harley pants. Even though I just said I didn't want to wear them. Cause, yeah, Safrane. Wow. 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 Alright, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna keep Harleying. What about these? These seem like they'll hold a little Harley water. I wonder what Harley water is now that I keep saying it. Don't know. There's also the cut off white ones. She mostly wears black and red, and her skin is white, which is why I think that these are pretty cool. Wow. Nothing more in the black and red department in here. We'll feed you, don't worry. Okay. Meow. Man, I'm famous for Harley pants. I was famous for Harley pants for years. And they're missing. And by missing, I mean they're probably almost definitely just addicts. Nope, here they are. I'm just dumb. Harley pants. They have a Harley on them. So I just feel like the Harley pants are a little bit conservative for this iteration of Harley. But I do have Harley pants. I'm known far and wide for my Harley pants, and have been for a long ass time. Okay. What do we think of these shorts? They're too loose. I take my pants off after 20 minutes, Harley. It's not a bad point. So this, guys, at some point, y'all have to make me try to put this on, because there's a whole bunch of these at Goodwill for no money, and I think it's because it's a manufacturing error. No, it's not. I think it's a manufacturing error, and that's why they had so many, because it is impossible to get into. These are shorts. And, like, there is no, like, closure. There's no opening at all. There's no, like, zipper or button or anything. There's just, like, you just kind of squeeze into it. I think it's like a workout thing or whatever. I don't know. But it's impossible to get into, and I think it would be hilarious to watch me try. I mean, it's stretchy, but it's not stretchy enough. Because, like, if you get into this bit, like the shorts, then, like, how are you going to fold your body in enough to get into the top? And vice versa, right? Like, it's stretchy, but that does not solve the problem. Yeah, you have to, like, sort of crawl into it like this. Secret Lunchbox is here! Hi, Lunch! Lunch, I'm so glad to see you. I missed you. Aww, Harm, you're just being a jerk now. I missed you. I made a joke about you on my Hot Tub stream. I make that sound like it was a bigger thing than it was, but it's more just about the general level of, like, I mean, it was a throwaway thing where we were talking about how time is an illusion and so is pants. Sorry. Time is illusion and so is death. Boomy said it, obviously. And then I said time is illusion and so is... And then, yes, there was a Hot Tub stream! I'm very proud of it, actually. I was in Iowa. It was so much fun, guys! I really enjoyed it. I was in Iowa and I was in a hot tub. It was awesome. You caught a moment? A friend? Atlas? Yes, Boomy was there, because Boomy said time is illusion and so is death, and I said time is illusion and so is pants. And then Atlas said, time is an illusion, lunchtime doubly so, and I said, and secret lunch is infinitely so. And then he asked if that was a reference to time that you spend on your stream, and I was like, yes. That was the reference. Yes, Harm, that's Atlas. It is very true. I'm quite yes. Yes, Harm. The other person there was Atlas. The person who, like, right before I went to Iowa, I was like, I'm just gonna sit here and not go on my date until Atlas is affiliated because he's been trolling me with this. It's driving me fucking crazy. He's been streaming for like a year. He's been streaming a lot longer than me, but he hadn't bothered to get affiliated. And Raven hangs out and just thirsts all over him all the time. And is like, when are we gonna get to be able to do channel point redemptions to make him do stuff? And I was like, well, give me a minute. I need to like fucking force him to actually stream enough days. And then he did, and then I was like, oh no, you're about to go to Iowa and I'm gonna miss my chance. So I just stayed, and I just went on like a stream strike until he got enough followers on the day that he had enough streams in a short enough period of time, and forced him to get affiliated. My god, that fucking Iowa farm boy. He makes so much more sense now. He's a super soldier. It was awesome. I will need something to deal with all of this at some point. For this costume. If we go by wigs after this, I can do Cethrin. Because Atlas has a Vincent. And if anybody wants to do Yeet Thyself... Hang on. I must be away! Okay, Samo! Don't let me miss the head patting. Oh, Secret. Mr. Lunch. Seriously, Lunch, I've like missed you. I haven't seen you in way too long. I've been in Iowa, and that's a big part of it. But my God, guys, I went to Iowa, and like I loved everything about it, which was weird already because I hate everything. And it was very relaxing, and I basically forgot. I think, yeah, no, man. But I was like, the thing that I miss is like Raven and Secret. Secret? I keep calling you Secret, even though I always call you Lunch, but today I'm calling you Secret. Okay. It has been. And also, I'm really pleased that I'm not... I used to feel crazy because the way that I do time does not fit with, like, you know, all the regulars. But, like, I feel like when I say it's been forever, on Twitch, it's like everyone is using the same metrics as me for the first time in my life. So I'm like, they're like, yeah, it has been. And it's like, there's literally no possible way for it to be more than 3 months. Like, I have close friends that I haven't seen in like, you know, a year. And I'm like, I just saw you guys. I just saw you last year. So I'm like really pleased that I'm finally in a position to have people who like, who are like, oh my God, I haven't talked to you in forever. What's it been, like 6 days? Alright, this seems a little high. It doesn't really matter. It's not like I'm going to keep these. This is just for planning. You know, give it a little bow. Maybe. I mean, believe me, Lunch, I have no set schedule even a little bit. I'm trying to get, I don't think I'll ever have a set schedule per se, but I'm trying to at least get a set rhythm for myself, at which point there will be a little bit more regularity of my streams. But that's my current goal. To figure out what a good rhythm for streams are when people are around and want to hang. No, we're done with the time discussion. We have my corn that is reminding me of how awesome Iowa was. Oh my God! Tell me about your day, Harm. What's a Harm hype day? There's a body. Wait, what? I'm sorry, I'm not on top of the redeems. I've been kind of distracted. Shit. All right. Sorry. Thank you. I was busy really just talking a lot about the hot tub stream. No, 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 no. Oh, that it exists. Okay. Because earlier I sort of missed that there was a kitten minute. Yeah, no, there is. Raven is a master at using it. I believe Raven is the one who, when I was like, I might dye my hair, was like, write down all the options on you. So I did, and then we all voted on my body. Ha! Dog shit! Hi! Thank you! Hi! How are you doing? Are you gonna do the thing where you drop in and then just flee again? Like you did last time? Thank you for the luck. I definitely have to. My twin niece's 8th birthday was today, so I went over there for the first time since Christmas and got a lot of hugs and happiness. Yay! I got home, did my modding duties for a friend who has been off streaming for the past 2 weeks, and generally been feeling really fantastic. Yay! Oh, dog! Oh man, dog! You okay? I don't know if you know, but you're on my channel's power rankings of power moves. You're like number 2 on the power rankings of power moves. So it does feel wild that like, oh man, I want to do something for you. You have any requests? Yeah. What, not being on the... Wait, you want to be number 1? Because being number 1 would mean out Roger'ing Roger, which would be rough. Okay, Secret. I mean, I'm gonna keep calling you Secret because I think that there's something... Alright, so I call you... Okay, you know what it is? It's like when you have... Actually, I don't know if other people do this. But I have multiple names for multiple sort of personas. And, it's like when you have a persona for, like, your sort of, like, toppy-dommy dark side. And, like, you're, like, sweet sappy side. I can't believe I said sappy. Oh, boy. But yeah, I was like, I think that I call you Lunch when it's like, when I'm being really casual, like you're my IRL friend named Lunch, and I call you Secret when it's like, oh yeah, this is like your sexy secret nighttime name on Twitch. Sacleboo! Sacleboo! Okay, Sacleboo is the best. That is deeply the best, absolutely, for sure. Saclebleu! Which would make you Secret Lunch blocks? Sacleboo. Saclebox. Soclebox. Secret nighttime anything. Yes, of course. Sacleboo. I'm very glad Atlas isn't here, he speaks French. I try to, I'll go out of my way to not pronounce things Frenchly when Atlas is around, so I don't make myself sound like the idiot that you sound like when you speak a thing at somebody who knows how to speak it. Suck me boob. That is funnier because it is so unlunchy. How is this Harley coming along? I need something for the boob area. Okay, she needs like some kind of choker. Is it unlunchy? I don't know. Lunch has this really wonderful, I don't know. Alrighty. I'll keep that in mind. Wait, but if you're sucking a titty at lightning speed, is that because you don't really want to do it? Alright, I'm not going to forget this. Which is a big thing for me to say because ADHD. So when I decide to not forget something, it's a major commitment that I'm making. Ha! I knew you'd start going back. Alright, at the very least a black choker. What do I do for shoes? And maybe I should do socks on top of this, because, like, the white is good. But weren't we discussing that, like, she seemed like she would be a Nightmare Before Christmas fan? So, like, this works. Even though I was like, but it's Nightmare Before Christmas. Kind of does work though, doesn't it? I don't know. I don't know actually if it works or not. Let's figure out the shoe and then decide if it needs a sock in addition. Suck Lubo. Okay. Secret, you're being very hard to read. You wanna just clarify some stuff? It'd be very helpful. Oh no, she has fuzz on her shoes. Might have to be a little bit interpretive with the shoes as well. Well, I mean, I'm interpretive with all of this. I will change the name if you're sincere, but I kind of like the nickname. I think it's because my Xbox Live username back when I was a kid was Sweaty Succubus for like a month. Wait! Nope, I'm good. I'm fine. I'm okay. Sucklibo. Oh god, dog, so basically Harm has renamed Secret Lunchbox Sucklibo, and I gave it a French accent, Sucklibo. Like Sucklibo. And they're arguing over whether or not it is Secret Lunchbox's actual nickname or not. Alright, I'll keep calling you Secret. Besides, we need to coax Dog into like actually Dog's Hades. That's what I'm gonna go with. Dog's Hades. We need to coax Dog's Hades into like sharing soul. I don't get to choose. That's not how names work. I mean, that's kind of true. I grew up so jealous of people who had nicknames because my name was too ethnic for me to ever get nicknames, so I always felt really left out. Yeah. I always really wanted nicknames. You're not wrong, Secret. Could call you Gandalf since you keep your secrets. Dog's Hades is in on the Secret Lunchbox nicknaming. Lunchtime doubly so. Mediocre. I mean, is one of them is Japanese, right? Joe. Oh my god, horror! Okay, she has like tennis shoes, red and black socks, tennis shoes with like fur on them. Mediocre Mama. That does sound like a pretty good, like, dominatrix name. Average Joe, Mediocre Mama, and what, like, D minus Daddy? D plus Daddy. Nichijo. Oh, right, Nichijo. Yeah, my god. I used to be really good at Japanese. There was a moment there where I worked for the Trade Ministry of Japan. It was an internship, but I actually had to like make reports every week about I basically worked in the U.S. division, so like It was the division of the trade ministry that was tracking the like important economic stuff that was happening in America. So this was also during one of the like during the summer, right before one of the elections. So it was one of those times when like all of the news was about, you know, like the twists and turns of this election. And I remember there was a point at which my boss, like the big boss of the whole section, was like, I think that the running mate is going to be Condoleezza Rice. And I had this amazing opportunity to in Japanese explain to him with my poli-sci training in Japanese why I was sure that Condi would not be the running mate. It was really cool. Yeah. No, I used to be that good at Japanese and it's gone now though. I didn't even remember Nichijou. It was a long time ago, okay? My ADHD really, like, I worked really, really hard at it for a very long time. Um, you know, I got some very elite education in, like, poli-sci, international relations and language studies and stuff, but, like, my brain is not well suited for it sticking. No, it's gone. Like seriously, Secret, it's gone. It's gone. There was a moment when I did it a lot, all the time. Oh, Core! Senpai's here! And Senpai has named you Baby Lunch. So, I think it's Baby Lunch now. Thank you, I'm trying to figure out a Harley Quinn look for Atlas is doing Poison Ivy, which I'm delighted by. God, that's funny. Oh yeah, Core is Senpai. Core is amazing. So she has like tennis shoe things. Okay, one red and one black. I suppose I could do. I mean, I do have the perfect black, which is this. Where'd it go? This Adi Pie, Alice in the Pirates. Wait, no, not this. This is the thing I told you guys you should try to make me do. Oh, hi, Senpai. Icarus, I have no idea how much you know about my whole thing with with Core. No, it's totally cool. No, Core, I get it. Like, you're busy and like post streaming and hanging out on other streams and stuff. You got shit to do and you run around, you lurk. I totally get it. But it's so nice to hear from you. Yay! Oh my god. Wait, what just happened? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, Pants Raid? Pantsu! Oh, thank you for the raid. Wait, hold on. I'm very lost. Holy shit. No, you don't understand. Secret, that's the whole thing. Hold on. Wait, what? Hi! Thank you for the raid! Oh, Usagi! Janine Usagi! Oh my god, hello! Yay! Pantsu raid! Hi, Usagi! Welcome! What were you streaming? How did it go? Thank you so much for raiding! Are y'all in the... Yeah! Are y'all in the fam? Meep. Oh, you are in the fam. I love it. Hooray. Me. Do I have a red sock? Sorry, I'm supposed to... Hi! Dude. Wait, what? No, hold on. Wait, stop. Stuff happened. Thank you so much. I'm still trying to put it together. Thank you. Hey, cat. No. I was thanking someone. I got distracted. Cat. Oh my god, harm. Well, here's a cat. I have 3, but here's 1. It's gonna run away now. Bye. Bye, cat. Oh no, you know what? I'll feed them. Meow. Yes, meow. There we go. All the kittens! Good boys! But yes, no. Okay, so Core is senpai because, like, way back, like, way back in my totally extremely early days of being a stammer, which was like god fucking month ago or something, not actually very long ago in real time, but in streaming time a very long time ago. Core like said some shit about me for like a minute once, like pre-stream, and was talking to like Boomer and Raven, who I now know exactly who they are. At the time I like didn't really, which is hilarious to me. And I'm pretty sure it was Raven, but it could have been Boomer. One of them came to me and was just like, Core was talking about you. Senpai noticed you, and I was fucking freaked out for like a week. I kept showing everybody this clip, and it wasn't even a clip. It was just me taking. Thank you for the follow, Cranky. I have cats for you. Okay. Nah. Yeah, no. I was like flipping out, and I would just like send people to the exact moment. I'd be like, watch it for 2 minutes, guys, which is obviously not a clip. I'd just be like, watch it for 2 minutes, because it's just like. Oh man, it was about like the plush ass sofa and all the art. The art is mine, by the way, Core. I did paint that. My art and the plush ass sofa and the 3 cats and the cosplay, and I was like, oh my god, a senpai noticed me. Oh my god, thank you, Boomy. How am I not? Thank you, Boomy. Yay. Whee! Alright, should I find shoes, or should I just assume that there will be enough shoes, and should I move on to a different cosplay? I think I should do another cosplay. I mean, Belle's pretty easy. I haven't put her together yet. Oh, wait. She needs a necklace. Okay, I'll get it. Boomy! Boomy, you're the best! Also, we didn't cover the body writing kink thing. Because then things happen. I get very distracted and confused. Yeah? Oh, Vlad, thank you! So... Oh man, that makes it look like I'm much less stressed than I am, and I'm good at that. Stop that. Okay, hang on. You know what? I'm gonna become Belle super quick, or at least like part of Belle, so that I can talk more freely. But anyway, oh right, I forgot. I have a system for this. Cool. Cats, keep entertaining. Ha! Alright. No. This is all the stuff about the accent. No, things have moved on. No, we were talking about... Okay, great. Wow, I've just, like, lost all of it. I've lost the thread. Sucklaboo! Sucklaboob. Okay, thanks, Harm. There we go. Yeah, the light and the dark blue. Yeah. So basically, this is a series of paintings that I started when I went through this major year of transformation. Basically, it's a series of nude self-portraits that reflect the transformation that I went through after I'd gotten out of an abusive marriage and was trying to like rebuild myself into like just a happier, more awesome, more myself person. And that was succeeding, and so I was trying to capture that in a series of nude self-portraits with extremely overt nerdy reference elements. So the one on the right is I Am Always Angry, and that one is based on Margot Hansen, or High King Margot from The Magicians, who is my favorite character ever and my favorite show ever. And this is obviously Sailor Moon. I don't know how obvious the ribbons are from the transformation bit. It's not finished yet. And I was going to do another one based on Harley Quinn that I did not get around to yet. But yeah, it was a series of paintings that I was working on last summer. Thank you so much, Lunch. Yeah, no, it was very bad. Um, I have some possible PTSD from it, but you know what? I have since become unbelievably, outrageously kind of awesome. I mean, I suppose I had like some awesome in me the whole time, sure, but like all this big saf energy, believe me, that is relatively new. Oh, thank you for the follow, Amethyst Moon. I never got a chance to ask Usagi if this was a Sailor Moon Usagi and all of that, and oh my god. Don't hiss at each other. Okay. Catching up on chat. Into the Impossible One Piece! Oh my god, the Impossible One Piece, of course. Alright. Yes, the chaos! I had been married. It went very badly. It was a thing. It's fine. Actually, you know what? There's a really good thing that Raven once did a Truth or Dare. Oh my god, and learned about this marriage. And it was pretty cool, actually. Thank you! Disney dress. Unexpected Disney dress. Yes, that's my brand. We're being Belle now. Alright. Okay, a Belle wig. Alright, I'm gonna make it so that I can stand and walk around a little bit more. Nope. Well, I can. I just have to move it more completely. All right. There we go. I still don't know what a pantsuite is per se, but okay, so wig. Alright, I need to put this wig away because Moonlight in particular is obsessed with wigs and furry things, hair. Okay, fine. Alright, so you are... Oh, right, I was gonna do Catherine. Alright, I have to save... I'll save this for Catherine. It still works for Catherine in that form, so that's fine. Oh, man. Did I... Okay, so there were raiders. Did I tell you... I feel like everyone gave me the impression that you already know my deal when you showed up, but, like... I'm supposed to do stuff, right? Man, I don't know how to do this. Hi. Alright, I'm gonna do my bullshit. Alright, hi, I'm Usilly Saf. It's a play on useless sapphic because I'm a lesbian who doesn't know how to ask out girls. Yeah. Me too. I need to follow you and hang out with you and see what your whole deal is. I have many tuxedo masks. Oh, right, tuxedo mask. Hi. Oh, sweet. I remember all. Okay, so by the way, do you know how many of my... This is Prince Endymion. This cat's name is Prince Endymion, and this cat's name is Moonlight Knight. So I'm just like a huge Sailor Moon nerd, and I feel like it doesn't come up enough. Hello, Jimeral! Okay, what was I doing? I was becoming Belle. Stop growling. You weird dog cat. Endymion. It's a wonderful day to be Endymion. How was your stream? What were you streaming? Margot. Okay, so I'm looking for a Belle reference just to make sure that I get any good details, even though this is a lot of it. Let's be fair. Belle, yellow dress. Okay, so let's find some hair. Nope. No, no, no. Kat, I'm gonna need you to get off of this for a second. Wine, you too. Kat, what did you do? It's fine. Kat, no, get off. To open my chest. Pink wig. It's a black wig. Nope, brown wig. Ah! Wait, where's my brown wig? Alright, there's always a chance that it could be buried in... Oh, right, this was also for Harley Quinn. Toss over there. Okay. Nope. Alright, well, fine. Wait. There we go. Better? Yes? Good? Fine. Right. Okay. Cool. Hey! Oh, thank you for the follow! I'm Chin! Woo! Oh, man. I don't know why I'm even trying to... Okay, so part of this whole exercise is to find the wig, right? So I don't, like, forget. I mean, I feed them when they entertain you guys, right? They cute for their money. Oh, come on, dog. Are you secretly... Well, that's fine. I mean, do you have a request? I can tell you the whole list of things I'm attempting. Yes, this is Harley undercover as a Disney princess, I guess. Although I'm sure that if she were, she'd be the Queen of Hearts, except hot. Yeah, no. If Harley were a Disney princess, she'd be the Queen of Hearts, except hot. Aha! The rose. The Impossible One Piece. I know, Lunch, I love that you're obsessed with the Impossible One Piece. That makes me deeply happy. Twitch was banned? Secret Lunch. Moonlight Knight is the white one. Moonlight Knight is the Sheik of Baghdad, which is very racist, but you know what? It's from an old cartoon that I like, so what can I say? We all have our burdens to bear. It's even racism that, like, applies to me, which is even more wild. And I still love Moonlight Knight. And Moonlight Knight isn't even canon to the manga, and I still love Moonlight Knight. I can't help myself. I love Sailor Moon. Where's this wig? Okay, this was good that I did this. I thought that Belle would be a little bit of a waste of time because so much of it was here. Even though I have these beautiful Belle accessories. Want to see? Non-Euclidean piece of clothing. Oh, secret lunchbox. My darling, darling man. I will absolutely... Aha. Or is black just too black? Oh. I wore this at my wedding, actually. There we go. Aw. Ha! Okay, Harm, good. I'm sure it'll continue to be, like, completely impossible to comprehend or follow. Especially since we've... Okay, yeah, no. Okay, so this is a good necklace for... Good. I'm glad it's getting some use. Oh, there's another really... Okay, so this one is Belle specific. So we got... And that's the portrait. That's the silhouette portrait of Belle on the inside of this locker. Wait, hold on. What just happened? Oh my god, dog! Thank you for gifting subs! Eep! Wait! Me? Lots of... For chokers? Lots of chokers! I could show you so many chokers, man. Do you not have any idea? I'm a switch, man. I have so many beautiful chokers. I'm a switch with flair. I have a billion beautiful chokers. This one's got the rose on it. I think that this one might be the one for Harley, although I think this might be too delicate for Harley. Harley needs a black one. Like, I've worn this one a bunch for Hades stuff. This one ended up looking really good on Hades things. All right, Dogs Hades has let me know a thing that Dogs Hades likes, which means choker time. Let's do the choker show. We're gonna do the choker show. We're gonna do the choker show. All right, we need to move because we're doing the choker show now. Choker show, choker show. Good. Everyone who likes chokers is gonna get the choker show. Oh, Mimi! You don't need to know her as long as she gives consent. Alright, this is actually more of a... I made this at a Renaissance fair. I'm actually kind of proud of it. It's not bad for a thing. Let me see if I can get the light on it right. Yeah, it has some pretty good, like, stuff on it. Yeah. So I made that one at a Renaissance fair. I used it, if you saw my, like, Athena cosplay and stuff, I often use it to, like, hold up my wigs, like hair. Alright, we've got the red. That's the red leather. I think this one mostly is not. Thank you, Lunch! I like that because I made it. Alright, these are more like wrist cuff things. These two are chokers. I'm gonna grab... Alright, there's the Okay, there's more here. This is good, you guys, because I'm organizing my chokers. All right, more chokers. Oh, this one might be the Harley one. No, I think it's still too delicate. Okay. All right. Aha! I hope Usagi's still here. I never actually got confirmed that Usagi was a Sailor Moon reference, but look how happy I am, guys. Hi, Mimi. Mimi, it's been so long. I've missed you. Right? It's okay. It's from Hot Topic. Oh, good. I found this. This one I want for Margot. Let me keep this out. Oh, this isn't a choker, but the way that it sits is almost, because it's sort of a choker around the top. This is one of my favorite necklaces, actually. May have gone off to bed. Well, that's fair. A week? Mimi, on the other hand, if you rented a cabin, I hope you were doing other things that you rented the cabin to be doing and didn't get sucked into the internet. Even if we had to be without you. I hope that's true. Oh, this one was... Oh, this is the, like, steampunk gears one that I have to repair. Hiking, fishing, exploring with doggos! Hooray! That's wonderful. Mimi, you probably have been gone longer than I've had a Discord. I have a Discord now. So if you do that, that exists now. Okay, I need to probably repair this one. This is like a Gears one. But it lost a connection in the middle. Okay, more chokers. We're definitely, the line between chokers and necklaces is definitely getting a little bit skewed, but I always wear, okay. All right, this one, oh, this one is nice. Yeah, okay, so it goes like this. Where like, if it's a choke, where if it goes all the way up against the neck but has a thing that comes down, I still count it. This is like a chain. And chains always count, right? Jewelerific chains always count. Matching. Okay. Besides, I wanted to get into the really fun chokers in case anybody was getting bored. The chokers are gonna get more fun now. Where I think that I'm the selection of chokers where I think I'm gonna find the Harley Quinn choker. Red. It's a little bit fuzzy. Okay. Oh, there we go. This is it, right? The Harley Quinn choker? Red lined with red stitching. I think that's the Harley Quinn choker. Unless it's the just red one. This one's fuzzy, which I don't know if, like, that doesn't fit. I feel like, especially with the leather corset, it needs to be... Yeah, because, like, okay, so... Yep. So there's the corset, the collar. These are the pleather shorts. I was kind of thinking of using this to cover a boob. You know, like that. There we go, like that. I think that would work. Anyway. Oh, right, and her half glove. Some of these also, these like sort of snake skinny type. Definitely not giving her, although it would be kind of funny to put her in the, anyway. Alright, not these. We'll keep this in the maybe. Alright, so we're in Belle. We know that we might be missing a Belle wig. So we need to find that. So, okay. Let me, wait. I feel like, okay. Wait, what? Can I post a highlight of me making my signature? Oh, please do. I would love that, Lunch. Lunch, I would be delighted. Please do. Wait. Is this the wrong notebook? Yeah, I think this is the wrong notebook. Where is the drinks notebook? It's right here a second ago. There it is. Okay. Here is the list of cosplays that's on the maybe list. Okay, Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy. We did that one. High King Margot and High King Elliot. Okay, that's a good one. Scarlet Witch and Doctor Strange. Scarlet Witch is going to be a little bit... is probably going to be the toughest one for me. Yui and Nakago. Should I do Yui? Maybe. Max Gibson and Terry McGinnis. I haven't done any work on that. I don't know if it's going to happen. Pixie or Angel and Demi-Fiend. Tuxedo Mask and something. Tuxedo Mask. I have that one to go. Catherine! Catherine from Catherine and Vincent. See Catherine. Belle, we sort of did. BB-8. Megara from Hades and Thanatos. Okay. I think maybe Yui might be the next one. I'm gonna put up a reference photo for... I'm gonna stick a reference photo in the Discord for Yui so you guys understand what I'm trying to do. Because I don't know that Fushigi Yugi is exactly, mainstream here. But it's like my... Okay, so Fushigi Yugi... God, I love Fushigi Yugi so much. It's like it was my favorite anime growing up. Yeah. I hiccup when I drink. Isn't that adorable? I'm not even drunk. Aw, you guys are cute. But yeah, when I drink, I go like, yeah! It's great. Okay, let's see. Discord. General banter. I'm still figuring out Discord. Should there be like a related to live stream or whatever channel? So this is slightly less uncontextualized. Yeah, so that's Yui. And you should all actually look at it because it's very hot and very cool. And I actually have to figure that one out. That one's not like a, oh, this one's mostly done. This is the first one that I actually have to like do this work to figure out how to put this cosplay together. I've never actually tried yet. Okay, we've got the rose. All right, so this, and this. So for Yui, this is the impossible. This is the impossible piece of clothing. We'll see if I try to put it on. You're just gonna have to get my crazy brain to want to try that at some point. And I'm glad that Secret is on it. All right, Yui, take one. Here. Me. Me. Oh, it was very easy. I just threw a thing that they were fascinated with onto the sofa, and then they were on the sofa. And there's a third cat just like looking up at it. I haven't quite decided if I made a mistake by changing the camera angle, because look, there's another cat right there. So clearly I did make a mistake because cat. Still wearing my shorts. They're shorts because they're shorts. Okay. Yes, cat. Hey, cat, out. Hey. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Does anybody care about seeing my face? I feel like I would rather see cats and also the rest of me. And I'm somebody who likes my face. Should we just do a headless stream, or do we want to see my face? Huh. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's super fair. There's much better cat visibility at this angle, and I think that's reasonable. Okay. So figuring out Yui. Good boys. Good boys. What did you do to my... How did you do that? Stop touching my touchscreens. Cats, be good. Aww. Aw, good boy. Alright. Oh, I need some, like, maybe purple, some flowy sleeves, a good necklace. This is why I've been letting my hair go blonder. It's for Yui. It's a figure. Yeah, I think I can pull it off. So I need to make maybe some sort of like purpley sash type thing, which I've got. That's what this is for. Yes, good kitties. Keep being cute. This is not flowy enough. It's too dark. Yeah. This could work. It's pinker, but it's not bad otherwise. Let's see. God, I have a lot of scarves. Huh. Let's see. Oh, hey. Oh, I think we got it. I think that's the one. Yes. All right. Back in you go, scarves. Oh my god, you guys. I did not tell you. I went in the middle of the pandemic. Not in the middle of the pandemic. In the middle of the pandemic. There was a concert, a socially distanced concert that I went to, and it was very cool. It was an EDM concert where you drove your car into. So I mean, they had super high security and everything. And you drove your car into a parking lot square, and all of the cars were checkered. So your party spot was like an empty parking lot square, and the nearest other partiers were like in a diagonal parking space away from you, and then there was like a stage, and there was just like and there was like an app for you to like basically get food like without having to have food, and also line up for the bathroom without having to have any contact with people, and it was awesome. And me and my crew dressed up in Alice in Wonderland stuff. Just cause why not? And it was awesome. It was like the first thing any of us had done. Yay, thank you, lunch. Okay. All right, trying to be Yui. Yes, cat. Good cat. Any cats? Sorry, I don't need to cover the cat. Thank you. Okay, so she has like a. It's weird because it's kind of floaty, but she definitely has like a bow in the front. Okay. Sweet. Well, good. I'm one of those right now. Yeah, so has anybody else seen Fushigi Yugi? It would be very nice to share that with somebody. Anyone who's heard the actual story of like how I about how before Atlas and I like maybe this, I don't know, like one of the earliest conversations that we ever had. What? Maybe just a little bit there would be good, so that I can make a little bit of an eyeline. There we go. Ender. Let's see an ender. All right, that's a good number of cats. All right, so yeah, so Fushigi Yugi. It's not like, I mean, it was a good follow-up favorite thing in the world to Sailor Moon. I was like in high school or middle school or whatever. Anyway, nobody has particularly like heard of it. It's not like a very common thing. Oh my god. I gotta tell this story at some point. The story of how one of my earliest experiences slash conversations with Atlas was him being the only person in a circle of people doing absolutely nothing about it who stepped in and did something about a guy who was harassing me, who actually is a serial boundary crosser slash consent violator in the area, who everyone is now trying to push out. And Atlas rescued me from that situation, which was great. Yup. Yeah, no. So basically, this guy. I mean, I've told a bunch of you that, like, okay, a bunch of you have seen me argue with Atlas, because I really enjoy arguing with Atlas over this point. Atlas insists that we met at a friend's 4th of July party, even though all we did was be in the same place and have our, like, names introduced to each other by mutual friends. I have no memory of this because I would never remember that. That is just a thing I would never remember. Alright, this is driving me crazy. I have to know where my eyeline needs to be. I apologize. I'll try to keep the cats attracted to enough fun things happening high enough. Ha! There we go. Here, cats. There we go. All right, Yui. Okay, so, like I said, if anybody, I mean, he's not around a ton, but Mad Gamer Doctor is an important figure in my life and has been on the channel a couple times. Was on, if you were at the 30 Days affiliated Jackbox Community Day, he was one of the 2 humans that was here in person. He had a 4th of July party where apparently I met Atlas and his then partner. But we did not converse. I was apparently just given a name. Believe me, it's not a memorable name. Believe me, a very unmemorable name. I mostly just remember the partner for being infuriating. Seriously, I'm pretty sure this is probably a name that you could find in the Bible or something. I don't know. That's what I think of boring names. Oh, come on. That's like, no, that's not even weird. It would be weird if I was nice to him. I'm a nice person. I'm not mean to my partner. I hope that wasn't... I'm nice to my partner. I'm just a brat. I'm just bratty, okay? It's different. Being a brat is just a switch thing. Slash a sub thing. Okay, so this is kind of higher up. This isn't as long as I was expecting. Okay, I think this should go maybe... this is not... I need to figure out how to do this. I'm such a bratty staff, okay? I'm an incredibly bratty staff. I'm fantastic. I even got him affiliated brattily. I'm very proud of that. And then I made fun of him for not nearly punishing me enough for it. Good kitty. Kitties. There we go. Okay, that's better. All right, this makes much more sense. Okay, so here's what I consider actually meeting a person, because I have ADHD and I will never ever count that as having met someone. I was like, I guess we stood in the same room once and somebody said your name at me and whatever. No. The day that we had a conversation for the first time, the day that we had a one-on-one conversation with each other, was at a sex party held by, hosted by his then partner. I did not know that. I did not know that they were partners at the time. Because I'd never been, like, this is like me just getting to know this whole group of people for the first time. Which, yes, for those of you following along, I was getting to know these people for the first time at a sex party. So... No, we had a really nice conversation about something. I don't know, yoga. I don't know, random. It was nice. And it was a sex party. So I was like, well, this dude is hot. So I invited him to a room, and he turned me down. So I was like, okay, that makes sense. He's like super out of my league anyway. And I moved on, and so I just like had sex with somebody else. So I later on found out that this somebody else absolutely did a consent violation with me, where essentially it came down to like he lied to me about a fact, um, and it was fucked. And so the next time that I ran into this person was at this other party, and he kept. So I was standing in a circle with people, with a bunch of people, and he came up to me and started trying to get me to dance with him. Kept asking me to dance, and I kept, I said the usual polite things of like, no, I'm tired, I don't remember how. Because we're talking about like swing dancing, like couples dancing, that kind of thing. It's a big thing around here, and I am actually pretty good at it. Like I was pretty good at it once, but I was really out of practice at the time. But so and he just kept pushing, kept being like, oh, you'll get it back, like blah, 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 like just like taking all of the things that I was saying that was clearly meant that like I'm saying no. And I was standing in a circle of people. I wasn't even alone. And he just kept badgering me to dance with him. And finally, the one person in this whole fucking circle of people watching this happen to me, the one person who did anything about it was Atlas, who just said, take a no, man, to him, and he slinked off. And I was so fucking grateful that somebody had done something, because clearly he was not going to take a no from me. And so, like somewhat shortly after, I thanked him for that. I thanked him for doing that, and he asked me to dance, and I said yes. So we had a quick swing dance. It did kind of come back to me. Seriously. We had a quick little swing dance, and we had a quick conversation, and I don't know how this happened, but we were talking about anime, and he was talking about watching fan subbed tapes of anime in college and stuff that you would like pass around. And he was trying to remember the name of this show, and and it turned out to be Fushigi Yugi. It turned out to be this show that was my favorite show in the world, growing up. And we were like, oh my god, we should totally like watch this show with like wine and shit and just like hang out. And I was like, yeah, totally, this would be very cool. And that was like a really magical moment for me. I tried to follow up on it once, and at this time, by the way, I was not actually after him at all. And I was like, hey, do you want to like watch anime? Because I'm bored. Do you want to watch Fushigi Yugi like we said we would? And he turned me down again. He kept sort of turning me down in these contexts because of his partner at the time, which I didn't like, which I didn't know the first time, and then by then he like explained it to me. But I was like, okay, here's the thing. I was legitimately just asking if you wanted to like hang out as friends. I was not like trying to hit on you, like legit. And whatever this is, I want no part of it because it freaks me out. It took us 5 years to get together, guys. 5 years. And more of it was directly just being useless than I'm making it sound. But yeah, so Fushigi Yugi ended up being this sort of like big, and then all of this like crazy horrible stuff happened to both of us at exactly the same time, kind of out of nowhere. And so the first time we ever hung out alone, and it was 100% as friends, we were like both in the middle of like outrageous crazy shit in our lives, like crazy once in a lifetime trauma, and we were both very out of it and not ourselves at all, and it's really weird to look back on. But we decided to like hang out more, and then we made a plan to like watch Fushigi Yugi, so he like came over and we watched Fushigi Yugi, and then like we hugged. And now it's become this like romantic tradition that we do on like our anniversary and stuff, and like major emotional events we'll like watch Fushigi Yugi together because it's just this like weird thing that bonded us like very randomly very early and that we kept doing when we were like not getting together. So we had to cosplay Fushigi Yugi, so we're Yui and Nakago. And that's why this cosplay is so important to me. It's kind of become a romantic tradition. I get that that was a very rambling story with barely a point. But basically just me and Atlas have romantic associations with this anime. Well. Noted. No segue, but. Well, okay, I'm listening. Ha! Also, the Yui is just very hot. Okay, there's the necklace with like a red circle and like a couple of teardrops. I do want to know where Dogs Hades is going with this. Oh, is there another kitten minute? Yup. Yup, kitten minute. Okay, fine. Man, I need to come up with a new thing, because I already did a kitten minute. I can't have it be too repetitive. Oh, well, obviously. Okay, gotcha. I gave you an extra long kitten minute because I owe you. Yeah, I'm back. I wanted to give a good meaty kitten minute because I guess I felt a little bad because the last kitten minute that I did, I mean, I did a kitten minute tonight, but the last kitten minute that I did was in a fucking hot tub, you guys. I love Iowa. I have bruises. I have skinned knees. I was climbing trees and being a cat in a good meaty kitten minute. No, like it was fucking brilliant to be like, do cats like hot water? And I just, oh man, I just kitten minute all over that hot tub. So I was like, okay, second kitten minute in the same stream definitely deserves some kitten ears, minimally. And also, Dogs 80s, just I think is just owed some special treatment because, as I said, Dogs 80s has the number 2 spot on the power rankings of power moves on Saf's channel. Number 1 obviously going to Roger. And one of them is also for Lemon Witch, who I hope will join us. Lemon Witch talked an emote into existence, which was pretty epic. This is a pretty good Yui. Maybe I can find a Yui necklace. I don't know how important that is. Or if I should just move on to another cosplay. Or if I should just do literally anything else. I could turn myself into one of those flowers or ducks. Cat. Or I could play a game. Cat. I don't know. Kitten Minute is fun. Kitten Minute. I removed Upside Down because I was in a fucking hot tub. And I still ended up doing the 69 thing because, oh god, I can't just say the 69 thing without context. Alright, so, here's what happened. I was doing a hot tub stream. And before I was doing the, oh, for fuck's sake, you cats. Here. Oops, whatever. Alright, now stop. This is annoying now. Okay, so I was doing a tree. I was in a tree. I climbed a tree. So I was in a tree. And I was streaming from this tree. And Raven thought I was lying, which I can't believe. Like, Raven has never met me. Raven has passwords. Which is why I think that Raven should never think that I'm lying about anything. So, I was in a tree, and I was streaming from this tree, and, so I was like, you know what I should do? I should remove the upside down redeem, because assholes. Because y'all are dicks. So I removed the upside down redeem. And then when we were doing the hot tub stream, Atlas was like, you should remove the upside down redeem. And I was like, I already removed it because I was in a tree. But then somebody anonymously cheered 6,969 bits. The 69 bit cheer. And I was like, well, I gotta do something. So I climbed up on top of Atlas and tried to 69, like, not actually, but just sort of like dive down and do a 69, like, sort of position. into the hot tub. So I still had to do an upside down, even without the upside down redeem. I be brun. I be brun hard. Cat. Is this enough figuring out of Yui, or do I need another? You do so much for so little. I'm here for it. Oh, lunch. Here's the thing. You need to adjust your your metrics, right? Because I am just like this. I am just like this. Like, the level to which all these stories that I tell you, slash all the things that you see, is just like shit that this is how I behave. So it's not really that I'm doing so much for so little, it's that me being a me is finally actually appreciated. I like got really into trivia almost entire. Now that I look back on it, like, I mean, I like trivia. Trivia is fun, but I now get how much it was an outlet for me wanting to like get dressed up and like and act like goofy on like a regular night and just like drink some cocktails dressed as Cruella de Vil. I got delayed on a date to Atlas's once and just showed up in like a formal gown with like glitter all over my body. Like, I just do shit like this. I just do. And like, okay, alright, you wanna know a story? Here's a story. Here's a story that shows how much I don't actually do this for so little. It's just that like I'm like this. I mean, I obviously do care. I want to like reward. I want to be somebody who it's like fun to support and stuff. But look, like, here is a real thing that happened in Iowa. So Atlas's house in Iowa is one of those like split level where there's like a half a staircase coming down one way and a half a staircase going down the other. And I'm a me that like basically hates chairs and hates tables even more. So I don't remember why I was like sitting like so Atlas was like hanging out like the kitchen table kind of area, and I was sort of sitting like halfway down the stairs, and I'd been doing this the whole week, and frankly so does he. Like, it's just one of those like very, very happy stairs to sit on. And I was like sitting on the stairs or whatever, and I was just sort of doing the like sort of peek kind of thing. And Atlas had like, so Atlas like jumped on the floor and just started doing the like, and I was just sort of like peeking from like behind the stairs and stuff. And so, of course, at some point, he, like, peeked down, and I launched up and attacked him. Rawr! And, so we kitten fox wrestled on the floor a little bit. And it was adorable. And there was also, which was similar to the time that I fell asleep on the floor, underneath, like, a little overhang of a table. And there was, like, we had gone earlier to this comic book shop, and we had gotten those like individually wrapped like truffles chocolates or whatever, and I'd gotten this mint one, and so I woke up and like there was this mint chocolate like right in front of me, and Atlas was like not at the kitchen table or whatever, so I like just like picked it up like, and I just picked it up in my mouth, and I just like I just walked over to and to Atlas, who was in the like the living room, and he was like, "It's for you," and I was just like, because it was like wrapped up, whatever. So he like grabbed it and he started like tug of warring with me, and then he unwrapped it and he let me eat it. And so I just like sat there and like nuzzled his leg and like sucked on this chocolate. Oh God, I think I just processed what I said to all of you people. But yeah, so yeah, we rolled around, did our little like wrestling thing or whatever, and we like, giggled and moved on with our day. And I remember that later that day, and like no one saw this. This was just like a completely spontaneous thing that happened between me and Atlas's house. No one saw this, but later on, like right before, like I was gonna leave the next day or whatever, and Atlas's mom was like going to bed or something, and just said something along the lines of like, "You kids something." And I just had the very distinct thought, yeah, I mean, I know that Atlas is 43 and I'm in my 30s, but yeah, Yeah, we are you kids, aren't we? Yeah. I mean, it's not like parents. I mean, so like, okay, I don't know if we did anything like super super explicitly like that in front of parents, but like they saw me like sleeping on the floor. By the way, my own family, my own like aunts and uncles and shit, like when I'm like not sitting at like on a chair, they're like, "Do you need a chair? Can I get you a chair? Whatever." Like these people fucking ran with it. They were like, this is a carpet floor sitting girl. Great, got it." And they never said a word. I would just like kind of curl up on the floor and fall asleep, and they were like, "Yep," like under chairs and shit. And they were like, "Yeah." And the thing is, it turns out it's because Atlas is the same way. I didn't know this because I don't know, but like in Iowa, I'm sitting on the stairs and there's a danger that Atlas will just like launch over me. Which is deeply terrifying. Oh, a cat is crawling into the house. That's wonderful. Huh. There's a cat in that house. There's so many cats. How do I make sure you can see all of them? It's so hard to see all of them and me. Because they're all around here. Here's one. Someone was like, "How is Moonlight Night not this one?" And I'm like, because Moonlight Night is a light. Okay, I'm a cat Yui, which makes no sense. Yui's not a cat. Okay. Where were we? I think we were just talking about just broadly the general concept of Atlas apparently would just like leap over couches and shit in his family home. The way that he regresses is hilarious and adorable. The way that I regress is to become like a bitch. He just becomes very relaxed and Eagle Scouty. And like a rebellious Eagle Scout that tells me the secret handshake of the secret society that he was in. When the Pick Mafia stopped him from actually progressing all the way to level 3 because he rebelled because he didn't get to do enough he didn't get to do enough community service and he was mad. Oh my god, this wholesome motherfucker. Atlas is from Smallville, you guys. Atlas is actually from Smallville. Smallville is real. I have seen it. It is Atlas's hometown. Wine! I am not surprised that boy needed, like, could not get any of this, like, rebellious energy out in this town and needed to leave and be a pervert in, like, the city on the coasts. Like, yeah, that tracks. Alright, what was I doing? I did finish my redemptions, right? I'm not behind? Good. I'm assuming not, because someone would have sent something. Oh my god, I've had half a bottle of wine. Where are the cats? There's one. Where are the other cats? Oh, there's two. There's one too. Cats. Wait, Icarus, is this you? Probably my longest standing, like, person saying that you think that I'm drunk right now because I'm not even a little bit. I fucking wish I was drunk. It would give me so much, like, to hang excuses on for my general behavior. I'm saying you don't. I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk. I've been drinking this extremely slowly, and I don't think this is very. I've been drinking this for like 3 hours. I'm not drunk at all. Thank you. I appreciate that, Icarus, because the number of times that people have mistaken my general enthusiasm and ADHD for drunkenness, it's really annoying. Not even noon. Well, it's like 8 o'clock here. Oh God, you again. Oh, Icarus. Okay, I'm gonna remember that because I want to occasionally challenge you to identify. Your one change! Sorry, your one chance. That makes much more sense. Yeah, no, I like the idea of being people who can tell the difference between drunk Saf and just regular old Saf is excited. Because they are not the same thing. There was a whole ass thing where I had to pretend to not be very, very high around Atlas's mother. I did not intend to get very high. It was an accident. Apparently I succeeded. Alright. Do I want to keep doing cosplay? I did. Okay, I figured out Yui mostly. I could do a. No, I can't do Aladdin. I don't have the top. I left that at Atlas's. Okay, so I could try to get into the impossible top. But I don't know. There are some things that I only do when it's like very clear that it's the right moment, and that's one of them. The world will speak to me when it's the right moment to try to get into the impossible top. I mean, I could just be a BB-8 for a second so that I don't have to wear this. All right. Guys, I don't know if I've even actually said anything like broad about like the general state of staff in my life. Not staff. The general state of staff in my life and all of that. But I am extremely happy. I'm going in a very, very positive direction that is exactly the direction that I was planning for myself. I feel really good about a lot of things, about my whole life. I'm just so happy that a lot of things that I've been working on for a very long time are like panning out well, and I feel good about my choices and my, I don't know, my general trajectory in life. And I'm just doing really well, which is good because it's the end of summer, and I can get kind of depressive as it gets colder and the days get shorter. So I'm really glad. It was really important to me to feel a little like, I mean, I'm not quite at the level of feeling, like I don't have my streaming stuff on like very, very like, down to a routine yet, but in many ways I couldn't. Like I had to do all this traveling for my mother's illness, and then like the world opened up and there was like a whole bunch of stuff, like just having to accommodate that, and all this happened very fast, but hmm. Almost. There. Okay, great. Alright, I'm gonna stop screwing with the camera now, and we're just gonna, even though there's cats and cats are cute, if you guys want cats, I'll go get you cats, okay? But now I would just like to be able to look at the camera and know that I'm actually on the camera. So, we're done with that. Also, Icarus, I know that this was a while ago, but the whole like, it would have been epic for the parents to see. Like, oh my god, like, these parents, Iowa, I love Iowa. These unbelievably Iowan parents, where they were just like really, they were just rolling with this whole like, yup, your two girlfriends. It was hilarious. Uh, Leave It to Beaver meets cat people would have been priceless. That's the thing. Okay, so I was in the tree when Atlas's mom like came back from somewhere, and she was just like, "Oh my god, no one has ever thought to climb this tree before. Can I take your picture?" And just ran around taking pictures of me in this tree. And like, my god, watching them just roll with the whole like, okay, our son has two girlfriends was adorable as well. They were just like, yup, all right. And it's like so clear that they like don't get it. Like they don't get it. They don't get so much about like him and his deal and his like world and his life, but they just roll with it, and it's amazing. I love it so much. They're just like, they just like nod and they just keep going, and not in a dismissive way, in a like, yes, great. When is your other girlfriend getting here? This girlfriend is great. Partner in the tree, isn't that weird? Oh man, they were wonderful. Need to see how her ankle is doing. God, they were great. I was so nervous to meet them. I can't believe it went so well. They just were so easy to like talk to. Some camo on, and that's just backcountry fun. They were grand. Atlas's father was doing a crossword every single day, and every single day there would be like an out of context question that I didn't realize was about this crossword, and was always about this crossword. There was one about like a Grammy nominated or a Grammy winning song by, oh my god, who was it? It wasn't Alicia Keys. It was 6 letters long. It was whoever did Ironic, because Ironic was wrong. Anyway. And also I came downstairs one day right after I'd woken up, just to be like asked immediately, like, what was Supergirl's name? And I was like, I think it's Kara? And then I was like, and then later on I was like, did you ever figure it out? And then I realized, oh, it was a crossword thing. Oh, so fucking wholesome. I can't take it. I mean, I can. What was I saying before I started talking about this? My relationship is every 2007 emo kid's dream. Again, I know that this is back a while. I just am trying to catch up on comments that I didn't totally register the first time. Is it? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I know that my relationship is pretty rad. I didn't exactly think emo kid from 2007. But most of the time when I get like the old Eagle Scout, the old Eagle Scout friend, the moment that he was like, oh my god, don't let go of this one, was when I was explaining how I was a lesbian and he was a hoop fluke. And how we like pick up women together for threesomes and stuff, / not threesomes for each other. Again, totally sober, just I don't have a lot of filters. I have to drink faster in order to actually get drunk. How much alcohol is even in this? 11% by volume. I feel like I need some math to know to what extent I've been drinking very much. Okay, I'm now BB-8, which means I'm comfortable in a dress. It's a very cute dress. I like it a lot. But now what should I do? Wow, I've made a mess, but I'm not going to clean it on stream because that would be boring. I don't have anything to drink that isn't straight liquor. Well, I mean, you don't have anything that qualifies as a mixer? Lunch, tell us what you got. Good gay liquor. Oh my god. Oh my god, have I been missing out on good gay liquor? What's good gay liquor? What's the best good gay liquor? Harm! Help! Help. I'm missing out on the good gay liquor. I can't waste another day not knowing about the good gay liquor. No! Guys, okay, we're on a scavenger hunt now for the good gay liquor. No, it's not a scavenger hunt. That trivializes it too much. We're on an epic quest. An epic quest to get the gayest liquor that is the goodest liquor and the gayest liquor. Nope. Raven. Raven, where have you been? I missed you. What's a gay liquor? I don't know. I'm such a baby gay. I don't know. I need help. Help. Older gays. More experienced gays. What are the gayest liquors? I'm gonna ask Mad Gamer Doctor just in case he knows. Oh, also Lunch, thank you so much for sending to the cocktail channel. All right, I'm gonna find Mad Gamer. I don't think that necessarily this is about liquors having sexuality. I think it's about liquors enhancing sexuality. Sexuality vibe, or whatever. So are we asking for the best gay liquor or just a good gay liquor? I think just a good one, right? What is a good gay liquor? And since you're both my gay senpai and wow, you're trying to auto correct this to great. I'm not gonna let you do that. It's gonna say gay senpai and my drinking senpai. I'm gonna say liquor senpai. Okay, Twitch is asking what is a good gay liquor, and since you're both my gay senpai and my liquor senpai, I need your help. What should I say? There we go. Absinthe. Oh, hey! Look, I have a tiny unopened bottle of absinthe because I was like, I feel like it keeps coming up that I don't have absinthe. Maybe it's because it's gay and I've just been gaying recently enough that it's been coming up so much. Oh no, what's the difference between real and fake absinthe? Icarus, explain it to me. I don't know. Help. Help. Oh my god, you're such a cute cat. I know what I'm gonna do while I'm talking. I'm gonna start putting pins on this thing. Because it's too much to do. Cosplay, I've done enough cosplay. I've done as much cosplay as I can do. But, yes. Real absinthe has like 80% alcohol. Wasn't made illegal like years ago for being toxic. Like real. So real absinthe is toxic? Oh, this one's 60%. I mean, you're just supposed to do like rinses and shit with it, right? Oh my god, remember when I told you the story about how I did. Okay, I guess there's all these things that I keep vaguely daring you guys to get me to do. One of them is trying to put on this impossible thing, and the other one is to get me to put on the bartender outfit that I used for the striptease that I made up. Um, Real absinthe will destroy your entire being and kill you. Well, I'm not gonna die. Oh yeah, Icarus, you don't remember? Were you not here when I explained this impossible thing that I found a whole bunch of at Goodwill? Because I think that it was a manufacturing error, because it has almost no real way that you can possibly reasonably get into it. So that was one of them. The other is like, you know, the bartender striptease thing that I keep vaguely, where I'm like, so okay, so part of the I know that this is ridiculous, but part of the reason that I think that I keep bringing this up is because I can't figure out where to put this apron. If this apron belongs in like my costume stuff, or if I should just like start categorizing it as an apron. Like it's one of these like, you know, with like the pocket like in the front, right? And I mean it's hard to tell because it's white, but I like it's like the most difficult thing to categorize for. Yeah, I keep it with my costume stuff in case I want to ever do like something like figure out how to do that striptease better and like, you know, maybe become a burlesque dancer myself. I hope so. I really want Atlas to teach me how to be a burlesque dancer. That would be very happy for me. I'm attempting to drink faster so that I can get a little bit drunk because when I'm both this excited and drunk, it's adorable. It's fun, and I want to have fun. I want to make sure I didn't miss any chat. The chat thing that I was actually using over there has fallen behind, and that sucks. Brrr. Absinthe has opium. Okay, I don't think this absinthe has opium. That explains why absinthe is so, like, fucks with you so much. I've never actually taken edibles on this stream, which is another thing that I think that I can just vaguely dare you guys to get me to do. Yeah. But edibles are the only thing that like really work on me. And I've only gotten high ever, like, basically like in the past 1 year and very rarely. So I don't really know what I'm doing. But it'd probably be funny, and at least I have a record of it so I could see it. Have some idea of what I'm like. Alright. Catching up. Gaby. Straight spirits. Hypnotic. I don't know what hypnotic is. Bartending. Yes! Lunch, you and Atlas both. And illegal wormwood. Something wormwood? I don't know about this. Wormwood is a psychedelic. Gotcha. Well, one of the reasons that I started drinking so early was because it is actually difficult for me to get drunk because I have very little instincts to consume very quickly. So I tend to drink so slowly that I don't get drunk. So I started drinking very early so that I would drink enough so that by the time things got fun later, I would be feeling it. Hence I've been drinking a long time and I'm not actually drunk yet, but I'm going to drink faster now. Erebus, hi! Yeah, the times that I remember being drunk are times when I showed up at a party at like 7 o'clock and like left that party at like 2 o'clock. Both things that I never expect to do. I never expect to be at a party that early. I never expect to leave that late. And so it turns out that I accidentally was drinking for 5 hours. Those are the times that I get drunk by accident. Now, I'm gonna grab some ice for this because I like it better with ice. Be right back. Saffron's off. Hades is probably gone by now, huh? I hope that kitten minute, that extended kitten minute was reasonable, because I really, that person, man, I have like, it has haunted my dreams that this is a person who, like, I have a life debt to, and one day we will cross paths, and I will hopefully find that just unchoreographable moment of perfection where I can do the favor that would make this come full circle in a beautiful loop. Dirt! Hi! Thank you, Lunch. That's very sweet. That's actually very, very sweet. Let me make sure that I am on top of the people who are talking to me. Okay, Erebus is just here. Okay, Erebus! Few bits of the hot tub stream! Oh my god, Erebus was so good. Are you remotely Midwestern? Dirt sub! Hooray for Dirt sub! Thank you! I love you so much, Dirt. I love you infinitely. I did Petra all for you. In fact, I think I chose Fire Emblem as my next game all for you. You and Rocco are like my, I don't know, my people. Minnesota. 18, 5 years in Cleveland. Okay. And Cleveland is definitely not, you know, the coasts. Thank you so much, Dirt! Ugh, I love you so much. Alright, I have no life debts according to Secret Lunchbox, which is great. Hilariously, that is, like, quite literally untrue. Okay, I can see that. Always so tired after streaming. Dirt! Oh my god, do you know how, like, sweet it is that you watch my VODs? Dirt! I'm, like, super touched. I always find it extremely touching when anybody watches my VODs. One of the first people who, like, gave me a huge bomb of support, gave me, I swear to God, like, an anonymous 50 gift sub bomb. Back at, like, this was, like, one of the first things that happened to me, back in the day, and it was, like, one of those big, like, pushing me into accepting that I really wanted to do this for real and try to do this for a living. And it was, like, the thing that started, like a 4-day run of, like, craziness that actually did push me over the edge and make me decide to, like, commit to this and do it on purpose. And it was somebody in Japan. I don't know who it was. I just know that it was a person in Japan who I don't know, who watched all my VODs and decided that they liked me and that they wanted to support me, dropped 50 subs on me anonymously. And, I mean, I don't know if they fucked off or just, like, hung around or whatever. I have no idea. All I know is that they were in Japan and that a bunch of people were, oh, yay! Oh, Dirt, that's wonderful. I'm so glad. I really want you to succeed. You know how much I love you. Actually, I was thinking about you earlier. Let me finish this thought. But yeah, just like, basically, Roger, if people know who Ropra is, Roger, whatever, he's fairly well known in these circles. He apparently there were some people who told him that they would vouch for him if I accused him of having been the one to drop the bomb. Me and Aklis were having this argument where Aklis thought it was Roger who dropped this anonymous sub bomb on me. And I was saying that I didn't think it was his style. I thought that he quite liked to be theatrical and that he had already done like a 10 gift sub bomb earlier that day and gotten a hype train started. Like, it was the first hype train that I had since, like, literally the first day affiliated. Like, it was like a big deal. And it was the day that I did my big chaos. Right? No, a lot of people did. And like, so did Aklis, right? And I was like, look, I just don't think it's Roger's style. No, there are apparently people who were set up as backups to vouch for the fact that they knew who it was and that it was not him. And so the idea of somebody sitting and watching my VODs when I was that new, guys, I had been affiliated for less than 30 days, and decided that they were going to really do a big show of believing in me and support. And it's incredibly meaningful. So yeah, Dirt, like that 10 sub bomb is exactly the kind of thing that I'm talking about. It's like somebody just being like, I believe in you, and I know that like these kinds of pushes are the things that can help, make the difference between a streamer like really going for it, really going for making the best content that they can and as often as they can, and really making space in their life for it, because like, like that's the kind of stuff that you need to know in order to be able to decide whether or not you can put more of yourself into it, whether or not like it seems to be responding back to you. And at first it often is in these big sort of like, sub bombs and things like that, where it's like a person believes in you and they'll like drop a gift sub bomb or something. But then it starts to become like, like smaller and smaller things. People just resubscribing and, bits being cheered, and people just like kind of screwing around and like, doing smaller things day to day. That's like people following when you're not online, or subbing when you're not online or whatever. It's just like, more Prime subs. It's wonderful. This whole thing where like, yeah, a couple of people decide that they believe in you and they give you a big push, and then that becomes something more sustainable. Once you figure out like your groove and your rhythm and what your community actually like how they want to engage with you and stuff. And I've just been there have been so many processes that I've had to learn in my life, and this has been the one that has actually been like an adventure. It's been a journey to, and like it's been exciting, and it's been something that I'm not like, just like everything about this is hard. Dirt, no. I mean, I sort of get that, except that it's just like, when I think about the people that I follow or sub when I'm not online, it's like, it's people who like, oh no, I'm looking at a bunch of other stuff, and I see, like, somehow I find you. Yay, Erebus, thank you! Guys, Erebus is one of my first ever, like, followers, like, ever. He was, like, watching my first ever stream, and, like, a bunch of my first streams, which were all from Atlas's place, because if you know the weird story, someone tried to break into my apartment. It was a whole thing. Yeah, it was a whole fucking thing. Someone tried to break into my apartment, and so I had to pack up the cats while Atlas was in the Grand Canyon. Yeah, they do. And take the boys and like live in Atlas's place with the cats who had never been there before, who had never even really left the apartment before, because I was terrified. Someone tried to break into my place. It was scary. Anyway, but yeah, no, Icarus has been there since like day one. Erebus has been there since like day one. Ironically, Atlas is not, because he was at the Grand Canyon, which I think is funny. Anyway, Dirt. Yeah, Dirt, we were talking about your 10 sub bombs. We're talking about... Man, I've done such weird things with this lighting. I'm not going to knock over wine, because that would be a very drunk thing to do. Yeah, the whole thing about like wanting to celebrate people. Yeah, on the one hand, it's like, yeah, I want to celebrate when people do stuff. But on the other hand, it's like, I know what it's like when I find somebody, and it's because I'm like, oh no, I want to make sure that I catch you when you're on because you seem cool. And that, like, that feeling, the idea that somebody else might have that feeling about me makes me just very happy. On the other hand, recently, a lot of those follows have been, hate raid bots. So there's that. Keep an eye out for that. I was just going to look up, resources for making sure that I can actually protect myself from that. I've not done it yet. Oh yeah, no, it's the thing. I've not done it yet. I need to, because I'm very perfect. Oh my god, Erebus. It's a huge thing. Wait, really? Dirt? Oh my god! That's incredible! That's so good, because I feel like I've just been talking to people. I feel like it's like just sort of a thing that I've been talking about recently, about the concept of psychiatrists and therapists who don't believe you or don't take you seriously or don't know how to deal with your demographic well. And it's just like, oh my god, I'm so happy for you. Oh yeah, Erebus. It hadn't happened to me yet. I hadn't actually gotten one of the raids, but I had been followed off when I was offline by known hate raiders. They had been removed. I think their accounts had been removed by the time I like streamed again. But I mean, I definitely know that I'm very very targetable. Like I don't even remove my tags, which like people who don't remove their tags still get hate rated. But I don't even do that. I'm like, lesbian, LGBT, all that shit is like on my tags and stuff. I mean, if it happens, I'm sure we'll, roll with it, figure it out. But like that would suck. But this mostly started in the time that I like got Atlas affiliated and then was like in Iowa. So I have not actually quite gotten my head around like what the tools are to like stop it and protect yourself and stuff. Talk to me instead of giving some random test and immediately confirm that I have ADHD. Oh my god, Dirt, you are repeating the experience that I had when I finally found a doctor that I trusted. Kind of amazed you don't get much, considering just chatting is usually a cesspool. Yeah, Icarus, no one has done anything yet. I don't know what it is. Even though just chatting is a cesspool, I tend to get like one person eventually. And maybe it's just that I'm still pretty small. God, I just heard noise and I'm assuming that that's somebody. Actually, I don't know what that was. Huh. What'd I miss? I heard a noise and I don't know what it was. Do. Yeah, I mean, I'm also shocked. Was it here? What just happened? I don't like when I don't understand where a noise came from. Oh well. Anyway, let's get back to it. Yeah, I mean, so some of the lower level trolls kind of, I think, get run off by the unsatisfying experience of trying to troll here. I'm not easy to upset. I guess. I don't know. I only have theories, right? I'm not easy to upset. We tend to sort of just like move on without them and whatever. And then other people, it's like, I don't know. Sometimes a model ban. I don't actually have many mods. I only like Atlas is a mod, but he's like, he's barely ever on when I'm streaming, and like I'm a mod. Aziraphale is a mod, but he hasn't been on for a while. My whole life, I knew it was just the doctors all thought I just wanted to be medicated. Oh my god, Dirt. Dirt, did I ever tell you the story of what happened to me when I... Okay, so I'm going to tell this story because it's important. Because the whole point of me is to tell stories that nobody... that a whole bunch of you don't ever get access to. Because you don't know enough people like me. And the world does not mix us enough, and we don't talk enough, and I am too over so much to not talk honestly about shit. So here it is. This is why fuck you, hate raiders. Bring it on. So, when I was a teenager, I went through this period where I sort of became convinced that, like, there was something wrong with me, and I thought that I had, I thought that I was bipolar, basically. I thought that I had, manic depressive disorder. And I thought that I had, like, like the juvenile variant of bipolar disorder. And so I brought this up to my parents, who did not take it seriously at all. Also, I had a terrible relationship with them sort of broadly. And then finally, they, like, very begrudgingly were like, fine, we'll take you to a psychologist. And they took me to one psychologist who was, like, somebody from, like, the Indian, like, community, whatever, all that bullshit. He spent the entire time telling me that he was overqualified to see me, and he was just doing it because of like my parents, and that, like, blah blah blah, something about drugs, I don't remember, and it was horrible. And then they let me see somebody else, and she called me an attention whore, and basically just made me feel like, oh yeah, no, I'm just like a mediocre, attention-seeking little girl who can't accept that I'm like, really average, and so I'm like making up stuff about how I'm like special by pretending to have like, or like by like talking myself into believing that I have some kind of like disease or something. And like my mom came into the first session and she was like, and my mom was like, okay, so you don't think that she has like an organic disease like bipolar disorder or anything? And she was like, no. And here's the thing: now that I am an adult who has been diagnosed with ADHD, here's the first thing that I learned: the doctor. So by the way, there was at least one other doctor who treated me like this, like maybe 5 years after that, which made me put off getting diagnosed another 5 years. So I did, like, it took me fucking 10 years or more to remotely, I didn't even look up the symptoms of ADHD when I started to suspect it, because I was so ashamed based on the experiences that I had before that I was like, oh no, you're just like a stupid attention-seeking little girl who can't accept that things are just like, that you're just not as smart as other people, and that's why things are hard for you. Like, you're just mediocre. You're just not as good as other people. That's why things are hard. There's nothing wrong with you. So I like kept like refusing to even look up the symptoms, because I was like, no, of course you're not. Like, you're at a good university. You get good grades and stuff. Like, there's nothing wrong with you. Exactly. Dirt, I'm exactly that I wanted something to be wrong with me. And the thing is, I believed them. I thought that they were right about me. So here are the infuriating things that I learned when I finally, in my fucking mid-20s, was with a doctor who was like late mid-20s, honestly, who I trusted, who I finally said something to. And she immediately, and this is the thing that no one else ever did, she immediately just produced a one-page questionnaire and put it in front of me. And I took fucking 3 minutes and filled it out. And she was like, well, shit, this is extremely ADHD looking. I'm giving you a referral to an ADHD specialized clinic. No, and the idea that, like, when I was a teenager, all any of these people had to do was give me a one-page questionnaire, and they didn't do it. That is all they had to do. And they didn't. I didn't know that. I trusted them. So I went to this ADHD clinic, and they put a little doohickey on my head, and they gave me this test, and I remember feeling really good that day, and just very very, like, alert, and thinking, oh no, I'm feeling too good right now. Like, I'm gonna screw up this test. I'm gonna do too well. No, I did not. It was super clear from the results that I was like, oh shit, here are all the times that you did super ADHD stuff during this very simple test. And like the one thing I remember that they were like, the thing on your head, they're like, oh yeah, you didn't move your head very much, but that's like not that big of a deal, because like, that's more of a like little kids thing where like they'll like maybe move their heads or whatever. And I was like, oh yeah, no, I wasn't moving my head, but I was tapping my hands and feet a ton. You didn't have sensors on those. And he was like, yeah, there it is. So even when I was feeling very on for myself, my tests showed like, oh yeah, no, you're very ADHD. In fact, you're quite rare in that you are a girl who, instead of having the more typical type associated with girls, which is the, yeah, I know, right, Icarus? Which is, although I don't know how long ago you met me the first time, because I know you've been around. Anyway, so anyway, I'll get back to that. I'll have to tell you about my experience sometime with gifted learning disabled. But I don't want to derail your story. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that I circle back to these things, because these things are really interesting. Yeah, so I'm gonna sip this. I'm finally starting to feel it. Mm-hmm. Oh, secret lunchbox. Lunch. Sacre bleu. Thank you. That is exactly what I was saying. So mostly in girls, the type that girls get diagnosed with is basically a type that has to do with it's called inattentive type. It has to do with kind of drifting off, and then there's sort of like the hyperactive type, which is more often associated with boys, where you kind of like run around, talk a lot, whatever, all that crap. And so I have rather rarely for a girl was diagnosed with combined type, which is that I had both. Shocking! Shocking that the chaos cat would also have some hyperactivity. Anyway, here's the part of the story where at least I get really, well, these are some seeds of Saf. These are some of the seeds of Saf becoming Saf. Because it was some fury that needed an outlet. One of the earliest things that I learned once I got this diagnosis is that one of the most common misdiagnoses for ADHD is bipolar disorder. Because mania tends to look a lot like hyperfocus. You know, like when I run around being like, okay, the only thing in the fucking world that I care about is just oil painting. Or cosplay. Or like, yeah, all of the crap, like all of my general behavior. Or like, you know, I need to make a fucking spreadsheet. I need to make a whole notebook of information about Fire Emblem Three Houses because I will die if I'm not able to use an automated spreadsheet that I wrote, that I programmed in order to tell me how to make the stat boosting items from gardening that I really want the most. I created that spreadsheet because it wasn't a resource that otherwise existed. There's some other nerd in the world that wants this, that I want to get this spreadsheet to them. Anyway. So, of course that looks like mania. Of course, like, half the shit that I do looks like mania. The fact that I'm a person who, when I drink, it's like, people think that I'm drunk when I'm just like, no, I'm not. Of course that looks like mania. And of course, like, you know, when you're trying really hard and actually quite smart and you can't fucking tell, you don't understand why you seem to keep having things that look like objective proof that you're stupid and lazy keep happening, and you're constantly anxious about it, and you're always getting in trouble, and like you can do something one minute and you can't the next, and all of that crap. Of course that is going to cause depression and anxiety. Of course it is. It sucks. It all sucks. So yeah, so it turns out that like it's super common to misdiagnose somebody with like hardcore ADHD with bipolar disorder. So you know what? At like fucking 16 or whatever, I was goddamn ahead of the fucking curve. I had the correct misdiagnosis and a fucking competent professional who had taken me even a little bit seriously, who had just given me a goddamn questionnaire like somebody didn't bother to do until I was in my late 20s. If one person had done that, maybe my life would have been different. Maybe I wouldn't have, like, I went through all of college and grad school and like elite bullshit, not knowing that I was not stupid and lazy and just fucking hiding it from everybody by working harder and not having any friends. Like, just fuck all of this garbage. The level to which it matters, like, this is what's behind my delight that you found somebody who listened to you and took you seriously, because it changed my life. It changed everything about my life. It is why I'm here today. It is why I can say any of this to you. It is why I have any impact on anyone's life at all. It's everything. To have somebody who actually like takes you seriously and respects you, being the person to like, you know, give you the actual proper like tests and treatment and like takes you seriously, it means fucking everything. And I have actually tried a couple of times in my life to go, and I got scared off a bunch of times. I really did. Like, this was not the first doctor that I tried to go to since I've lived here as an adult. The first one just told me, like, oh, you should know that, like, there's, like, really long waiting lists to get these tests, and, like, your demographic specifically is, like, super overdiagnosed, and whatever. I'm just like, now that I hear it in the context of knowing that not only do I have ADHD, it's super clear in the context of that diagnosis that I have bad ADHD. Like, even... I remember that one of the most meaningful things that I've ever heard from anyone is that my ADHD specific psychiatrist told me in like my first or second session, he said, and I quote, "I know you don't want to hear this, but the reason that you have been so successful has been talent." And look, like, I mean, I try not to bring it up a lot because I legitimately think that people make too much of it. Like, I've had some bad experiences in Vietnam. Because, like, I only bring it up when the point that it is underscoring is how stupid it is. But when he said, like, oh, you know, I know you don't want to hear this, but the reason that you've succeeded, the reason that you've done well has been because you're smart. Like, the thing that he was referring to was stuff like I went to like elite universities. Like I went to Stanford for grad school. And I still couldn't, like, I don't know how many people know, like, my general sort of story, but, I went from there to Vietnam. I went to an elite Silicon Valley company, and, like, they treated me like garbage. And only after I left there, after I had a pretty, like, traumatic experience, like, trying to get somewhere in this company and leaving in a fairly shitty way after having done some really, really, really important to me accomplishments there. Over the first year or so that I was gone, I started hearing from, ironically, only women who had also left in the time that I had left and were telling me, oh, here are all the things that you didn't hear and that you didn't know, and that they actually noticed how shittily they treated me, and that all of this stuff that I didn't know because I was so trained to believe people who told me that I wasn't good enough, that I wasn't doing well enough. I was like, yeah, well, I mean, like, I seem stupid to me a lot. Like, I seem lazy to me a lot. I keep not going to 9 a.m. classes, and I keep, like, being late to things, and I keep, like, feeling like a lazy person. But then, like, I'd have to dismiss the part where I felt smart. And my God, like, I just believed them. I just believed this authority. And the fact that nobody with authority took seriously how much damage it could do if they were that careless about it. If they didn't know what they were talking about when they put that in my head at such a young age, that they would drive me for decades as being a curious person who in the middle of the stream will pull out my phone and, like, Google something so that I understand it. 10 years that other people who had ADHD were like, you might have ADHD, which is exactly what Icarus said about meeting me. Because that's not shocking. If you actually know what ADHD is and meet me, it should not shock anybody that it seems like something I might have. It's one of those things that once you know that I do have it, it's like, oh shit, you don't just have ADHD, you shit fucking really have ADHD, my God. How did you get this far? And apparently it was on just sort of like roughing it. It was just sort of like it was faking it, which, by the way, I thought was cheating. The shit that was masking, the shit that was, like, coping, that turned out to just be me being smart and being adaptable and having ADHD and just managing. I thought that I was a cheater. I thought that I was being shitty, but it turned out that, like, I was actually, like, it was wild that I was managing. I would be like, okay, I can't read any of these books, but I can still get really good grades in grad school by, like, doing other things, by, like, sort of figuring out how to do this other shit. Like, I don't know. I just sort of worked around all of it, and I thought that and I felt terrible about it, so I'd have these accomplishments, but I didn't actually feel good about them, because I thought that I was cheating. So when this psychiatrist told me, oh yeah, no, I know you don't want to hear this, but you've been making it because you're talented, because you're smart. It fucking changed my life, because he literally took a person who had been trained to believe that they were stupid, like actively dumber than all of the people around them, less talented, that the only reason that I was able to get anywhere was because I gave up everything else and worked harder, and that it was going to fall apart eventually, and said that you are so smart that even with this giant handicap that you are actually doing well. It changed my fucking life. And the idea of, like, anybody else going through that and not being able to just have the tools that they need at the start, it makes me furious. That's one of the reasons why I do this. So that if anybody who just, like, likes video games or cosplay or whatever wanders into my stream and finds out what it's actually like to have ADHD, what it looks like, and how much doctors don't fucking listen to you or respect you, and so, like, do your own research and advocate for yourself. Like, God forbid. If there's somebody that I can stop from having that goddamn fucking experience and having to live with all of that self-loathing for decades, I will do it. I will do anything to protect other people from that. I actually give a shit about that. I'm so mad that, like, we separate society into this thing where like, oh, the people who are responsible for those things are, you know, like your parents and your teachers. And I'm like, God damn it, I don't fucking trust those randos with the well-being of a diverse set of like human beings who have been, you know, like disproportionately underserved and understudied and under, you know, like understood culturally or environmentally or all that shit. No, fuck that. That's why I try so hard at Twitch, because I actually care about trying to connect with people who like, I don't know, who it would mean something to like hear like, oh yeah, no, don't worry, you can like fuck those people, they're wrong. Because I know that there's so many fucking mediocre shitheads who have become people of authority to children. And I really needed a mentor similar to myself in my life, and I didn't get one. But I can try to be that. I can try to be sort of like vaguely around to be like, I validate you. Ugh, Dirt. I'm sorry, I know that I didn't mean to like completely, Dirt, I didn't mean to like completely like overshadow your whole thing. I'm just like so glad that that happened for you. Especially because you're black, which is just even worse than being my color. Like, I mean, it's not great being my color, but being black, my God, I know how much mental health in the black community is extremely rough. Even like internally, I know that black communities have a very difficult time taking mental health seriously, and let alone the fact that the medical establishment is just shit at taking you seriously. And I know how much garbage that is. Like, I mean, not viscerally, just like I try to make myself responsible for knowing these things, because again, I know that I run around with like cats and, you know, BB-8 dresses and all that crap, and, you know, being like this unfiltered hot tub kinkster or whatever. But the real reason that I'm here is because I don't know, like, because I want to be, you know, a brown, queer, from Muslim stock, second generation, you know, neurodivergent lesbian, honestly, in public. Because I didn't even do that in my own life. So doing it on Twitch is meaningful to me, and every time somebody actually gets something out of it, you know, is like, oh shit, you're validating something that like nobody in my immediate like environment validates. I'm like, yes, see, because I was also right about these things when nobody in my immediate environment was there to like back me up and make me feel strong enough and like validated enough to fight for something that I was feeling. They just made me feel like I couldn't trust myself and that they were right and I was wrong, and that was an incredibly dangerous thing to teach me. You know, that's the kind of thing that gets somebody into an abusive marriage. It's not like, if I have any power to help somebody who had things in common with me when I didn't have this, when I didn't have Twitch, when I barely had the internet, to know that like just because you live in Bumblefuck with, you know, shitty or disconnected parents and shitty or disconnected teachers and shitty or disconnected friends because they're the people that you're stuck with because you're in school or whatever, that like, that does not mean that that's reality. They do not know. They don't know more than you. They certainly don't know more about you than you, about yourself. And very few of them necessarily know a whole lot more about the world. That there's more out there. I don't know. I guess it's the personal crusade of, like, my version of It Gets Better, the Trevor Project, is just like my whole life now. I guess Twitch is just the like It Gets Better. It's the like, I was actually just having a conversation with somebody that I know from Twitch entirely today. Not today, I think it was yesterday. It was between yesterday and today, whatever. About the fact that I was saying that, like, we were talking about vibes, right? Like aesthetic vibes. Like, you know, oh, like what vibe do I give off, right? And I was saying that I had discovered that the vibe, that these things are things that you can actually like craft and own. And I was telling this person like what my vibe was in high school, and she basically could barely believe me. Because it was basically like, yeah, not, I mean, it's long story short, we went into like more detail of this, but like not an attractive or interesting person, basically. Um, but like I have an incredibly like wild, sexy vibe now. I have a very robust vibe now that I created, I built towards. It's not actually something that like you're stuck with, like the way that you're perceived. You have a lot of control over it. That's something that I've learned over time. It's not necessarily something that you can just like nail. You can't just like order it off a menu, but you can iterate. You can iterate and just sort of like become the person that you kind of want to be, become the person that you kind of want to be perceived as, all that stuff. And the level to which I am nothing like what my starting point was, the way that I'm perceived here, the way that, and by the way, the way that I'm perceived here is not like particularly different from generally. I'm exactly myself here. I'm as much myself here as I am in the rest of my life. But that doesn't mean that I've totally internalized that that's who I am, because it took me decades to get there. Best thing in the world is just knowing I'm not lazy or stupid. It's not hard being interested in things I'm not interested in. It's just hard being interested in things I'm not interested in. Yeah, Dirt, like, my God, the perception, the self-perception that I am lazy and stupid, it's one of those things where, like, without context, you can't know that there is no way to feel that. Like, if you don't have something blocking you like ADHD, right? Like, if you are lazy, the whole point is that you could do it and you won't. You don't feel self-loathing over being lazy and stupid unless you give a fuck and you're trying and your brain isn't working the way that everyone else expects it to. And that's one of those things that just makes me so sad. Like, when I think about why Twitch works so well for me and why, hey, I feel like there's a disproportionate number of people who feel very at home at Twitch who are neurodivergent. And, like, I wonder why. It's because, like, the world is not set up to make these people comfortable, to make us comfortable, to make us feel welcome, to make us feel, you know, like the ways that we derive pleasure, for example, like, are valid, or that we have to, like, jump through hoops to get there, that, like, we don't like those hoops and that those hoops are exhausting. So, when I'm on Twitch, like, I do feel like I'm around a lot of other people who are like me, who get the same kind of feeling of like community that I do out of it, that I find much more difficulty getting, like IRL. And I had a really interesting conversation with Atlas about this, because Atlas, you know, the ageless, pretty, smart white guy with blue eyes and all that garbage, he's never been not accepted anywhere. And I had to explain to him how much Twitch meant to a person who has to struggle with that. And it was one of those conversations where you can hear yourself, like, getting a lot out of what you're saying. But feeling lazy and stupid is something that is especially like feeling lazy and stupid as you like almost get there and then kind of fail over and over again for years. It's just traumatic. It's going to affect you. It's gonna fuck with you. I don't know. Like, there are a bunch of people who, ever since I got diagnosed, who I got to go get tested and who got to find out things. Like, there are so many coping mechanisms that I've figured out both before and after I got diagnosed. There's so many explanations that remove guilt and shame that I now figured out about how ADHD actually works and how it works in a neurotypical designed universe. I just want to share it. I just want people to feel like there's nothing wrong with them. Like, they're not broken. Because that was a fucked up way to have to be in this world for years and years. And I don't want anybody to have to go through that. I don't want the fact that I'm like the only person that I know who's like me. Like, not only, but very, very few people who I know who are like sort of my race, ethnic background, of who have gotten to like get away from necessarily where they came from, or you know, without the support of their parents and their family and all that stuff, be able to be like out here and be queer and have this hair and have as much of their tits out as they want and all that shit. Like, there's just there's not fewer of people who come from my stock who would want that kind of life, but there's fewer of us who get to. We just get just completely, we just get stopped. Whenever we try to do what we want, we get stopped. Even the ADHD thing, right at the very beginning, not even just diagnosing girls with it, you stopped right at the beginning. My God. And I don't know, some combination of my ADHD, my personality, my experiences, my luck. I managed to break through, but that's basically just a numbers game. That's statistics. Somebody was bound to at some point, right? Hi. Hi, Jet. We are talking about my experience being a neurodivergent POC woman. Queer hasn't come into it, but neurodivergent POC woman. And we're also talking about other people of color and how difficult it is to get the medical establishment to take you seriously and to get the diagnosis that you need, the help the support that you need. And Dart, I'm just so glad that you had the resources to at least be able to advocate for yourself and be able to recognize when someone was taking you seriously. Like, the story I told you, I didn't even have the right diagnosis that I was suspecting, right? Like, I needed somebody who was responsible. If I was a fucking white boy, somebody would have fucking figured it out immediately. I'm sure all of you recognize that someone would have figured it out immediately. Because I'm very ADHD. It is, yeah, it's a big, big thing about who I am. And frankly, it created a lot of dumbass, completely illogical tenacity that allowed me to get as far as I did. Because I completely illogically kept doing things that I was failing at all the time. Yep. Yeah, no. This is a lot of institutional racism. This is a lot of, our own, ethnic minorities and our own cultures having a very, it varies, but not a great relationship with mental health, and taking mental health care seriously. The general medical establishment, etc., mental health establishment, all that stuff, not taking us seriously, dismissing us, all of that stuff. And just all of this garbage. It's just it's a lot of shit. So yeah, I know I've talked a fucking long time. I'm sorry. It's just that I tend to occasionally feel like, oh no, I'm not meeting my like I said earlier, I obviously love just hanging out with y'all and screwing around, playing video games, getting dressed up, doing makeup, showing you cats. Here, I'll grab you a cat. Here's a cat. I love doing all of that stuff, but I swear, I genuinely feel like what I want is to sneak in, which is funny to say because I've been talking for fucking ever and loudly. What I really want is to make sure that I'm saying things that I never got to hear. I'm perfectly happy to be adorable and sexy and wild and weird and cosplay and video games and cats and all of that crap. And gay as fuck. Talk about media and Marvel and Sailor Moon and all that stuff. But every once in a while, I really need to make sure that I just say this shit about, my God, this shit is not fair. And it's not right, and I want it to change. And I want to be part of that change, even if that entire change is just making sure that I, celebrate Dirt when he gets a psychiatrist who takes him seriously. And just contextualize for the rest of you how big that is. How life-changing that can be. It's huge. It means a fuck ton to me. Dirt, I'm so proud of you. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that you found somebody to take you seriously. The one person, it took me 15 years, but the one person who finally took me seriously finally sent me to somebody else who would actually test me, and they found out that I was pretty fucked, and that it made no sense for me to have been able to go to Stanford. That basically the numbers didn't bear out that I could have done that, and it was because I was killing myself to do it. Because I had so much shame, and I was so sure that everybody was telling me was true, that I was worthless and stupid. And now I know that no white guy would have ever been as smart as I am and believed that. But I did. Thought it was true. But I'm not. I'm a really smart woman. I'm insightful. I'm strong. I'm really proud of myself. I'm proud of who I am, who I've become, proud of my life. I'm proud of the choices I've made. And I don't want it to be that hard for other people. I want there to be more people like me who don't have to like keep making the weird like minority decision in a binary choice where one of those things is safe and the other one is crazy just because I was too very like I have nothing to lose. I fucking hate everything. I hate being alive. Everything sucks. That should not be the way that you get to be either successful or stable or happy or yourself or accepted or any of that shit. That's fucking bullshit. There need to be more people like me. There are more people like me. There would be more people like me. We just keep fucking trying to take them down. Which is all this hate rage shit, which I don't want to get into a whole thing about right now because it's just not what I want to give space to right now. But at least it's a thing that gives me a concrete thing to point to when I say people hate it when we try to be anything. When we try to just be treated like people or get attention or get space or get to define ourselves. Just people hate it when we take up space. Of course hate raids are a thing now. Fuck all of that shit. That is why there aren't more of me, because before you get to hate raids on Twitch, there's just people being jerks in an office and in a school and in a social and in like a club and in a sport or whatever. Or in a rule creation board of anything that you want to be part of. It's just, it never stops. Of course it filters out every person. The fact that I was lucky and crazy and, I don't know, hot, I don't know, enough to sort of weirdly skate by. It doesn't mean that, like, it's fair or reasonable. Anyway. I'm gonna like catch up on chat and make sure that I haven't missed anything important because Dirt is here, who I love, and Erebus had definitely some stuff that I wanted to catch up on. Yes. It's mostly people like quietly listening as I yell, which hasn't happened in like a month. I'm glad that I'd like to do this approximately once a month. Just start yelling. Knowing that I'm not lazy or stupid. Oh, God. Really, it's so hard, it kind of kills me. Yo, okay, mostly knew some people. Cat. There's 3 cats here. Oh yes, ADHD for girls. Okay, cool. Yeah, there hasn't been a ton of chat for me to catch up on because people, I guess, were mostly listening to me yell because people are still here. Cool. We can move on, though, to whatever else. I know that Erebus mentioned stuff that was, like, tangentially related to this because I was telling the story about, like, how I had the right-wrong diagnosis and it still didn't help. Aw, good kitty. But yes, Erebus was talking about having a learning disability. My new psych is a POC. Oh, Dirt. Dirt. You know it's not. Come on. Dirt, how much school do you get through without knowing that you're a POC? Think about that for a second, and then think about the advanced training that this person had to get to be able to believe you and take you seriously and do all of that stuff. Yeah, no, it is not nothing. And hey, guess what? That's why we need to have more diversity in all things, because you don't actually know shit. And you should get people who do, to have perspectives that you might not have about things. Honestly, the best manager I had by far had ADHD. She treated me like a human, lol. Yeah, I know, Dirt, like, ugh. And this is, I know that I'm getting a little bit more outside of racism and into sexism here, because that's where I feel it a little bit more, but the number of people who don't understand what I mean when I tell them that, like, what misogynist behavior tends to be is people not thinking that I'm a person. by treating me like a thing, or like a problem to be solved, or like a set of rules that you like, if you follow these then this is what she does, or whatever. Like the number of people who cannot just get their head around I'm as much of a person as you. But that's really like what a lot of like my misogynist experiences have come down to. It's that like, oh shit, you don't actually fully grok that I'm a human being. This would make sense to you if I was a guy, because you see guys as people and you see women as like this mysterious thing that you're trying to figure out. Which, by the way, is the root of a lot of the worst tropes that, like, have no male counterpart. Like, you know, like a shrew. Like a, I fucking hate the trope of, like, the nagging wife, the shrew, because, like, invariably, if you actually read between the lines, you're like, this is a guy's version of writing a human woman reacting in a completely reasonable way to a guy just, like, completely ignoring his responsibilities and leaving it for her to just like be stuck dealing with while he goes out, has something like a life that he can enjoy, while she is just stuck, completely cut off with everything that she actually like cares about as a person. But he can't see it because he only sees himself as a person, and she's just a person who's annoying him and getting in the way of his fun. It's just like, this makes no sense. That it's like not a real thing. But there's so many tropes like that are built entirely along this, like, oh shit, you don't understand that human beings are people. Tropes that are just like about women as seen by extremely limited-sighted men. But yeah, like Dirt, that whole thing about like being treated like a human being, people, especially like white people and white guys, they don't understand how easy it is to be not treated like a human being. Because it seems like such a wild accusation, right? It seems like a huge thing to accuse someone of. Like, it seems like you must be talking about a Nazi or something. To be like, oh, you're not treating me like a human being. You don't understand. Most people treat most people not like human beings because, like, our brains are not actually equipped to treat every single person that we interact with as a full human being. It would be way too much. You know, you can't actually just, like, internalize the entire, you can't like engage the entire, like, you know, complicated internality of every human that like you see all the time. You have to start using shorthands to be able to kind of model things broadly and move through the world functionally. It's like a natural thing that humans all are actually quite good at doing. Pattern matching. Humans are very good at pattern matching. Humans are too good at pattern matching. It's actually one of the reasons why we keep inventing racism out of nowhere. Like a new kind, like basically we will put things into categories and go with it and believe that there's some kind of fundamental truth to it as soon as we see something that we think is a pattern. Just so quickly. We are built for it. But my God, like the problems it causes. Bad pattern matching is the best pattern matching. What do you mean, Chris? Please explain. But yeah, basically, as soon as you have categorized someone as other, you basically you have an in group, and then there's categories of other. And as soon as you put somebody in other, it is very difficult for you to apply the rigor of treating somebody like a human to it. And people who are in the, like, you know, like the white man group have no idea how small the margin is for that. But it's tiny. It's so small. All, like, the entire phenomenon of totally agreeing humans are great at doing pattern matching, the patterns are just terrible. Gotcha. The entire concept of pickup artistry, people fucking bought that. People bought pickup artistry, and you know why? And it bugs me that people weren't like, that people who, you know, had a better perspective on this didn't point this out. Most of the reason, like, people wouldn't acknowledge that it works. And the thing is, if people who are against it don't acknowledge that it works, then they're not going to be able to win over people who are like, but it works, and therefore this is good. The actual explanation is that most of pickup artistry is straight up standard like advice about charisma broadly. It's just the usual stuff. You get the same content at like, you know, a business retreat about leadership or whatever. It's just packaged in this unbelievably sexist way. But the reason that people find it to pattern match to work is because this stuff works on everybody. It's not just when you're trying to date, when you're trying to have sex with someone or whatever. It just generally works all around to be, that's correct. It just generally, buy this boa and put it around your neck. It's a focal point. Right. Dirt. Thank you. Yeah, no, that, I mean, and I mean, we mock those bits, but it does actually matter to recognize that, like, the content of a lot of pickup artistry stuff. Thank you, Icarus. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, if you're lucky, I'd like to have a rare moment, not rare, what am I talking about? Rare in the broad universe of women, especially POC women, especially queer POC women, neurodivergent women, of just being arrogant enough to say, I think that you're lucky if you happen to step in when Saf is having a wine rant. I think that's a good day for you. Because a lot of times I'm just, you know, like, hanging around with cats, doing cosplay, and playing video games. Here's a cat. This is most of those things. Good boy. Good boy. So, continuing to rant. My wine. Yeah, he's giant. My biggest one. Also, so when he was a baby, used to suckle me all the time. And he used to literally, like, he would just, like, my shirt would be all wet. Oh, look at him licking my hand. And he used to literally give me hickeys. Because he would just, like, chew on my neck all night. And I was just... Python! So I was just in Iowa. Python was taking care of my boys while I was gone. I just got home. Tonight was my first night home. And this one, it's been months, but he just like sat on top of me and suckled me again. And I was like, oh, this used to be so annoying when you did it every night and you used to give me hickeys and stuff. But it's really sweet that you're doing it now again. Aww. Anyway, I'm gonna finish my Saf rant. My Saf rant was about, I'm sure it was about something. ADHD or mental health or being a woman, being POC or something. I don't know. Probably one of those. It usually is. Oh yeah, being treated like a human. Oh, it was about the fact that like, so pickup artistry. So pickup artistry, yes, we make fun of the peacocking and stuff. We make fun of that because it's like, that's the easy stuff to pay attention to and be like, that's stupid. Oh yay, thank you for the follow. Yo Mohammed Dog, thank you. I super appreciate it. So, with pickup artistry, the thing that we make fun of is stuff like peacocking because we think that's dumb and whatever, and it's easy to make fun of. But here's the thing. You can't get people who can buy into this to understand how stupid and harmful and fucked up this is if you don't acknowledge that, like, okay, the peacocking is like the big dumb part, right? The rest of the shit that they're saying, the problem is that it works. And the problem for how people take it is that they think, oh, this is like the secret code to women. This is how you get people to have sex with you. But the thing that you need to actually engage is, no, the reason it works is because this is straightforward charisma research. This is straightforward, like, how you win. This is, you know, how to win friends and influence people stuff. This is how you get people. This is like in the business context, the way that you train, you know, for leadership and all that stuff. This is just that same garbage. Like, it does work. This is how you can manipulate the human brain to sort of like find you charismatic, to find you magnetic, to like you. And if you don't explain that to people, if you don't contextualize that to people, then they're just going to ignore you when you make fun of the peacocking because they're like, oh, you're just whatever, a liberal fuckhead. You don't understand that this works. And it does. You know, like, so when you explain, like, no, this doesn't work because women are like, you know, this puzzle that you've unlocked or whatever. This works because, like, on average, you're going to be able to seem charismatic to people, broadly speaking, in these ways. And in a dating context, that might cause somebody to, like, want to date you. But it doesn't actually mean that women are a different thing. Like, that's the thing that people don't understand, how easy it is to have these things that just snowball and continue to, like, validate internally that women are not people. that they're a different mysterious thing. And then people don't treat them with the same level of dignity and humanity that they treat other men with, where they don't like think through. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how people like care, do whatever. Hmm. But if you care, I'll like do something, I guess. Aw, Ender, good boy. Anyway, so yeah, so the reason that I brought up pickup artistry in general was just the sort of concept of oh my god, he said absinthe! Guys, Mad Gamer Doctor said absinthe. I'm so delighted Mad Gamer Doctor said absinthe. Let me read you the whole thing. Okay, when we were back way back. Thank you, Dirt. Yes. No, he said absinthe because we said absinthe, and I even brought out my absinthe, and I was like, look, absinthe. And then we had a whole conversation about absinthe. He said absinthe, unprompted. So good. Well, flavored absolute vodka is what's in all the gay clubs, but I hate that, he said. So I'm going to say absinthe because it adds bite, it makes something interesting and different, and it's an acquired taste. Okay, this is, I'm gonna just quickly check this. But yeah, right? Oh yeah, no, we were talking about like what the gayest liquor is. And I'm super pleased that it was the thing that we came up with. I actually get very fascinated with these. I don't know why. It's definitely something pornographic. I don't know if other people are better at this. I've been like practicing. I think it might just be a porn star's name. Which would be really weird. Is that legal? The gay liquor, is that legal here? The real stuff is. But there's legal versions. Oh yeah, there's legal versions of absinthe. We had a whole discussion about like, yeah, like this is a 60% absinthe thing. Yeah, no, there's like I think there's a thing that's traditionally absinthe, which is not legal because it's frankly fucking dangerous. And then there's a thing that is like commercially available as absinthe, which is like the closest you can get while still being legal and stuff. If that makes sense. This is what I have gathered. But yeah, like especially people who have never experienced being like consistently dehumanized. People think that it's like a much higher bar than it actually is. People dehumanize people all the time, and people are much more likely to dehumanize you if you are the another gender or another race or God, just any number of things. I mean, I'm being dehumanized almost certainly by this person here who's speaking another language. I'm sure that this person is treating me like they would never treat a woman that they knew and actually cared about, because I'm just like an image I'm just a pixelated image on a screen to them, not a human being. Like I said, it's just an incredibly low bar to be dehumanized. But if you're somebody like Atlas, no one's going to do it to you. It's going to be really rare. But for me and Dirt, it's like much more common. I'm sure it happens to Dirt all the time. I have definitely sort of insulated myself from being a huge thing in my life all the time, but gendered slurs. Oh yeah, thank you, Lunchbox. Yeah, no, I was actually also checking that. I think it was the name of a porn star, unless anybody else. I'm genuinely curious. I'm trying to like make sure that I have like a good vocabulary in my head about all this stuff. Does anybody know, like, what did you guys find? Anybody else who was looking for it? I only found like porn star names, but I wasn't sure if there was any like oh no, this has like a meaning. Like on Hot Tub Stream, we got one of these, and like they were saying, and when I looked it up, it was like, horror, gotcha. Yeah, no, it was hard, right? It was actually pretty tricky. I was looking up some of the same similar types of stuff on the Hot Tub Stream, and it turned out to be like fuck your mother and stuff. But I'm trying to actually learn. Yeah, because it's good to know. It's easier. Okay, let me make sure that I'm on top of. Oh my god! You know what? You know what's hilarious to me? He spent 100. He spent 100 SAF coins to redeem shit. He spent 300. He spent 300 SAF coins. It's so fucking funny. Require English or whatever the mods understand because unmodded chat is a TOS risk. A TOS risk, really? I don't know. I have to double check. I have to be super on top of what TOS is. I have to double check because I've had people often say things are TOS unfriendly just because they have like their, especially American American in particular, but like just heavily trained instincts about appropriateness just clashing with what the TOS actually says. So that's actually happened to me a bunch. Yeah, I mean, obviously, this is obviously like some troll. I just want to make sure that I get a chance before I delete all the shit to recognize what it is, because it's much easier to handle when I know what the references are over time. I mean, it's one of those, like, not in English shit. I don't know. I mean, I have a difficult time getting worked up. People are like, ban it! So I'm like, yeah, I'm on it, I guess. I'll do it. You have to be really bad to get an actual warning. Yeah, Icarus, exactly. Like, I just don't think that I am in danger over it. Not like it was hate speech anyone could understand. Yeah, I mean, like, okay, look, here's the thing. I'm perfectly fine with anybody being uncomfortable with stuff. I want you guys to understand how incredibly used to being harassed I am. Like, I don't want to... There's a thing that I've experienced since I started doing Twitch, where I realized that, like, my god, a lot of the people who are like, oh my god, ban the thing, whatever, I'm like, yeah, I know. Okay. What I realize is, like, my god, this is, like... It's... Okay, but here's the thing, Lunch, you're not protecting me. I'm protecting you. Like, and here's the thing that I really want you guys to all understand, alright? Especially if you're a white dude. When I ban, like, harassers and shit, I'm protecting you. You're not protecting me. I'm protecting you because you guys are uncomfortable with it. You're uncomfortable seeing it. I know. I get it. I get that you're uncomfortable seeing it. I get that you guys don't know what to do about it. But look, I can't ban a person on the street. I can't ban a person in my class or at work. I can't do that. I can ban a person here, but like this doesn't even register for me. And most people, honestly, I know that I shouldn't speak for other people, but here's the thing. I have a strong suspicion that most people like are kind of doing it for you. Because they're like, oh no, I need to maintain a chat that people are happy in, and that means protecting you guys from what it's actually like. Guess what? It sucks. Like, people treat me badly all the time. You guys all know the story of the guy who lives 2 doors down from me who harassed the fuck out of me and didn't stop until Atlas threatened him. That had nothing to do with me being SAF. That had nothing to do with just chatting. That had nothing to do with any of my tags. That had nothing to do with anything having to do with Twitch. It had nothing to do with anything about the way that I dress. It had nothing to do with anything except for the fact that, like, men treat women badly. Especially if you even begin to do the shit that I do, to just be me. And this is why, again, I'm constantly trying to protect people and trying to talk loudly about what it's like to be me and whatever, because of course, I would never hold it against any woman who didn't want to go through this shit. I invite a lot of it. I get it. I'm aggressively myself in a world that hates that. But I only ban people for you guys. For the most part, they don't bug me. So occasionally when they like chat a lot, I'm like, oh, you're clogging up chat. It's kind of bugging me. But here's the thing. When your standards are like, I'm fucking afraid right now. This person could hurt me. This person lives near me and won't leave me alone. Like, this person is in a car and I'm a pedestrian. This person could get offended and like follow me home or try to hit me with this car or like keep coming back. Like, you don't understand. I don't give a fuck about somebody who's just like saying some shit in another language that's probably rude. People are rude to me. And most of the time when I ban stuff, it's because I know that other people who hang around me, they don't feel comfortable knowing that. People treat me badly. And guess what? This is nothing. It's much worse when it costs me a job that I rely on for my living. You know, there's this whole thing going on with Jeopardy right now. And it's, you know, it's dumb, but it's also extremely typical. Where, you know, Alex Trebek died. We know that happened. They've been doing a bunch of guest hosts, and they made this whole big deal out of how they were going to pay attention to what the fans wanted in terms of replacing their host. And they named a permanent host, and it turned out to be somebody who was an executive producer on The Price is Right and is the current executive producer. Oh yeah, Icarus, it's over though. Here's the thing that's happened. It's been named this person who no one has ever heard of, which by the way makes everybody feel like immediately the first thing that everyone was like, who? And they were like, did you even care? Like, you said that you were going to pay attention to what fans wanted and you didn't because you named a person that nobody cared about. Thank you for the follow, Diallo. And it turned out to not just be someone no one had ever heard about. It turned out to be the executive producer of the show, who turned out to have also been the executive producer of The Price is Right, and had a whole bunch of sexual harassment lawsuits against him. Because once you actually dig into the actual information, he's a horrible, disgusting creep who takes advantage of his power over women to make sure that they always wear bikinis around him and that he can just throw his power around to, like, you know, like get models to sleep with him and give them favoritism and like freeze out other men. It's just, he's a gross guy. Maybe over the course of today, okay? When I woke up this morning, it had already happened. Maybe, I don't know. But the point is, somebody thought it was fine to give this guy this job. And he had this job for fucking decades dealing with... Oh yeah, no, he's the executive producer of the show. Thank you, Diallo. I love that somebody brand new is completely contributing to the current conversation. Thank you. No, he's horrendous. He is a horrible person. And it took me almost 5 minutes to read one article of just irrefutable evidence that was dug up by The Ringer, by the way, which, hell yes, The Ringer. Go The Ringer. I love The Ringer. And yeah, fine. Maybe he stepped down over the course of the day that I've been doing other things and streaming. I woke up, I read this, and I was just like, well, fuck. I'm glad that things actually happen now. I'm glad that there's, like, things that cause things to happen. But the point that I'm making here is, guys, this dude did not have this consequence in one day. This dude had this consequence in one day after a lifetime of behaving this way to not get to do it on a different platform in a way that actually, like, had attracted the attention of people in a specific way. I live in the world that is run by those people who you haven't fucking canceled yet, okay? I get treated badly in various ways for various reasons due to various... Oh, no, this is nothing. This is not a consequence. This is a thing that to me happens, like, not as a consequence, just like as a prerequisite, right? Like, it's like I get knocked out from even the running for dumb shit. Right? I don't even get to compete. And it's been weird living long enough to find out the proof of this and to live at, like, again, I mentioned the thing about how I don't often bring up how elite my education is because of a lot of reasons, but But when I do, it's because it's important for you to know that the one of the big reasons why I became who I am, one of the big reasons why there aren't more of me, is because there is this myth that like if you just worked harder, if you got into a better school, if you just did this better, then it would be meritocracy. And it's because I managed to get into the top levels that I know that it's not. It's a lie. It's a fucking lie. And I know that there's not enough people like me who even got through all of the initial fucking bullshit quests to get to the, like, close enough to the end to be able to smell it and see that it's a lie. It's a lie. We are being shut out on purpose. We are being shut out on purpose, and I would rather succeed on Twitch than anything that I was trying to do when I got my elite expensive education. I would rather succeed on Twitch telling people like Dirt that it's the best thing in the fucking world, and definitely not unrelated to this doctor being POC, that you got somebody in the mental health field to take you seriously. It is a huge deal. I am outrageously happy, and anybody who hears me celebrating that, who maybe needed to know about it and, you know, maybe had a suspicion but then got talked down by a white doctor or whatever, maybe thinks about checking again. That's why I'm here. It's why I hang out here and play video games and chat with people and drink wine and cocktails and sexually harass and variously other harass Atlas. That's probably a terrible joke in the context that I'm saying, because you guys all know that I'm just very bratty to Atlas. I don't think I even sexually harass him. Not on stream. I'm pretty sure I'm just like very bratty and like just make fun of him for saying that it's good lighting. But yeah, you know, like, this is fucking nothing, you guys. Like, when I was 14 years old, I wore a baby doll dress while I was traveling. And not a baby doll dress, sorry. It was a baby doll shirt with jeans. So I was wearing jeans. And a shirt that basically went across, like, here and had, like, sleeves here. It had, like, a little pinched waist, and then it went down to about here on me. Here's the reason why I'm being so specific about telling you what exactly what this dress was shaped like. I almost want to, like, draw it onto my skin. If somebody redeems that, I will. Axis Good Lighting is the lights he keeps on the picture of him getting older in his attic. Yup. Completely accurate. Although, blank, here's what I've discovered. And, okay, at some point... Yes! Icarus, I love you! That was awesome. That's... Okay. Anyway. Yay, Icarus! I love that. Thank you. So, yes, cats go nuts because I play with their treat thing. So, God, I don't even remember which fucking thing I was yelling about. Was I yelling about something about Atlas, or was I yelling about something about Jeopardy? Haha! Yes. Excellent. Cool. That's very helpful. I mean, hey, you can always just do anything that's, like, you know, exciting. Slime running the world. Oh, God. Just generally. Slime running the world just as a broad theme. I mean, that's not even true. Like, I mean, slime does... It's not that slime doesn't run the world. It's just that that's not the mechanism that's the problem. I'm just sort of broadly talking about the general concept of the fact that, like, the reason you don't know more SAFs is not because there aren't more potential SAFs, it's that people keep fucking destroying our lives before we can do anything about it. Like, a person of my orientation and color who's just, like, Iranian through most of my life would have just been, you know, killed. Just dead. Let alone be able to yell on Twitch about bullshit and, like, have random fun adventures, like, you know, doing a cool social distanced rave dressed in Alice in Wonderland stuff. Oh yeah, I was telling the story about this baby doll dress. I was 14 years old, and I was traveling with my family to my basically where my extended family was in Bangladesh at the time. And it's quite a journey, and we always had like I did this like all the time. It was very common. I did a lot of this travel, and there was a layover in, was it Kuwait? I don't think it was Kuwait. It was not Qatar, not Kuwait. Maybe Kuwait. It was a UAE country or state. It was a United Arab Emirates state. And so I was wearing. So the reason that I was wearing this baby doll dress is because I was raised Muslim, and my mother was very on me about the dress code. And I don't know how much any of y'all know about the details of the Muslim dress code for women. It is your responsibility as a woman to... All right, let's go over all of it. First of all, hiding your shoulders. So, long sleeves. Here's the thing that's very frustrating about that. Most long sleeve shirts that that you can actually buy, the way that they're cut is like this. So they would cover your sleeves, they would be sleeves, right? But there was a rule. If you raised your arms, you couldn't see your armpits. So they had to be particularly long sleeves. They couldn't be like fairly normal long sleeves. So let me grab like a random sleeved shirt and show you what I'm talking about. Nope, this one is not a good example because it is actually technically sleeveless. I wonder, I bet so some of these clothes, the funny thing is, because I'm so small, some of these clothes are actually as old as like the time I'm talking about. Like they're clothes that I bought back when I was like in middle school, which is middle school or high school. You're completely right, Blank. So here's a shirt that I swear to God I bought in the time frame that I'm talking about. It's a completely normal shirt that there is nothing remotely objectionable about for wearing to like high school. Here are all the problems with this shirt. So first of all, yes, it does cover my shoulders, but if I raise my shoulders, you can see my armpits. That's my armpit. This is my armpit. You can see that, which makes it unacceptable. So yeah, I need to wear like a shirt that has like sleeves like up to there, which by the way, they don't really exist, right? So it's basically just like big baggy shirts that don't fit me at all. See this shadow here? That shadow is the shape of my extant breasts. That is also not allowed. So yeah, we're back to the like weirdly unavailable to like, in regular commercial retail, just like weirdly very, very like covering like very loose so that it looks like I have no breasts. Yeah, and it's not even about that, it's just the shape, right? Look, it appears that I have a boob, and that is what's wrong with this shirt. Next thing, same thing applies to shape of butt. So basically, you need to have a shirt. So think of how impossible this is. A shirt that when you raise up does not actually, so this one doesn't, but does not actually pull up. Well, actually I don't know because I'm wearing a dress under this. But if you do this, that you can't see your belly, that doesn't raise up and see your belly button. Literally like this. That you can't see your armpits. That you can't see, like any hint of, boob there. Like you can't see too much neck. You can't see shoulder. And you can't see the shape of your butt. And that's mine. And I mean, I'm still wearing the shorts, so I can actually show you. I'm wearing the shorts underneath. But like, I have kind of a lot of butt. Also, your legs had to be covered to the ankle, which was frustrating for even conservative skirts. Did not typically go to the ankle. this was the fucking dress code. So I was wearing this baby doll shirt, which basically like it went sort of straight across here. It had shoulders. It wasn't necessarily great about the like the thing, but like then it had like a little bit of a waist here, and then it went like down, and it was almost like a dress in that it like went like this, and it was a shirt, and I was wearing pants with it. Hold on, let me finish that. That was actually like pretty accurate. So like a shirt that went down about this far, you know, and it was like in, you know, in dress shape. So it covered my ass completely. It was kind of loosey around here, so like you couldn't see my boobs. I thought that I was being really good, right? About my parents' rules, my parents' religious rules, whatever. They're like my parents' rules, but they're like, you know, but I also don't want to understate that they were the rules of the religion as well. So I was wearing this baby doll shirt thing with jeans, whatever, and we had this layover in this. I mean, here's the thing, blank. Like my parents were not trying to get me to do that. My parents were not like. My parents were not. They weren't trying to manipulate me into doing things. They were literally just reading the rules, and they were like, "These are the rules." And I was like, "What can I wear with them?" And they even had like a little bit of they had a teeny bit of like, okay, like this is, you know, as good as we can get or whatever. But basically it was like I would love to find a t-shirt. I think I have a good example of a shirt that is basically what I wore. More or less. So here's a shirt from actually middle school. And here's a nicer one because I didn't throw it out, right? Features. It has sleeves. It's not amazing about this bit, but it's kind of high. And importantly, it goes well past my butt, and is not very skin tight. You can see my boobs a little bit, but for the most part. And the thing that was much worse was like the boxy, like graphic tees and shit that were basically extremely boyish. I obviously don't keep a lot of them around, but I feel like I have at least one from like Welcome to Night Vale. That would be a good example just to show you how fucking unflattering all of these shirts were all the time. But my god, like, I get that they didn't understand how much it fucks with you to be a kid in school constantly wearing extremely loose, baggy, unflattering clothes all the time. Like, you don't have to be a particularly vain person to have that experience fuck with you badly. My god, I found it. This is probably the closest thing that I own to the kind of t-shirt that I had to wear to school for my entire adolescence. Believe me, if you're a white guy, I know that this is probably your entire fucking wardrobe. And this is like a relatively nice one. It kind of fits. But you know, like, you can't see my armpits if I raise it up. It's too long for you to see my belly or whatever. Like, it's long enough to cover the shape of my, like, this shape is the one that you're supposed to cover. And like, my god, my life was having these fucking dumb arguments about whether or not this sleeve was long enough, or whether or not this went down far enough, or whether or not it was loose enough. If the neckline was too big. Like, I mean, you want to know why I fucking dress the way that I do? It's because I am that fucking traumatized by having no agency over how I looked, how I dressed, and whether or not people were allowed to treat me badly, no matter how I dressed. But here's what happened with that story. So I was wearing this baby doll dress that, again, was me not being rebellious. It was me trying very hard to do what I was supposed to do. It was loose, covered my butt, it covered, like, I thought it was good. But apparently this was too much skin. It was like, you know, across here. It didn't show cleavage, but it just showed a lot of skin around here. So I think it was like this. I'm gonna actually, again, try to show you. So I think it was more or less like this. With like actual sleeves. Okay? Not sexy. Not sexy, not booby. Like I said, this part was loose. There was a cinch maybe over here somewhere. This bit was sort of loose. It was like long here and very loose. I thought that this was the perfect thing to make my parents happy. And, okay, I'm going to read that. I'm going to read all the things I'm missing. I'm just going to finish this story before I forget. Because it was formative for me. Because I was 14 years old. I was a 14-year-old girl. I was in one of these UAE airports. I was wearing a sweater. A sweater that went down to here. Like, it was a long sleeve sweater. And I was in a UAE, you know, I was in the fucking desert. And we'd gotten out of the plane and it was no longer cold. So I took off this sweater to have dinner. And I was wearing this shirt and jeans. And apparently some guys at a nearby table were taking photos of me. I didn't notice. My parents did. I don't remember anything about it, but later on we went to like hang out at our gate. We were sitting there. We had a very long, time to wait for our connection. So my parents were just sort of like chilling and, you know, on some chairs, and I was, I had like my iPod or something, and I was off like looking at the shops. I was just kind of browsing. I was like, I was walking around looking at shops or whatever. I look up and I see one of these guys at one of these stores, and I see one of these guys, and I was like, and I got one of those feelings that like, if you're a woman, you know what it is. I don't even have to explain it to you. It's just one of those things. And I was 14. So it's not that you necessarily trust it yet, but you feel it. And I was just like, oh, I'm just being silly, whatever. And so I just turned around and walked straight across. Hi, Tanuki. I walked straight across the thing. I walked I did one of those, like, one of those little fast walks to another store, and just started like browsing in another store as if I had started in this other store, right? And I looked up, and there was the same guy who had been taking pictures of me. He had followed me from the one store to the other. I was all alone and I was 14 years old. And so I ran back to my parents, basically in tears. Like very, very close to tears. I cannot tell you how choked up I was. I ran back to my parents and told them that this guy had been following me, and I was scared. And they said, "What do you expect dressed like that with all of that skin showing?" I cannot tell you how much this affected me because I was trying. You know, ever since middle school, like we had gym uniforms that we were supposed to run around in, and I wore the top, but I had special permission to not wear the bottom because the bottom were shorts. Because of course they were shorts because you're running around, so I had to wear like, you know, track pants and whatever. Like I was constantly standing out, working so hard to hide my body. And even when a guy scared me when I was 14 years old, following me around, taking pictures of me, when I was trying so hard to follow the dress code, but apparently there was too much neck in this baby doll shirt. It was still my fault. And I was a child, and instead of protecting me, it was my fault. And God knows, what if he had assaulted me or touched me or scared me in any way? Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Too much neck, too much just neck, just this area. No cleavage. Just too much neck. I honestly, like, if you guys see me streaming, like, in my casual whatever hanging around clothes, you'll see that, like, almost, like, I get how almost how almost weird it is, the level to which I just won't wear long pants. I just wear shorts constantly, and I constantly wear shorts and tank tops and crop tops, and it's like almost as if I can't help it. Here's the thing, here's the truth. I kind of almost can. Because the experience of having to fall in love with a dress and be like, oh no, if only it had sleeves. To fall in love with, like, you know, like just one piece of self-expression, to never be allowed to wear anything flattering, to have everything that happens to you blamed on you. Like, yeah, it kind of broke something in me, and I kind of can't help but dress in, like, revealing clothing, just to be like, fuck you. If you treat me badly, it is because you're an asshole, and it's not my fault. And I should get to wear whatever I want. And you know what? I got super kind of vaguely traumatized by, like, the fact that I never was allowed to wear flattering clothing. I was never allowed to be attractive. I wasn't even allowed to pick that, let alone learn. But yeah, you know what, Blank? It's not that you're wrong. Like, I do dress for comfort, but the thing is, I also have just a powerful connection to clothes being comfortable that are extremely tight and short. Like, I don't know. I can't be sure. All I know is that clothes that I was never allowed to wear, even at home, was something that just became what comfort felt like to me. And I don't know how much that's because it's comfortable and how much it's because that's fucking agency. Because I get to dress myself. But yeah, ask any of my IRL friends, whatever their orientation, whatever their gender, I always ask consent, because consent matters, but I give zero fucks if anybody sees my body, my breasts, whatever. I'll change in front of other people. I don't care. I have no shame whatsoever about the concept of somebody seeing my body, because it's just a body. It's just a body, and it shouldn't change fucking anything. It shouldn't change anything about the way that anybody sees me or treats me or whatever. If I'm lying around in my house and it's like, whatever, maybe it's hot, or maybe it's whatever, for whatever reason, and I'm like more or less naked, or I don't know, like maybe I'm wearing shorts but no bra or top or whatever. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. That does not change for me when somebody else is in my space. Only insofar as I have to. On Twitch, I kind of have to. But on Twitch, honestly, it's a little bit more like going out. And when I go out, I like to also kind of dress over the top and be like, look, I get to decide how I look. I get to make decisions about what I look like and how I present myself and how I'm perceived and all that stuff. And nobody else can take it away from me or change it. And nobody can convince me ever again that if they treat me badly, it's my fault. It's bullshit. I deserve respect, and I should be able to dress however I want. I deserve respect if I'm naked. I deserve respect if I've consented to having sex with you. You still don't get to fucking go around doing consent violations. which is a reference, by the way, because it was a long time ago. I'm sure people have changed out, but like there was a story earlier about a consent violation with somebody that I had sex with. But yeah, like I know that I do actually remember that this entire rant started because I was trying to tell you guys that, look, guys, especially white guys, you're not protecting me. You're not protecting me on Twitch. You're not protecting me. This is my life. People treat me like garbage. People treat women like garbage. People like treat women who are like me even more like garbage because it seems more like they can get away with it. It seems more like I'm asking for it. Whatever. You're not protecting me. That's nothing to me. That shit is just normal bullshit to me. It's weirdly shit that I didn't have to experience in Iowa, which is one of the reasons why I really liked Iowa. But, y'all, in my experience as a woman who is quite smart, as I said, who is quite insightful, who pays very close attention, who watches all of this stuff play out in society, who does a lot of reading about it, in psychology and all this stuff, here's the thing that I have learned. Women work very, very hard to make you guys comfortable because it makes our lives easier. You know, it's how we do all this backseat emotional management. I don't know if this is like news to you or not, but it's like not news to women. We're constantly like modulating ourselves and our presentation and all that stuff in order to make you guys comfortable because if we make you uncomfortable, then like we can't advance, we can't be protected, we can't move through the world, whatever, we can't be safe, all of those things. Which, you know, it's basically comes down to why, like, you know, if there's people, I don't think that they're dumb enough to say this now, but I've definitely lived in a world where people would be like, well, why didn't you just turn him down if he was hitting on you? It's like, because he's my boss. And you can't explain to a person like that who doesn't understand that, like, people like this actually exert consequences over you when you don't make them happy, when you bruise their ego, when you don't give them what they want or when they think they're entitled to or whatever. Like, the reason why you, like, put up with harassment, put up with bad treatment and shit is because, like, you have to in a world where people just kind of treat you like this left and right. And yeah, like the whole Price is Right thing where it's like, of course, people who had power and could just like used it to just fucking abuse and mistreat and, you know, do creepy misogynistic stuff to women who like had to put up with it. And yeah, I also have to put up with it. I have to put up with a lot of things. Not all of it is creepy, misogynistic, sexual stuff. Some of it is just you know, run-of-the-mill condescension and, you know, like racism and disbelief that I could possibly be smart or capable despite my race or despite the fact that the presentation is in a more neurodivergent way or God knows. A million different things. But look, when I ban someone, it's because you guys are uncomfortable. Maybe it's because I'm uncomfortable, but honestly, most of the time, it's because I'm fucking always protecting you guys. I'm always protecting you guys from how fucking uncomfortable it is to be a Saf in the world. You're not protecting me. That's nothing. I can take that. I have to, like, do you know how many women you know? Especially, like, think of the women on Twitch who you're just like, oh, good, you've banned someone because we're protecting you from that person. No, that person probably goes to work the next day and has some worse person who's their fucking supervisor to deal with every fucking day, or who affects their, who affects their, you know, whether or not they get bonuses, or whether or not they get good assignments at work, or whether or not they get good, like, or fucking, like, whether or not they get raises or promotions and all that shit. Like, we're doing it all the time. I don't give a fuck about some guy who's just saying some random bullshit because he's lonely. I'm protecting you guys from the discomfort of the misogyny that I face. I'm not protecting myself. You're not protecting me. Like, I've had a small handful of times that somebody has actually protected me. One of them was a story that I told you, which was a story where Atlas actually stepped in, saw a man harassing me, stepped in, and stopped it. And you know what? Atlas, like 2 weeks ago or whatever, also went to my neighbor and took a video of himself telling that man to never speak to me again. And that second one, believe me, I know how much easier that second one is than that first one. That first one, we were at a party, and no one gave a fuck to put themselves in the socially uncomfortable situation of telling a dude to stop harassing a girl. And he's the only one who did it. Like, I mean, I may be a lesbian, but I'm only human. Oh, it's not a stream bombing on here. Not on my channel, babe. On my channel, there are 3 cats. Bans are you letting us feel like we have power to change any of this shit easily? Because changing it in the real world takes too much work. Honestly, Blank, bans, I think you've kind of got the focus wrong. I think bans let people like me feel like we have any power. But you know what? You guys do have power. Here's the dynamic that I've seen on Twitch. The dynamic that I have seen on Twitch is that guys who have never had to deal with any of this crappy shit in real life ever are just, they're totally unprepared to deal with it. And they're like, oh my god, a troll! Ban him immediately! Horrible! We have to protect you! We have to protect our beloved streamer! I'm not saying that streamers like are all like me, okay? A lot of streamers, a lot of gal streamers are there to play a game, and it really fucks with their experience. And you know, like, of course, banning is a perfect way to deal with that and all that stuff. But look, the way that guys see it, the way that guys interpret it, that does not feel true to me. Honestly, it's because even if, like, yeah, there's worse shit that hits us on, you know, in like MMOs situations and whatever, all that shit, like, and you have to, but the bigger thing, here's the bigger fucking thing. It's that you have to see it on Twitch. On Twitch, you have to see it, and it is so clear to me that you guys are unprepared for it. You think it's a huge fucking deal. You think it's the worst thing in the world. But guess what? It's much worse in the real world. It has much worse consequences very often. It's shitty. It's shitty. Banning is the right thing to do most of the time. Yes, I am. There's some art. But honestly, most of the time, look, you guys are the ones who are shocked by it. We just get treated this way. You think that suddenly people just change completely on the internet? No, this is just a more shameless version of how people treat us when they can. And guess what? The times that they can is when you're not around, when we're alone. When we're alone and you're not there. So that they won't get your judgment, so that they don't have to worry, because they can kick us around. And that's where these lawsuits that I was talking about, like, that's the reality. Like, you think that these things are isolated? No, you don't get a thing to just, like, get to the highest level of anything, of entertainment, of anything, with it being isolated. It's with it being like just tacitly ignored, tacitly accepted, passively, you know, just like allowed to flourish, allowed to go on. Nobody steps in and says something. No one does an Ackless and stops it. So that's why I have a very difficult time just jumping in and banning people who are barely bothering me, because you know what? They are bothering you more than they're bothering me. And it's not that I want you to know how I just want you to know how uncomfortable. It's not that I want you to know how uncomfortable my life is necessarily. It's just that I want you to learn. You guys have some agency, right? Like in this case, yeah, there's definitely like a brand of harassment. Thank you so much for the follow. I don't love him. God, I hope there's a good story behind that. Anyway, I hope there's a good story about that. But anyway, the reason that I don't jump to ban, first off, it's because I don't have an instinct to. Because I'm like, yeah, hey, someone being an asshole, whatever. That's very normal. I even literally have my own, like, followers and subs or whatever, who I'm just like, oh, wow, you're being super ignorant right now. Because, like, that's the world that I live in. You're never going to be non-ignorant all the time. Openly bragged about harassing women, internet trolls are nothing compared to real life. Yeah, I mean, internet trolls are like, just imagine what they're like in real life. It's not that I'm, like, trying very hard to be like, guys, look at what it's like. It's that I'm just like, guys, half the time, it would be, like, rather than making me, like, stop what I'm doing and actually, like, rather than stop what I'm doing and actually go and, like, ban the troll, half the time it would be easier to just pull an Atlas and just be one of you guys being like, go the fuck away. Or like just honestly, half the time when we just ignore them and continue talking about what we're talking about, they just get bored and leave. And like, that's what actually dealing with this in the real world looks like. And if you're a guy, and frankly, if you're a guy who hangs out on my channel and shit, like, you probably think of yourself as an ally, as a feminist, as, you know, an ally to LGBT people, to marginalized people of all kinds. And that's awesome. But here's the thing. If you can't handle a troll on Twitch, if you are like, oh my god, why isn't a mod banning this person? Why isn't somebody getting rid of this discomfort? If somebody didn't, like, if you can't even handle, that's super untrue. If you can't even handle that level of discomfort, I don't trust you to be a real ally, somebody who can Atlas, somebody who can see somebody being harassed in front of you and tell the person to stop. Guys, if you can't even do that, thank you. If you can't even deal with like someone vaguely uncomfortable on Twitch, if you need me to protect you from it by banning, then you might not be the ally that you think you are. And I only say this because I actually care about the intention that you have hanging out here and supporting me and all of that. I believe that you want to be as powerful of an ally as you can be. I really do. I honestly do. And I know that I can't help you grow in that without pushing you and making you actually confront this and think about this. And yeah, if we can't deal with this, how are we going to do the work to get rid of like a whole company worth of harasser executives? Exactly, blank. Like, look, the reason that look, here's the truth. When trolls show up, I'm not, for the most part, unless they like, you know, literally fall in with N-bombs, I'm just like, yeah, you know, this is what just like being alive in the world feels like to me. It's kind of normal. I don't really want to drop my, look, I already don't want to drop my life for people who hate me. Because if I did, I wouldn't get to be a cool, like, you know, a cool cosplayer, artist, / whatever the fuck all of this, like, you know, wine ranting is on Twitch. If I did that in my life, broadly speaking, I would not get to be here. And honestly, if I did, I know that I'd be doing it for you, to protect you. And I'm not saying that that's not a worthy goal. I still do want to protect you if you guys, like, are like, okay, I'm feeling uncomfortable. Please tell me if I haven't noticed that somebody is being kind of, you know, like really, really derailing the experience of being here. Let me know and I'll remove them. I will. Like, I don't notice. I'm not doing this to you. I just need you guys to understand that my perspective is very different from yours. When I ban people, it's primarily to protect you. It's not to protect me. It's so that you guys can enjoy this channel. It's so that you guys can hang out and enjoy it. But I need you guys to know you're not protecting me. I know the kind of shit that I'm gonna get here, because you know what? Like, when I tried very hard to get zero shit, when I did everything right, when I, you know, just put my head down and kept powering through all of the injustices and kept making excuses for it and kept, you know, trying to get the best grades and win at the meritocracy and promised to do everything the right way, it didn't make a difference. Like, talk about people not being able to deal with such thing. I want to ask, how do you feel about trigger warnings? I understand putting them for like gore and self-harm, but I literally saw a trigger warning for stress at work, and politics to me that's a bit much and shouldn't be triggering. So, okay, I don't love him. I'm going to answer your question. So content warnings are a good thing. You here, and I this is like, I'm trying to find a way to say this that does not come off harsh, because I don't mean it harshly. I'm neurodivergent, and sometimes I have a difficult time knowing how to walk that line, but I don't mean it harshly. But basically, you know, like I was talking about sort of broadly, as you showed up here, the general concept of like, you know, men, especially white men, having just no real experience of understanding what it's like to not be them in a world that basically only gives them the benefit of the doubt and only treats them like humans 100% of the time. And the way that, like, sometimes like they get uncomfortable about, like, I mean, this all completely tracks with how, white people get very like overly upset at being called racist or being accused of being racist, and they're just like very, very defensive about, like, I am not racist or whatever. And if you look at that, like, if you look at that in the context, especially that I'm telling you to look at it in, it's like, it's faintly embarrassing, right? Like, it's like, my God, you are way, way too concerned with the concept that somebody somewhere thinks that you're racist, considering that the context here is the harm that the racism that you're being accused of would do. And it's super clear that, like, my God, the level to which we, of course, we don't always want to deal with the trouble of triggering that kind of, like, reaction in a fragile white person, in a fragile man, in a fragile white guy, in a fragile straight guy. Because sometimes it's like, look, it is not my job to teach you or fix you. I just need to, like, get this promotion for myself and my family so that I can have my life with my friends, with people who do actually respect me or whatever. Like, we have to live in this world. People who are like, oh, why didn't you just, like, tell him to stop if he was hitting on you or whatever? Why did you actually, like, you have no fucking idea what it's like to live in a world where, like, you never know what kind of consequences there will be. That, like, you don't have power, that people can just, like, wield power over you unfairly, because for white guys, the rules actually count. The rules are for you. They're not for us. People can kind of do whatever they want to us and get away with it. It's just not hard. How do you think things like Harvey Weinstein happen? It's how power works. How do you think Bill Clinton happens? This is how power works. Until we as a society make a thing unacceptable, it doesn't matter that it's the rules or it's the law or whatever. Like, people will just do to you what they can and what they want to. But as for trigger warnings, here's the thing. I guarantee you, person who asked about this, you don't have nearly enough experience or expertise to understand the complexity of the kinds of trauma that exist in the world, and you're not equipped to be able to judge what people need to be able to navigate for their own well-being. And all a content warning does is allow a person to make an educated choice for themselves. We don't get fucking up in arms about the concept of movies having ratings on them. And those ratings, let me tell you, are fucking dumb. But we don't care. We start to get upset when it is about things that confront the ways in which we have been systematically traumatizing people who are not ourselves. Because we do feel the way that reflects on ourselves. We really do. Believe me, I am not immune from all of the outrageous discomfort of feeling like, oh my God, I'm not racist. Like, I'm not, like, oh God, I know, I fucking know. I'm not transphobic. I just, whatever. Look. Every single human being, as far as I'm concerned, who is going to become somebody who's gone through the process to become a worthwhile, positive force in the world, is going to have to learn how to get over something, some shitty instinct or learned environmental thing, whatever it is. Like, if you are unable to accept that you are wrong about something and listen to somebody who is else explain to you what's wrong with it, and if you're unwilling to learn, if you're unwilling to listen, you're just going to be a bad person. There's just no way around it. There is nothing to it but to, like, listen. And complaining because you don't understand someone's accommodation is just an outrageously privileged thing to do. And when you think about the thing, because eventually something had to happen in the world for it to change to understand something about you to make your life easier. God knows that if you're a woman, that had to happen. If you're anything other than white, if any number of other kinds of minorities for sure, but even beyond that, any kind of neurodivergence, any kind, like, if you have depression and you're like, well, depression is real, but like, I don't understand having a trigger warning for politics. If you're like, oh, I have PTSD, i.e. shell shock from when that was what it was called, but like, that can only happen from war. It can't happen from like living in the inner city. Fucking scientifically, yeah, it can. If you can't own your fuck ups, you can't learn. And yeah, and beyond that, like, the easiest way to commit yourself to being a positive force in the world is to committing yourself to listen and to not allow yourself to make judgments about things. Basically, to understand and learn the concept of what it is that makes you qualified to have a position. I know very few people who have problems with content warnings who are qualified remotely to have a position on what they are used for. And you know what? Like, a lot of people also compare these things to like the idea of a world that they managed fine and that they lived in. But that's not necessarily all the time what people are aspiring to. You know, I mean, it's better to live in a world where gay people are not fucking killed than it is to live in a world where they are not. But it is still better to live in a world where gay people are respected and given maybe even not just like autonomy. How about the ability to tell their own stories? How about the ability to have representation in media? How about just like the basic things that other people have? Why does it have to be this big dramatic sweeping thing that equality has to mean to you? If you don't understand what an accommodate, like, you can vaguely understand the concept of having ramps or, you know, like wheelchair accessible buildings and things like that. If you can vaguely understand the concept of, you know, having allergy warnings for things that would literally kill people, but you've decided that you're sure that you know that there's nothing, you know, based on mental health that could possibly warrant accommodation in the world. Why? Is it just like, I mean, honestly, I'm saying why, but I kind of know. I kind of know that it's that, you know what, being in the world is exhausting. And and like, you kind of, sometimes the way that you want to feel control over a world that you cannot make better. You can't, like, you know what? I can't fix climate change. I can't fix climate change with any of my choices. I can't fix a lot of things with my choices. I can't fix homophobia with my purchases. I can't fix most things. And I really understand the instinct to want to grab control of that by drawing yourself a line, being like, your thing is unreasonable. Ask for less. But here's the thing. I'm almost certain that the people who do that don't have any idea what they're talking about. I get that it sucks. I get that it's hard. But guess what? That's just reality. It just does suck. It just is hard. And some people don't get to hide from that fact in an illusion of things being better. Oh, sorry, Kaizen, no. Number one, it was not a pointless wall of text. Number two, I hope I did not misstate that, because one of the things that I was actively saying is that PTSD is a thing that you can get from all kinds of things. It was a thing that was at one time considered to be a thing that you only got from war, but actually you can get it from being in an abusive relationship. You can get it from living in a rough neighborhood, from growing up in a rough neighborhood or growing up in an abusive household. You can get it from all kinds of things, from an abusive work environment. You can get it from all kinds of things. Just like you can get it, you can certainly get it from just like fucking accidents. You can get it from a car accident. You can get it from all kinds of things. The point that I'm making, Kaizen, is quite in line with what you're saying. The point that I'm making is that there was a time when it was considered a thing that only soldiers got. And there was a thing that happened that was extremely toxic and fucked up, where people would say that, like, oh, you can't have PTSD, you can't have trauma because you weren't at war. As if that was the only thing that could fuck up a brain in that specific way. And that it was somehow insulting to other people who had PTSD from war if you got it from something else. Which is incredibly fucked up. And yeah, no, Kaizen, we're on the same page. Toenails yanked off. And honestly, yeah, no, and Kaizen, honestly, I wouldn't even put that caveat that it's not the same kind of PTSD, because it kind of can be. Like, PTSD is often just like a way that your brain kind of rewires itself in the aftermath of trauma. Trauma is more or less just, it's one of those weird tautological things where trauma is more or less just defined by, like, the way that it affects you. And if the way that it affects you is by traumatizing you, and if the way that it traumatizes you is by, having the reactions that we specifically have decided to categorize as PTSD, you're traumatized with PTSD. It does not have to be war. It can be any number of things. My point is, don't make the mistake, which I tend to personally mock. So if you don't want to be mocked by Saf, don't make the mistake of being a person who thinks that you are at the end of history and all of the stuff that you already know is just obviously true, and all of the stuff that people are trying to show you and teach you and that are the new horizons of understanding how humanity can grow into a more understanding, more inclusive, better thing, more fair thing, a more righteous thing, a more worthwhile thing. Don't make the mistake of being a person who's just like, all of the things that applied to me and that have already happened are 100% good and true. And all of the new things are like dumb and people being oversensitive. Look, come on. Honestly, deep down, I think that you can know better if you want to. Having to walk on eggshells. Spending hours hiding in my closet, buried under clothes. When he got upset, he would randomly come shoot me. Yeah, Z, because we're talking about some serious shit. Kaizen, you don't have to apologize. I absolutely welcome and invite that. But no, Kaizen, that is absolutely a valid traumatizing thing that you might, that absolutely has lifelong repercussions that you have to work through in therapy, that affects your ongoing relationships. What? Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm uninterested in this person's comments on the stream that other people like. Anyway, anyway, where was I? I was talking about, oh yeah, I was talking about how PTSD, can be triggered by any number of things. But yeah, like, the concept of being, of a content warning is basically just like a thing that we have in a lot of the world that allows people to navigate things based on their own understanding of themselves and be able to, for example, prepare, make sure that they have the correct, make sure that they have exactly what they need in order to prepare. Make sure that they have the resources that they need. Make sure that they have the spoons, the beans, whatever you call it, that they need. Make sure that they are actually ready. Oh yeah, no, I'm not interested in your comments. Being able to make sure that you actually have the resources that you need in order to be able to take something on. And it's one of those things where it's just because there's a world where people were able to successfully navigate something shittily and with great consequences to themselves. Okay, bye. Have a good night. And be able to navigate something successfully, then like, that does not mean that it's like we shouldn't aspire to a better world. That doesn't mean that we shouldn't aspire to something where you don't have to, like, you know, it's like when people, it's like the stereotype is like, the like father who's just like, my dad used to hit me and I turned out fine. It's like, did you? Because you seem a little fucked up and a little, I don't know, like, wouldn't it be great if somebody was like less fucked up than you were? Like, are you sure you're fine? Like, you're fine, you're okay, you have a life, you have joy, whatever, but like, couldn't you be better? Wouldn't you prefer your kid to be better? Wouldn't you prefer humanity as like a sort of general construct to like continue to improve its ability to understand how humanity works and how to treat it well and how to, you know, not cause it damage, how to support it, how to make it grow, how to make it thrive, how to make it able to collectively create new and great things that we weren't able to do before those understandings? Wouldn't it be great to have actual, like, equity? Wouldn't it be great to actually feel like, you know, we've done something good and done something good with our lives, with the... I mean, I almost hate to be as wooey as this, but it actually means something to me. With, like, the gift of life. I mean, I have spent most of my life having this, like, deep, dark secret that I have told only very, very few people, which was that I found life exhausting. I found being alive exhausting. And I didn't want to tell people because I didn't want people to be, like, all over me for being like, oh no, are you suicidal or whatever. Just like, look, I find being alive exhausting. I find being alive really, like, I find myself to just feel kind of tired all the time. And I feel like if I died in an accident, there would be at least some significant portion of the feeling that I was experiencing to be relief. And that's not me being suicidal. It turns out, and again, it's something that I've been able to understand more with context. It's just me being somebody who was actually waiting. I didn't know that I was, like, wading upstream all the time and going uphill, and I was being held to higher standards. I was being forced to prove myself in advance for things that other people just got to, like, you know, people had a good feeling about your potential or whatever. Like, I just had to do more longer all the time for less. And life was just exhausting. It was exhausting all the time. And I think that because I experienced it that way, because I experienced it as, like, my God, being alive is exhausting, and I don't think that it would be the worst thing in the world if, like, someone just took it away from me as a responsibility. I think that experience, that long-term, minute by minute, not like a thing that I felt once, but just like a long-term background experience, I think that that's one of the reasons why I do feel so much like I want to find a life that has a purpose. Why I kind of want people broadly to seek life in a way that has a purpose, to seek humanity in a way that moves in the direction of trying to do better. I don't know, it just makes me feel better about it being such a slog, I guess. The idea that, like, okay, the people who I have vaguely convinced about, you know, you're not actually protecting me on Twitch, right? Or, like, you know, about harassment, about misogyny, about racism, about media, about how much that shit matters, about the difference that it makes, about politics, about economics. I used to think everyone wanted a better world, but I've realized as I've grown up that a shocking amount of people only care about things that benefit them. Honestly, Kaizen, I used to think that I was a person who only cares about things that benefit me. I realized that was just a reaction to being in a position where there wasn't a whole lot more that I could do. I think it's probably a manifestation of the fact that I really have gained power in the world, that I have gained status in the world, that people, I don't know how it happened, but people listened to me. Not a ton of people, but you guys let me talk and you listen. And that's a lot. You know, like, in the 50s, that would have been impossible. You would have never gotten to listen to somebody like me. a queer woman of color and daughter of immigrants, someone really smart. It's a huge deal that I get to talk and be listened to. And I don't know. My life feels less exhausting when I feel like every once in a while it actually matters that I say stuff on Twitch, and sometimes people hear it, and sometimes people see me tell someone to go away because they're not useful. Things that benefit black gay women benefit everyone, so we need to listen to more of them. Well, dirt, hell yes, that is completely correct. I agree with you 100%. I completely 100% agree with you. I think a lot of us want a better world in an abstract sense, but not when it comes down to really doing the work it takes. Yeah, Blank, you're also right, because, and this occurred to me. So I let Atlas off the leash when I said, hey, go say whatever the fuck you want to my neighbor. I have no notes. I have no, whatever. Do whatever you want. And here's the thing. Here's something that I just really know about guys. I know that you guys fantasize about the big heroics in protecting women. And I also know, in a way that you probably don't, that a smaller version of that is also the protecting me on Twitch. A tiny version of that is, being like calling that out or banning them or, like calling them, maybe even calling them out, which is like a step beyond banning them, which is the thing that I say, like, hey, you guys get to do that, right? Like having a fight with somebody who like fucks with your woman. When I was a kid, I used to run scenarios. Right, dirt. And honestly, you're not alone. Most guys I've learned, like, honestly, they size each other up to see whether or not they could fight them. Even liberal guys, even whatever. And I get it. This is not even a criticism. This is just a thing where I'm just trying to tell you that, like, here's a person who has only survived in the world and gotten this far by being extremely observant and asking the right questions and reading the right things to find out, to try to understand how you guys think and how you move through the world and how it's different from what I am, what I can do, and what I expect. And one of the weird things that I have discovered is that most guys make eye contact with each other, and size each other up and try to make sure that they feel like they could actually fight you. But, like, yeah, you know what? I know that you guys want to be a hero, that, like, when you imagine protecting a woman from, like, racism and sexism and all that stuff, it's, like, heroic and sexy and fun. Like, you get to punch someone. You get to be subversive. You get to be a hero, whatever. And the thing is, the shit that actually matters is almost always not just not sexy and not easy. It will make you feel worse about yourself in a way that fantasy makes you feel good about yourself. I know. Dirt, I'm not even criticizing. I'm not even criticizing a little bit. The thing you said a minute ago about individual choices can't fix climate change, learning that lesson about all kinds of issues, not just climate change, is when I knew I had to start doing organizing. And Blank, honestly, okay, we're gonna stop for a second. I can't SO Blank, because Blank is not like a streamer, but like I would like to SO Blank as a human being. Blank is a human who has gone through roughly the process that I described and come out the other side in the one thing that I think is like the admirable, amazing, powerful, heroic way to come out of it, which is that he has taken on the hard, unsexy, exhausting work of doing community organizing at high levels to make sure that people who are less privileged than he is are like have advocates who have more time and energy and resources and money or whatever the fuck to dedicate to fighting for them in a world where like they probably have less of those things. He does the hard work of this. And I am incredibly like proud and humbled to be his friend. And if we get an opportunity to do it, there's a feeling of power there that we don't get from organizing shit that really needs to be done. Exactly, Blank. Believe me, because I know how much because like, you know what? I'm not immune from that either. Women are not immune from that. We fantasize about fucking punching you fuckers in the face when you fuck with us. I fantasize all the time about the guy who cost me my job. I fantasize all the time about him being exposed on the internet and canceled. I fantasize about the idea of people coming out with stories about him and him being like used as a scapegoat by this company that protected him for so long and just like fired. I would love that. But you know what? I also know that that wouldn't really make a difference or help. I know that the stuff that would help is not as satisfying. And it's the stuff that blank does. And it's okay to fantasize about shit like that. It's okay to fantasize about, like, you know, punching somebody who harassed your girlfriend in the face. It's okay. You said all women get, but I've been taught that the look that means I'm afraid to say something, but I want help getting out of this situation now. And believe me, blank, like, it's a choice to even give you that look. Because, like, that story that I told you about Atlas, like, I don't think I even gave anyone that look because I didn't even register the idea that anybody could get me out of this except for me. So I just kept making excuses. He noticed. Can we talk about mission trips? They make Americans feel like we are heroes and really not helping the people. Oh, man, Dirt. It's mission trips. And my God, I actually have a big hand in running an actual, like, I'll tell you later. It's a whole thing. I've responded to that before, but that helps with one thing, one time, not the systemic problem. Like, I have no idea about the... Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, you have to do both. I rarely make eye contact with anyone, mainly because I'm incredibly anxious. Interacting with people I don't know, and I'm constantly trying to stop myself from having a panic attack. I am always scared people will get mad at me and lash out. I spend a long time thinking over most of the things I say to try to make sure nobody gets mad by the time I'm ready to say something. It's long past relevant to the conversation. White savior trips. Oh my God, blank. Yes, white savior trips. Yes to white savior. Yes. Don't even, right. Okay. Anyway, Kaizen? No, I mean, you're describing, I mean, you've discussed being, you've discussed having autism, right? And that, like, you know, it sounds like you're discussing a lot of the, like, long-term, day-to-day exhausting aspects of having autism to me. Because you've brought that up before here. I am a Christian, though only to the far left. Yeah. Yeah, believe me, the number, like, it drives me fucking crazy, the level to which people who are, you know, quote unquote, like, liberal or whatever, use religion as a shorthand for, like, dumb bullshit. There is no problem with just, like, you know, believing whatever the fuck you want about things that you can't, that literally nobody can prove. Whatever gets you through the day, man. Like, who cares? It drives me nuts that people don't recognize that, like, hey, like, you can believe in science all you want. You very rarely have actually had access to the specific evidence that you're having to believe secondhand was found by someone. Which means that, fuck it, like, it's harmless if you just believe that you have an eternal soul and, like, your grandma is in heaven. Whatever. Leave it alone. Just don't fuck, like, it doesn't matter. Everyone has to have a system of beliefs beyond what they can prove themselves in order to function in the world. It's just necessary. It's great if your belief system is based on the concept of something that in theory has some kind of institution behind it that actually tests things. But you know what? That gets way less accurate the, like, further you get from a straight white cis het male. Like, it just gets less and less, like, actually tested. And it's just like, you know what? Exactly. If somebody just has, like, a belief that allows them to feel, like, empowered to be a good person in an unfair world, fucking leave them alone. Just don't bother them. It's not hurting anyone. And frankly, you're being extremely hypocritical about the number of things that you believe that you have no capacity to be sure is true. You just believe in a system that you have also no capacity to know is a good system for actually following the scientific process. It's not unscientific to understand the concept of the fact that, like, hey, religions, like, systems, structures, institutions, broadly speaking, they're all made up of people. They are all subject to the flaws that creates. That's why strong institutions are much better at overcoming the flaws of humanity than more or less anything else. We're starting to move into my more like poli-sci shit. But anyway, Asperger's, former Catholic, never got pushed into mission trips, but there are a lot of American Christian groups who sponsor the kind of mission trips you're talking about. Religion is harmless until you make policy about it or force it on other people. Religion starts wars, belief helps people. Dirt, I like that. Religion, organized religion, yeah, like, it's not even about religion specifically. It's about the fact that, like, if you identify, like, a shitty type of person who is a religious person, you will find the same kind of shitty atheistic person. It's not really about religion, it's about power, it's about other things, right? Like, it's like the thing that you use in order to exercise that, that power, that whatever. Like, that's the thing that tends to change. But, like, my God, like, if somebody's just like a good, decent person who just like believes what they believe and it's not hurting anyone, fucking leave them alone. You're literally doing zero good in the world by being an asshole. A few months ago, welcoming a new member to my union, who said he joined because he felt compelled by the Catholic doctrine that he should work against poverty. I was like, fuck yeah, dude. Like, in my experience with the Catholic Church wasn't so good, but if that's what gets him to work with me to help people less privileged than us, that's fucking great. Yeah, and Blank, here's the thing. Like, my family, the people, not just my family, I actually find this to be broadly true. Regular people, the people who are most religious in my family are by far the most good people, and by far the people who, like, actually do the most good by far. So my mother is one of the most religious people in my family, and she's the one who, like, spent her life, like, building medical clinics to take care of children in various struggling communities and developing countries around the world. She has more or less dedicated her life to, like, giving free health care to sick children who are poor. My uncle, who is an actual minister, is the other unequivocally good person in my family, who, like, when there's, like, a natural disaster, he goes out and, like, actually fucking digs homes out of like muck and shit. He goes and does the work to help people. And he always had. The people who are most good, most kind, who I've known in the world have typically actually been more or less motivated by religion. But the thing is, religion, it's just a filter, right? Like, you can either take the bullshit that allows you to bully people more, which means that no matter what you got, like, if you were atheistic, no matter what religion you got, you would just choose whatever thing that you got out of it in order to bully people, if you're going to be that kind of person. Or if you're a good person, you're going to choose the shit that makes you want to be a good person out of it. Like, the shit that I got out of my religion, frankly, if I wasn't targeted by my religion to be fucking abused, I probably would have kept it. Like, I mean, I don't know, maybe not, I don't know. But, like, the point is, there was a lot of good shit that I got out of it. There was a lot of, like, stuff that spoke to my, like, hey, you should be, like, somebody who, honestly, like, something that really speaks to who I've become on Twitch is, like, Ramadan is one of my favorite things about being Muslim. Exactly, Dirt. Like, you're just gonna use whatever it is that you have available to you to be shitty. And the thing is, good people are the same. If you're a good person, you're gonna use whatever it is that you have available to you to motivate you to be good in a shitty world. Yeah. And the thing is, Blank, you're motivated by something, and it's definitely a belief. It's not by numbers, it's not by data. I'm sure it's a belief, it's an ideal. Like, all good people are motivated by belief. Who cares if one is in theory more defensible with data than the other. It's only in theory. It's not like you go out and do it yourself. You still believe that it can be defended. It can be that it can be proven to be true. That's kind of what matters. Nobody actually knows. You didn't go and do the research that proves it yourself. You have a belief. You have experiences. And people who are religious have their own beliefs or whatever. It doesn't matter. People are motivated by beliefs. And nobody has access to all of the data, all of the information, all of the proof that backs up all of their beliefs. No one does, no one can. You can just do your best. But the bigger thing is, what do you do with it? Everyone has to be selective in their beliefs. Everyone has to make do. And some people make a bigger effort to make sure that they do no harm, that they help, that they do some good, that they protect people, whatever. And some people prefer to make sure that they feel like they've won something, that they are winning a contest to get into an invisible champion circle, and that means that they minimize the stuff that they know is wrong, and they play up what they think other people are doing that they can say is wrong, or that there's just this and they just need to win at this, get the most that they can out of it. And those people, there's no fixing them. It's got nothing to do, like, religion didn't fuck them up. It's just a thing that they are able to use that works. But everyone has belief systems. Everyone on Earth has to believe in stuff. We can't only believe in the things that we have seen and the things that we have proven. So it's just a dumb thing for us to divide over. The thing that we should actually unite over is the kind of impact that we have in society, in the world. That is the thing that we should actually unite over. Not over why we're doing it, why we care. Honestly, if somebody were doing something just to make someone who had died proud, I don't give a fuck. If it's not about, like, a principle or about a god or about whatever or about, like, it doesn't matter. Probably sounds dumb, but I kind of hope there is a god, just because it means that somewhere out there, there's a world better than this one. Even if I know it very well may not be real, some part of me just wants to believe. Makes perfect sense. Hi, Skelly! Awesome! Skelly, great! One thing I've noticed amongst certain religious groups is they'll be both extremes at once, like homophobic or hateful or whatever else they think their religion tells them to hate, but most charitable person in the world to everyone who's not in their hated group. Blank, actually, I have some things to explain to you about that, as somebody who's from one of these worlds. But first I want to hit on Kaizen's thing about hoping that there is a god. Yeah, Kaizen, that's kind of what I'm talking about. There's a bunch of shit that I could say, but, like, the more important thing is, it does nobody any harm for it to be easier for you to be who you need to be in the world if you believe that there's a better world, or the possibility of a better world, or a god, or believing in God makes it easier for you to believe in a possibility of a better world. If that makes you, if that empowers you to be a better you, a stronger you, a happier you, a more impactfully good you, that's awesome. And it is not any worse than anything else that anybody else uses to motivate themselves. 'Cause nobody knows. We don't know shit, right? Like, we try as a collective to do science and to know more things, and that's great. We try to document it and we try to share it, but for the most part, each individual person can't really do any of that in a meaningful way, in a big way. And we are very bad, broadly speaking, at making sure that everyone is included in the shit that we call science. And it's like, you know what? I just straight up don't believe a bunch of shit that is told to me about, like, the way that stuff like neurochemistry and ADHD works in people, because I'm like, maybe in white guys, whatever. Like, I know that you haven't studied this in me. I know that you don't, like, fuck it. Like, there's a bunch of things that I know. I'm just like, you know what? Maybe that's true. but it's much more likely that it's just true in a specific population that has nothing to do with me. I'm going to continue believing the thing that is like tracking for me. And maybe I'm wrong, maybe it's all an anomaly, whatever, but it doesn't really matter. I'm not affecting anything by not believing this particular thing that science says in a moment. But science is a process. And there's a lot of things that I'm like extremely skeptical of just because it's very early in that process. And because it's never really historically taken me seriously. But that doesn't mean that I'm not a person who believes in science. It's just me being a person who believes the scientific process takes time. And a lot of data. And that it has a lot of room for human error. And sometimes it's something that science completely has figured out. And sometimes it's a thing that science is vaguely meddled in and hasn't completely gotten its like strong conclusions about. That doesn't make me a person who is irrational. It doesn't make me a person who doesn't believe in science. It means that I have a much more nuanced understanding of what science in a real world actually is. What it looks like. I've had, in fact, an unfortunate and uncomfortable look at what science at the highest levels looks like. I have seen it firsthand, and my God, it's upsetting. It's upsetting how much room for bias and error and like terrible incentives to see something that you want to see and not publish a negative result and like, oh my God, publish a positive result because you saw it. And my God, like so much of scientific literature is probably unreplicatable. In fact, it is. In fact, there was a project recently that found how much of scientific literature was, not replicable, replicable. Sorry. And I mean, medicine is one of the clearest places to see this. That it's said that every 5 years, 50% of what you learned in med school is no longer current or true because medical science has moved on. But you can never tell when you're in med school which 50% it's going to be. Which I think is a good stand-in for what I'm talking about, generally speaking, which is that you can be somebody who believes in science and rationality and the scientific process, in data, in testing, and still kind of recognize that it doesn't mean that what we call those things is necessarily the pinnacle of those things. The only thing that can never lie is a machine. Okay. All right, I'm gonna catch up. One thing, okay, both extremes at once. I wanted to catch up on that. Yeah, yes, please. I've seen it among some white Americans, Christians who love to hear a Muslim perspective. Would love to hear a Muslim perspective. I would love to. Oh, Noah, I'm sorry to tell you, but a polygraph is actually basically just voodoo. All it does is check your pulse, whether or not your your anal sphincter is tightening and shit. It's actually not at all hard to beat a polygraph. A polygraph does not tell truth. And yeah, blank. It's not, yeah, I kind of see that machines don't exactly lie. It's just that people who interpret them don't necessarily understand what they're seeing. A polygraph is a perfect example. A polygraph does not actually measure truth. It just measures a bunch of things that we think indicate truth that are very easy to fool. That's not necessarily true. The never lie quote. Yeah, I mean, polygraphs don't lie either. They tell you exactly what the heart rate is or whether or not the sphincter is squeezing. Unbiasing algorithms is a whole modern area of research. Yes, which is very cool, and it's about fucking time. It's legitimately just an interrogation tool. The results of the test aren't admissible in court, but the things said during a test are. Neat, Scully. And I think that that's probably country specific. But yeah, broadly. Because yeah, we have a lot of we actually have an outrageous amount of outdated, completely not true things that are called forensic science that are just not true, that are actually admissible in court. Because it's just a very slow process for science is slow enough, but my God, law is much slower. It takes a long time for it to catch up. Yeah, fingerprints are kind of bullshit too, but anyway. Make sure that I'm catching. Saying that science can be wrong. Okay, I did that one. I have a weird thing about sympathy for the dead that probably makes me seem like an asshole, but I don't really feel like there's a point in feeling pity for the dead. It doesn't help them, they're gone. You should instead do what you can to support those they've left behind. They're the ones who are suffering. A corpse can't feel pain or joy, but but they still can. Yeah, Kaizen. I mean, so here's the thing, Kaizen, and I'm not going to like, I'm just gonna say this once and I'm not gonna harp on it. I noticed that you do a lot of self-deprecation when you are framing your comments, and I would like you to know that you do not have to do that. I get it, but it has so far never been true. You've never been like, sound like an asshole or being weird or being dumb or whatever it is that you use as that framing. And the only reason I say that is because it's something that I had to grow out of really aggressively, and it's something that I really like to try to make this place safe from. I am really interested in your thoughts. I'm very interested in your perspective. I want to know how you think and feel, and all of it is valid. It's all inherently valid. You're a valid person, and frankly, it's people just asking you what you think about things and how you feel about things is just a thing that people don't do enough. And I want to know, and I care about it. And it's never dumb. It's never stupid. It's never not whatever. Any of that stuff that I completely get. I completely understand what it's like to feel like you kind of want to constantly, I don't know, pre-apologize for existing and whatever it is that you're saying or pointing out or whatever. This is the last time that I'm going to say this. I'm not going to harp on it, but like, I am telling you that you don't have to do that here. But anyway, to your actual comment, sympathy for the dead is weird. Okay, so here's the thing. I completely am with you, and I actually think that like people, for the most part, the way that they react to the concept of people dying tends to mostly be about themselves, which is not a bad thing. Like, but I do think that it would be easier for people to deal with it, productively if they understood that that's what was happening. I mean, we're more or less describing grief, and something between grief. For some people it's grief when it's like the thing that you're being affected by is the specific person that you've lost. And then sometimes it's guilt or like there's guilt and there's mortality, like, a sense of mortality, basically being like having to confront the fact that you're going to die. Like that is one of the other things, one of the other powerful emotions that death can cause you to. Have I had any water the past 2 hours? I mean, I've had wine. Does that count? I don't know. Anyway. It does not? Alright, fine. I'll get some water. Meow. Oh, yay, Skelly! Holy shit, Skelly, what the fuck? Skelly? Oh, come on, no, I'm not gone! Skelly, wait, no, oh, fuck. Skelly! God damn it. Blank, I've eaten the entire extra burger. I'm on top of the food. Thank you. I caught you! Yes. Skelly cheered while I was running off to get water. Andy. 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 Cow baby. Look how good he's being. Yay, Skelly! I would love for you to live in this stream. You're awesome. Plus, wine, cats, and deep discussion is like my favorite type of stream. I fucking love this shit. I feel like I'm basically just catfishing everybody else with like the cosplay and the like, the kinky and crazy bullshit with like the hot tubs and Atlas and all that shit. Just to be like, here's my wine ranting. Let's talk about philosophy and ethics and social justice. Good boy. Good boy. Come here. I am both. Well, I'm actually mostly very small. Yay! I'm so glad. Except for the missing. I mean, I get that. I miss my kitties so much when I was in Iowa. And, oh god, Skelly! Do you have a request? I like to do nice things for, at least something for people who do nice things for me. I don't know. Whatever. If I think of anything, or if you accidentally drop something that you like, I'll run around and start doing it. I feel like there was like a big comment that I completely blew past because I wanted to give it time. Okay, we did the sympathy for the dead. I think it was the blank thing about wanting a Muslim perspective on a thing that I really wanted to talk about. Certain religious groups, one thing I've noticed about certain religious groups, oh, blank! Well, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna first try to I'm gonna try to actually finish answering this, responding, okay, hang on. You know what? No, okay, wait. One, okay, I've forgotten everything. All context is gone. I'm just going to read this. One thing I've noticed among certain religious groups is they'll be at both extremes at once, like homophobic or hateful or whatever else they think their religion tells them to hate, but the most charitable person in the world to everyone who's not in their hated group. Okay, so, blank. I'm going to tell you what my experience as a Muslim is of this. It is not arbitrary at all. Because they also ignore, oh god damn it. Thank you, Anonymous. Oh, and there it is. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna try to finish this and then I'm gonna try to do some saffish crazy thing before I lose the, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna answer this question. Okay, so here's the thing about my experience with that. It is not arbitrary because as people pointed out a lot, especially in the 2000s, I think, that like, oh, there's tons of Christian shit that people ignore all the time in the Bible, but they like bring up all this very specific stuff about like being homophobic. And like, the thing is, the specific stuff that comes up about being both. Boomy, everyone's always, I do think that Ro kind of deserves this, but Ro gets credit for so much shit. Anyway, one day I'm gonna have Ro just like tied up and make sure it's not him. Anyway, Muslims, religions that where you experience this thing of like, how are you doing both extremes? Very often it's that like, this religion, following the rules of this religion, following the rules of the religion in a way that makes you a good person is hard. It's exhausting, and it's easier to take bits that specifically make you automatically better than other people just by category and really hammer that home. Because then you don't have to behave well. Then you don't have to actually do the work. You don't have to be a good person. You have to do everything hard. Like, and with Muslims, it's really tough because our rules are horrible. I already told you how difficult it was just to dress as a human woman. But you know what? Muslims aren't allowed to drink. Muslims aren't allowed to have sex. Like, believe me, if you are a Muslim, you know, like 19-year-old who wants to drink and have sex, it is way easier to believe that as long as you're not gay and you're yelling very hard about how bad gay people are, then like, you know, and like abortion, prostitutes or whatever, like, and yeah, by the way, not a good word. I was aping bad people. I was aping shitty people. And I apologize. Like, it is much easier to feel like you're a good person without having to wake up 5 times a day once before dawn to do prayers and also give 10% of your income to charity and also spend 30 days giving up sex. Not just food, by the way. It's not just fasting. It's also giving up sex. It's also giving up like and like praying constantly and just doing a ton of like very hard, very good work. You know what? That shit is hard. You know what's easy? Just hating gay people. That's great at making you feel like you're doing a good job being Muslim enough or Christian enough or whatever. It's like I said, people who are actually good, like my parents kept sort of trying to be homophobic and be like, you know, anti-choice and all that crap. Like they kept trying, but like they struggled because they're actually good people who, you know, like spent much more of their time and energy and money going like again they built over 8 years a nonprofit entirely for the purpose of giving free healthcare to children in marginalized communities around the world. That's what they did with their time and energy. Think of all the people who think of all the religious people who spend their time and energy trying to stop gay marriage. My parents just tried to help children. And you know what? People like that, they really they're like, yeah, gay is bad. And they just like, they struggled to get behind it. They really struggled. And it's just, because honestly, being a good person, being a shitty person, like you have all the resources in the world to choose a side. You can pick whatever you want and you can go with it and you're gonna win. Like you're gonna be able to find what you're looking for. But my experience as a Muslim is that all of the homophobia, all of the misogyny, all of that shittiness is about people who have power not wanting to give it up. People who can do whatever they want not wanting to give it up. Because you know what? Like, notoriously, people like in Muslim countries who have lots of power, they're not very good at Muslim values. You know? They have a lot of sex. They have a lot of alcohol. They're hypocrites because it's not about that. If what you want is power and control over things and to, you know, to bully people and do whatever the fuck you want, the parts of the religion that you harp on are the parts that say that other people are bad inherently or other people are inferior inherently or women are inherently your property or whatever. Like, you're supposed to have control over them. That shit does not come from, aw, level 4 hype train, guys, thank you. But yeah, that shit, level 5? Level 5 completed! What would you do if your son told you that he is gay and... Fucksy? I don't know what that is. But anyway, if he's gay, like I'd just say, great, I love you. Nothing? I don't know. Like, I mean, he's gonna be something and be like, great, I support you, whatever. Like, there's nothing to say. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean, what do you say? Oh, are you trying to say, like, a horrible thing? How come? Seeker. Oh, you're trying to say, oh, how come? Tell me what's on your mind, Sneaker. Do you think it's like really terrible to be gay? Is this something that bothers you a lot? Are you religious? I'm actually super curious now. Are you religious or is this just a thing that you believe for other reasons? Do you know anybody who's gay? Have you ever thought about whether or not you're gay? Are you somebody who is like very happy with your life broadly and like the direction of it? Part of catif? I don't know what that means. Catif. Oh my god. Okay, this is now starting to get annoying. Cat, stop it. Let me move this. Somebody find out what catif is. Yay. Oh my god, hype train! Catif? Oh, how come, Sneaker? Basement boy? Sneaker, how come you want to kill people? Don't you think that's wrong? This is kind of weirdly timed because I'm like, yeah, dude, you know what? I was just talking about this. Like, if you have nothing going for you, Arabic Teachers Federation may or may not be what they mean. Are animals. I mean, they're actually like legitimately like people. Hey, so like, why is it important to kill people? What a sad thing to try to represent and teach a group of people and have this be your take. Yeah, no, Skelly, like this is kind of weirdly hilariously timed because like this is exactly what I was talking about. If you kind of have nothing to feel good about yourself, if you have no, oh yeah, dirt, like a just like a terrible homophobic like apparently Muslim, I think, leaning type person based on some of the context, is just like hanging around, and we're having a meta discussion about his homophobia. Don't be afraid, we only target males, faggots. Oh, I'm not afraid of you. No one's afraid of you, dude. You're not a scary person. I'm more confused with the most atrocious spelling I think I've ever seen online. Oh god, my god, I've seen much worse. So yeah, so we were, and welcome Bikake. Guys, Bikake has been doing this incredible, okay, so Roger, we've been talking about whether or not Ropra is doing shit in the background all the time, obviously. But anyway, Roger Ropra'd up, and while I was in Iowa, commissioned this incredible artist, Bikake. And I'm not being just like, oh my god, everyone is incredible. Like, actually incredible. Actually incredible. Yeah, Skelly, nice one. Good point. Anyway, so actually unbelievably fucking incredible artist, Bikake, to do this portrait of me. And I was, oh man, like I was like, I'd been, I don't know if anybody like knows about the whole thing, but like I came back from Iowa a whole day late because like there were delays and there was more delays, and then I had to like, and then I missed my connection flight by 6 minutes and whatever, and I was sitting on this new, but likely not attempting to avoid mods to spread hate through. Anyway, believe me, this person has no idea what they're dealing with me. I'm not scared of this bullshit. I grew up in this culture. And I am this now. Haha. I am the lesiest lesbian. Well, I suppose, I don't know about lesiest. Let's say very, very gay. Very gay. I'm very gay and very powerful, and frankly, I think that any person in my corner is probably feels relatively safe with a some SAF claws out there to protect them. Anyway, I was saying, I'm sure I know. Oh yes, I was talking about this fucking goddamn bro. He's not even here, and I'm still yelling about him. This is why he has the top spot, even though Dogs Hades has the second spot of the power moves of the power rankings of power moves on SAS channel. So he commissioned this amazing, about how people deal with things. I'm gonna follow up on that second sentence in a minute. Amazing portrait of me. He was a very sneak. He was so sneak. So I was on this plane, literally like buckled in and watching the beginning of this sketch, just the very beginning. And then I took off. I landed, got picked up, got into bed. I opened it again. It was fucking done. It was amazing. I could not and then like I started, like I only got to watch half of the stream because it was like nighttime and shit. But like, my god, Bikake is so outrageously talented. It immediately drew a likeness of me, like that looked like me with no trouble, and then caught my vibe without, I mean, I'm sure references existed. There's no way to catch my likeness without any references. But like the clothes and shit, all that stuff, like I don't own any of that, but I would buy it immediately. I cannot believe the level of talent that, like, you clearly did not have references of me in that clothing. You were kind of making it up based on all these other, like, you know, all these other notes that Ro must have given you about what I'm like. But my god, you nailed my vibe. It looked like me. I was like, I don't own those clothes, but I want to. I was like, man, I'm on a tree stump And I would never have thought to ask for myself on a tree stump, but 3 days ago I was doing a stream in a tree. I don't know. So yeah, Bikake is fucking amazing. Oh shit. Here we go. Weep. Oh yeah, right. There we go. There we go. Yeah! Bikake also just got to 1,000 followers. Roger texted me and Atlas and was like, Bikake only needs 2 more followers, follow them. And I was like, I already did though, I can't be one of them. But yeah, alright, catching up real quick. Trying not to judge for spelling, totally fair. Bikake also totally fair, probably trying to avoid mods. Don't sense you're very much afraid of anything. Believe me, I'm just like at a certain point. I have very specific things to be afraid of, and there are things that are scary. Sneaky sneak. Lots of surprise. Very surprised. It was such a surprise. Oh my god, I had no idea. Been texting someone else, listening to you. There's super cool insight about goodness by superiority being easier than following the rules of Islam. Yes, believe me, it's fucking everything. Like, the number of people I have seen, like, like, the guys who have girlfriends and are having sex and whatever, who's just like, but being gay is wrong. And I'm like, you are using that to feel like, oh, this is like an umbrella that excuses like the rules that you're breaking because you don't want to. So you're like, oh, if I just hate somebody else hard enough, if I'm just like anti-choice enough, if I'm homophobic enough, then it'll cover for me wanting to have sex and drink. It's way different from what I've seen with Christians because we don't have anything like those strict rules. So I don't have that explanation for why Christians decide homophobia, blah, blah. Honestly, Blank, my experience with Christians has been similar. Like, yeah, okay, Islam has much stricter rules, but Christianity still makes you feel like you're not living up, right? Like that you're not living up to the ideals. Like that you're not being good enough. Like I feel like Christianity still has, it's not as harsh in many ways, but I still feel like like I said, I still feel like people are basically people all around. And if you believe in that, if you live under that belief system, it is very hard to feel like you're measuring up. And I do feel like people tend to find it easier to feel like, okay, I'm meeting my Christian goals by being homophobic enough than it is by being kind enough to the poor. All humans are animals. Thank you, Kaizen. Hooray! Oh, thank you, Blank. You totally beat me to the SO that I was trying to do. Not gonna lie, white people get more angry about racist stuff than POC. Ha! Don't get me wrong, we hate it, but we see it every day. We're used to it. While people don't experience it, it so shocks them. Dirt, yes, absolutely, Dirt. That is exactly what I'm talking about. That is exactly what this whole conversation started with when, like, Lunch, I'm sure, fucking left, but, like, not that he doesn't care, I'm just saying. It's been a long time. But yeah, no, when Lunch was like, oh, I'm trying to protect you, I was like, oh boy, buddy, no, I'm protecting you. But yeah, that's exactly the sort of thing. When like misogyny shit happens to me, I'm like, you know what? When I ban bullshit on Twitch, it's because you guys are uncomfortable with it, not because I don't have to deal with it all the time. It's very rarely gonna get worse than like real life shit that I have to deal with, like that, you know, scared, like, I honestly, yeah, exactly. Of course your skin is thick because you don't get to turn off being black. I don't get to turn off being all of my shit either. And like other people get to like walk away from us and not have to be around that. They don't have to see what it's like anymore. Alright, let me catch up. Bikake has been shouted out. Oh my god, you're Dirt. I fucking love you so much. It does have a super high ideal to live up to with associated guilt. Yeah, exactly. So like anything which has associated guilt, anything which, like, if you're raised to believe in like the Christian, and believe me, like I Christianity, Judaism, and Islam are very, very, you know, are roughly the same religion, frankly. They put a lot of stock in their differences because that's how they differentiate themselves from each other and all that stuff. But like objectively, they're just very, very, very similar. So I know a whole lot about it. I was raised to know a lot about it. In fact, Muslims in particular are raised to believe that like Christians and Muslims are like Christians and Jews are people of the book, and therefore they are like closer to good than like other people. It's like a whole fucking thing. It's like another thing to be fucking infuriated about all the time. Quit my job of 6+ years at a Christian company, and the restrictions were so extreme it was actually funny. Yeah. No, I mean, imposing quote unquote Christian values on people through institutions is fucking garbage, and it makes perfect sense based on the interpretation that I'm talking to you guys about like, oh no, if you do something like this to impose your ideals on your ideals on people, which is just like sort of like the things that affect other people and force other people to change their behavior, as opposed to holding your own behavior to higher standards and doing better as a human being, and paying attention to the stuff that forces you to actually like do the hard work of taking care of other people, of sharing what you have, of being good to people and protecting people, and not like of being hateful and horrible and trying to force people to do things like your way just because like it makes you feel better about yourself somehow. Like that shit, it's just fucking transparent. Once you look for it under those terms, it's so clear that the reason that people institutionalize those stuff, it's because people feel good when they're like, oh, I'm giving to a Christian thing. I'm part of a Christian thing. And it's like, you guys are doing that instead of the hard work of being a good person. And believe me, take it from me, I know how fucking difficult it is to be a good person. It's exhausting. It's very hard. It is not sexy. It is not fun. It's not like beating up the guy who like harassed your girlfriend. It is not satisfying. It's just hard. It just sucks. People like me and Dirt, we have to learn a lot of this shit. We have no fucking choice. Not everything, but you know what? There's a reason that we have thicker skin. We don't have a choice but to learn how to live with this stuff. But yeah, my God. Do you have any idea how much any not white person is like trying, like has an incentive and definitely the tool set to make you feel not racist when you're being racist, just in case they need you to not be defensive about it for their own purposes of moving through the world? Yeah. But yeah, let me make sure that I am catching up. Oh yeah, it does have a super high ideal, blah, 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 quit job. Constantly trying to be like Jesus and follow him and see him as perfect. I used to joke a lot about whether the guilt trips were worse from my Catholic or Jewish side until the Jewish side won, hands down. Amazing blank. So yeah, it was a lot to live up to. My skin is thick as hell. Yup. Years ago, I brought a now ex-partner home for Christmas, and my Jewish grandmother goes, blank's partner, when are you gonna give me great-grandchildren? I need to know how much longer I have to hang on. And that was it. Jews won the guilt trip contest over Catholics. Oh boy. Alright. Saffron's off, and we'll be right back. Ooh, maybe I can leave you guys the sign. Or the thing. We'll see. Okay, I'll be right back. It's not very well done. Oh, that's the, this is the thing. Okay, gotcha. Oh, hey, more. Let's see. I probably wouldn't be considered a good person. I haven't been able to get a job and haven't really done anything that meaningfully contributes to society, and still have no idea what I want to do. I've considered stuff like being a history teacher or working at a museum. I've always been fascinated by ancient cultures and mythologies, and like the idea of helping preserve how people once lived and thought. Kaizen, I don't think any of these things have anything to do with being a good person. I mean, by all means, go on your personal journey to find your, to find your direction in, this part of your life. But that's not what goodness is. I fucking just stream on Twitch and yell this bullshit, and people like it. Slash maybe get something out of it. Slash I hope. I mean, not just hope. I honestly, I'm not gonna downplay this or undersell this. I know for a fact that there are human beings who, because of shit that I have said, have become better at being human beings, interacting with people like me. Or whatever. I know that. But that's not fucking productive, per se. But I still feel good about, I still feel like a good person. I honestly feel like more of a good person. And if you ever, one day I'm gonna actually like highlight that Raven shit, even though I'm terrified of doing it. Where Raven did Truth or Dare, and I think has scared himself and everybody else off of ever doing Truth or Dare ever again. And asked me what I was proudest of, and got an incredibly intense answer. But it frankly has to do with reasons that I feel like a good person. That I feel that I am a good person, and it has nothing to do with being a productive member of society or like what I do in the world. I feel very lucky that insofar as there is anything that I do in the world currently, it is this. And I feel very good about it, and I feel like there are a lot of things that are tangibly good that I've been able to do with it, or around it, I think. But, that's an incredible privilege that I'm incredibly grateful for every single day. And I hope that I can make it stick. I hope it's a thing that I can do exclusively to make my living. I'm going to work at it really, really hard for a while, for as long as I can do that without actually being there yet. But I am very, very, very happy and very pleased. Also, I feel like I should probably do this because, I should, I guess. There we go. Yeah. Kaizen, you'll find your direction. But that's not what being a good person is about. Oh my god, guys. I miss Lemon so much. Lemon, come play with us. Oh, you know what? I wonder if Raven will come out if we do this. I miss Raven so much. Guys, I love you guys a ton. Scramble, scramble. Yay, Dirt's in! And Kaizen, oh yay, it's a new crowd kinda. Hey, hey. Also, Skelly, I'm really glad that you're having a good time here. Cause you're kinda important. You're kinda great. You're kinda like a big Skell on campus. And the idea that you're like, hey, yeah, wine, cats, chat, whatever. Ha, Dirt, I knew it. No, it's so good, Skell. I'm so glad that you're here and that you're having a good time, for real. Oh god, what the fuck? What? Oh, nice. Is that it? It's gotta be it. Shit. Ha! Oh my god! Oh my god! Skell, you overcomplicated it! Skell, you overcomplicated it! You made it too much of a thing! Holy shit, that's incredible. Wow. That's amazing. Oh man, I want to do something. I'm feeling very hyped. I'm feeling rad. I'm feeling hyped. I want to do something cool, but I can't think of anything. What should I do? Ha! Aww. Noah, you're very sweet. Here, water. New rant topic? Blank, do you want to... How do you do... Oh, crosswords! Oh, hey, people do that on Twitch. That's actually pretty cool. Blank. I mean Sailor Moon. Okay, fine. Okay, blank, fine. It's Sailor Moon. Oh my god, really? Skelly, can you get that to happen? Because that's a great idea. Dororo? So not Durarara? Is Dororo a different thing than Durarara? Still loving Sailor Moon is 100% rational? Mm-hmm. Okay, so Durarara. Durarara is fucking rad. Okay, Durarara is pretty cool. I haven't seen the second season, but it's good shit. And I also love Fushigi Yugi, and I told you guys already. Fushigi Yugi is awesome! It's Dororo? Okay, good. Then I don't know what it is. I will have to look it up. Dirt, go in my Discord and drop it in the Media Rex so that I remember. To count my random... I was trying to, but I think I still didn't get it. I was attempting to do the correct number of zeros. Okay, back to Skelly having a subscription to the New York Times because I really... Okay, my first anime not called Pokemon or Digimon was Naruto. Oh, love is totally irrational. Okay, yeah, no, I mean, amazing characters and theme behind most of it. Yeah, no, boy. Like, Naruto is one of the things that I will not do because I will not do something that does not end like that. That is just like that fucking endless. It's too big. I don't want it. I won't do it. Anyway, I need to know how we're going to do a crossword together because I really want to do a crossword together, you guys. I just started listening to, yeah, no, One Piece is also, yes, One Piece is also in that same category. I just, like, look at this whole big space here. We should put a crossword here and we should do it together. I just listened to one of my gaming podcasts talking about how, like, doing shit. Okay, somebody just tell me what to do and I'm going to do it so that we can do a crossword together because that sounds awesome. Because I was actually listening to one of my favorite podcasts about gaming and shit, and and they were talking about how like doing crosswords together has turned into like a thing on Twitch and stuff, and I was like, this sounds awesome. I used to love crosswords, and I want to keep my Iowa energy going, and Atlas's dad was always doing crosswords. Can you stream? Yes, I can, Skelly. Yes, I can. So can what I'm using, which is Streamlabs. Yeah, just tell me what to do, and I'll do it. Bleach? Yeah, totally. Bleach. Yeah, no, Bleach is definitely under this category. Yeah. How do you know? Is it... Can you see it? Wait, what? Do you see it in the mirror? How did you know that? Yes? Oh, man. I'm sad I can't do more hot tub streams from Iowa. That was awesome. You used to sell them? Oh, yes, please do. Although, I kind of want to know what Skelly is about to post also. Chat is fine. Whichever you want. Okay, I kind of want to go with Skelly's, unless you guys are both doing the same thing. No. Okay, Bleach will finally have its ending animated next year. Actually, honestly, Kaizen, I like to have like a background. A Microsoft? Hold on, really? Wait, Dirt, really? So like Microsoft, like what bits of Microsoft? Can you tell me what about Microsoft? Hold on. Some site that has shared doing a bunch of, including NYT. Okay, I'm doing that at the moment. All right, hang on. Let me add. Crossword. Yeah, okay, I get that. Not bad timing. Amazing timing. Amazing timing. I'm just adding. You're actually. So, we're about to do a crossword together. Guys, what? I know, right? Okay, guys. Lemon. Lemon. Look, this is Lemon. So, we were talking about the power ranking. We were talking about the power rankings of power moves on my channel, and one of them is that Lemon Witch, this person, just like spoke this emote into existence, and it's my raid emote now. And it's also my scramble emote. Anyway, Lemon, your timing is fantastic. I will be blacked out a little bit just because I'm adding this crossword thingy. But you guys keep talking. All right, let's see. Beep. Yes, scramble. Dirt. We're God. We decided that we were gonna do word search. We were gonna do not word searches, crosswords. It's gonna be great. How awesome is that? I think it's awesome as shit. Hell yeah. Yeah. We're gonna do a crossword, baby. Let's go. I wonder if I can make the text black so we can read it. One sec. A little better? Alright, how's this? Ha, okay, wait, first we scramble. Scramble! While we scramble, I'm gonna see if I can. Better? Ah, Lemon! Lemon is a legend, guys. I miss Lemon. All right. Let's see if we can figure out how to do this. All right, so. Woo. Blank, you should eat. Ooh, I don't know this one. Everyone drink and also eat. Yay! Also, I'm trying to figure out if I should do something to make this like all more legible. Although, since all of us can actually use the link, I'm going to just add it to the chat bot. And all of us can just do it while we chat. Does that work better? Does that make more sense? Samo! Lemon is here! Pacific. Cool. Okay, so we just basically keep chatting and also sort of talk about this the way that we talk about fucking Scramble. All right, crossword. And the trigger will be crossword. And the link will therefore be haha, the crossword. Save. All right, let's try this. Lurking tired. That's all right. We're playing a crossword, and does that work? It works. So we can do some crosswording. Yeah, excellent. Ha! Is the word still fucking going? Official? Ha! Skelly! I love when people crib from somebody who's not playing. It's like a thing and it's always awesome. Samuel, because you hadn't entered the Scramble game? Come on! Okay, I'm actually going to... Wait. What am I doing? The super intentional assist. Very much. Absolutely. Alright. I'm gonna disappear real quickly. Alright, we're back. Haha! Sleeps! Oh, blank. Oh, night, Noah! Noah, you're very new and very sweet. Thank you. Aw, Lemon. You should sleep as much sleep as you need. Yikes. Well, I'm glad that you came and hang out after. I wonder if there is an easy way I bet there is. Oh my god, there's a fucking car alarm happening. Shut up! Meow. Meow. Good boy. Torment the world with Scramble. I mean, Raven? Where's Raven? Is it Raven? Okay, Skelly. Sounds great. And also let me know if you have a preference for how we format it. I'm just, doing whatever. All right. Okay, so we have exercises with squat, thrust, and jumps or burpees. Literally great soul. O'Reilly? No, wait. That's 8 across. Never mind. Number 15 across. Wait, 15 across. Auto Parts Giant O'Reilly. 17 across. Certain sidekicks. Wingman. 4 down. Piglet. Oinkling. Oh, Oinkling. Oh, really? All right. Ah, this is pretty neat. Okay. Let's see. Let's look at some of these downs. All right. Bit of Christmas morning detritus. All right. That's bow, I think. In Atlantic 10 conference, Uri. All right. What sunlight and wind provide? Huh. I don't know. Oinkling is Piglet. Patchwork Elephant for Children's Literature. Elmer. Renawabble. Wait. Ren. Wobbling. I don't. Okay. Oh my god. Car alarms from the stream. Sorry! I'm so sorry! Yes, that was me! I'm so sorry. It was totally. Oh, renewable energy! Thank fucking god. Jesus. Oh, sorry. My fault. Come back. Wait, what the hell? Come back. Hey. Yeah, load. Load! Load, you tool. There we go. Clip Rennie Wobble. Rennie Wobble! I love you guys. I kind of want to be wearing something more interesting. Because I was like getting all dressed up and stuff. And then I was like, my god, my cat is just being super. Okay. We're going to invisible this just for a second so you can see how unbelievably like dapper my cat looks. Look at him. Look how dapper he is. Very dapper. Dapper cat. All right. Guys, can we do crosswords all the time? Because I fucking love this. This is great. Rennie Wobble. The Rennie Wobble. Rennie Wobble. Rennie Wobble. I want to be wearing something more interesting. Why is that my instinct all the time? Whatever. I'm going to do this crossword instead. K2 Fig. They'll help you pass on impulses. Oh, I think I know that one. Yeah, synapses. I got one. I think. Rennie, wow. Oh boy. Blank. There's also a clips channel in the Discord. Oh, hello, kitty. All right, noggins. Elevation. Also, Lemon, you can just click on the link and you'll have access to the. It's like a shared thing. Thank you, Blank. You've really enabled this whole thing. That's pretty great. Yeah, that's why everyone is able to like type into it. It's neat. Oh my god, Kaizen, I have no idea. Does anybody know who all the fucking faces in the Twitch emotes that are ugly as shit, that are like the baseline ones are? Cause yeah, it drives me goddamn crazy. And I'm like, I feel like this is a joke that like everyone else gets but me. I mean, I guess I sort of thought that like it must have been a thing at some point, but like, man, I have no idea. Elevator pitch, nice. I get, yeah, that must be it. Ha, nice. Oh, the Pog guy was just a popular streamer? Hey. Oh, wow. Man, that's so weird that people just like. I feel like people just like inherited it from tradition. All right. Let's see. Badges. Oh no, it's not quite getting the whole puzzle. Oh, that's not gonna help. Right. Okay, 1 second. All right. Not sold on. Oh, Lemon! Thank you for subbing! Yay! Oh man. Okay, Kaizen, if you find out what all that shit is, please tell me. If you find out like the history of those emotes, absolutely tell me. Okay. So 39 down is what Skelly is not sold on, which is a cat. Meow. Meow. Yes, that's the gay absinthe that we decided was the gay. Badge is attached to the lanyards. Turducken? Wait, is it really? Is Turducken actually good? Friends made one for Thanksgiving once. It was kind of weirdly good. Frozen smoke versus liquid smoke for aerogel. Gotcha. Okay, so Blank, what did it taste like? Nice and drunk. Okay, well, that's fair. Also, sometimes people who like cook well just make things taste good without it being particularly because the dish is good. You know what I mean? Solid chefs. I mean, yeah, I feel like a good cook will be able to season any piece of like well-cooked meat well, but I don't know what about a turducken would make it good, you know? Yes, get food, especially if you're drinking. And I assume that nobody's actually like reading the clues here, so I can just like, nah, that was good the way it was. It's kind of funny. I like it. Wow, cat, nice tail. I know, right? Because it's Saturday, apparently. Yes, thank you, Skelly. Precisely, because it's a Saturday puzzle. We can do it! And even if we can't, who cares? We're drinking and eating. Skelly, you're not on your own, though. Oh my god. Lemon, I'm so glad that you're here. I missed you so much. Not that, like, you know, you owe me your presents or anything, but I kind of love you. Ah! Oh, Lemon, you didn't have to do that. Oh, fuck. Well, thank you. I puff at you. No. Oh my god. I wonder. If any of you guys are like, I mean, basically most people would be like, damn. Lemon is very special. Lemon is who the Lemon Raid is created for. Lemon is very special. Lemon inspired me to become a streamer. Ha! Oh my god. Okay, fine. A third kitten minute. A third kitten minute. This is what I get for screaming for such a long time. I'm gonna have to think. I'm gonna have to think about how to kitten minute. Oh boy. Wow. Oh, Lemon. Alright. Alright, what kitten minute stuff have I not done yet? Maybe I should just become more and more of a kitten every time I get a kitten minute. This is the first time I've had 3 in the same stream. Alright, let me see if I can up the ante on this kitten minute. Yeah, what I miss? 57. Chaotic. Oh god, I hope it's chaotic. Because that would be outrageously perfect. 53 and 57. Yay! Cat Saff and crosswords. Skelly. I've actually been thinking about how much I wanted to do crosswords for a while now. Time traveling to the past is a fantasy. Time traveling to the future is called slash being a cat. Lemon, it was so sweet of you to gift a sub. You don't have to do stuff like that. That's really sweet. Aww. Guys, I mean, there's no possible way that all of you know the whole thing with Lemon, but Lemon was basically the first person who made me feel like I could or wanted to be a streamer. So I love Lemon a lot. I know, I just want it to be right. I didn't put it in, but I want it to be right. Aww. Yes, Lemon full on inspired this Skelly. Outer space. Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, outer space does make sense. Yeah. Wait, could it be chronic? Wait, what is 57 again? Unpredictable. Nope, chronic is the opposite of unpredictable. I am but a fan in the flames of Sa. No, Lemon, you were special. You know you were special. You are why there's lemon. There's lemon. There's lemon attack. Seriously, Lemon, we like miss you when you're not around. We like super miss you when you're not around. Me and Atlas like talk about it. No, don't be sorry. I don't mean any of this is like anything that you should be sorry about. I just like really like you and I want you to know. No, Lemon, believe me, I totally get it. I could not do this in another job. Like the fact that all the people who bothered to try to make this feel like a thing that I could do full time is a huge deal because I don't know that I could do more than one thing focusing. And like succeed hard at if it really takes my whole soul, and this definitely takes my whole soul. All right, let's see if I can get some ramen. Take on me. Aww, Lemon! Thank you! Lemon said that the fact that I'm willing to bare my soul to my audience is part of why people really love me. Which is like, aw, that's such a weird thing to feel because, yes, I'm singing Take On Me, okay? I just watched that episode of The Magicians. Take me on. Oh, Lemon! Guys, Lemon was like my first, like, person. And, like, even more than that, Lemon was just really important to me. Yeah. Yeah, no, my whole Lemon raid thing is Lemon. The YouTuber who used chemistry and turned plastic gloves into grape soda. I'm both incredibly impressed by them and terrified of what they could do if they decided to use that power for something malicious, like the ability to think, hey, what if I could make grape soda out of gloves, and then actually doing it? That's a special kind of crazy. Oh, fuck, yeah. Take me home. Huh. I don't have much to say. I'll say it. Taken away. Don't have much to say. Say it anyway. Yeah, you're not wrong. No, you're quite right. It's so funny to be like, praised for just saying to like bare my soul and shit when like for me it's always been like hard to not. It feels really good to exist in a space where like people where like I don't have to work against the grain of who I am to be accepted or even approved of. It feels amazing. Aw, Blank, thank you. And also like I don't just do that. Like I have lots of ideas and I want to do new stuff and I have all these ideas. Yeah. I have got to get that fucking rave minute clip. I just always have ideas of stuff to do, and I always want to try new things, do stuff. Yay! Oh man, this is great though. I'm enjoying the crossword, and I also get to eat my own ramen. Now, and I finished half my. I guess I worked through half of my cosplays. Yay. Maybe it's because we're talking about a song, but it reminds me of when we talked about how music can be an acceptable vector for letting out emotions. Oh, yeah. And this is another place where bearing your soul is just a thing you can actually do. Yes. But it takes like real courage to show your real self when in a position of power or fame. Even if Twitch is a small version of that, because most people make an idealized version of themselves to dodge critiques. The fact that you do show yourself is wonderful. Oh, Lemon. I feel like it's a little bit more that like I wasn't trying to succeed on Twitch. I just started accidentally succeeding on Twitch, just being myself, and then so like I never had to unlearn all those things. But like, I don't know. I definitely never learned the things that you're supposed like. There's all this like advice about like how to do well on Twitch that like I've ignored because like I never had to look at it because like the stuff that I do is just kind of I don't know, just whatever. And there's enough people that respond that it's so far worked. And at some point maybe I'll have to like look at it, but like not yet. I have ramen though. And Blank was talking about the music thing, which I actually really wanted to bring up because. Oh, TikTok? Oh, like TikTok? Twitch. I totally thought you meant, like, I need to be on TikTok, because like, it's totally a thing where it's like, no, you need to be on TikTok. I was like, I just got on Discord. Because I am trying to do this properly, and I'm not saying that I'm not trying to do the work correctly. I really am, but, like, yeah, I'm just gonna go back to Blank's thing about how, the bingo clue. Oh my god, what's the bingo clue? For sure. 44 across. Thank you. Apartment bingo call to lose on by the sound of it. What the fuck? Jesus. Bacon, hi, how are you doing? We're playing, well, we're completing a crossword, and I'm eating ramen, and we're being sweet, I guess. Hi, how are you doing? How's it, oh my god, how have you been? I've been all over the place, but upswing very good. I'm a cat. Yeah. Oh my god, is it Friday? Oh, it's fucking Friday, isn't it? Jesus Christ, holy shit. Sorry, I've just been in Iowa, so I have no sense of time. Sweet. I've been meaning to hang out again. I've only recently started getting my shit back together on hanging out on people's streams again. Hold on. What was that whole thing? Oh, right. Blank. Okay, guys. Blank and I were having this super interesting conversation about how, like, between how, like, you know, the whole broad toxic masculinity structure, like, sort of removes a whole lot of options for men to be able to express emotion, that, like, music ends up being a huge outlet for men's emotions. So this is what Blank is talking about when he's, like, talking about a song about how music can be an acceptable vector for letting out emotions for men in particular. And he's talking about how, like, you know, playing music is a place where, like, bearing your soul is a thing that you can do, like, sort of safely by the standards of, like, you know, this whole structure of garbage. Anyway, I'm gonna eat this ramen and also continue to do this. Wow, we are really, really sailing through this Saturday puzzle, huh? The war on drugs! Nice. I mean, not a good thing, but, like, nice. It all started from us sharing animes we liked and how I'm drawn to the ones with great soundtracks. And then I'm sure we did the thing where I talked about Samurai Champloo, and I'm like, nobody has seen this. I don't understand. Thought it was a big deal. Oh my gosh, so good, right? I mean, Skelly, this was your suggestion, but just so you know, I have every intention of getting better at this, so I can keep up with you. Samurai Champloo and Nana plugged Carol on Tuesday. Really, Kaizen? What is it? Robotalk? Mirai Nikki. Kizudari. Oh! Oh, that's hilarious. What's it about? Like, what's it actually about? It's handy. We have a person who can tell us what the yandere face anime is about. Oh, Lemon knows it too. And Scully, I don't know this. Guys, explain Mirai Nikki to me. In fact, okay, one of you can say one sentence, and then the next one, and then somebody else has to say a sentence, and you guys have to alternate. You have to explain this to me by alternating. Go. Anyone starts. Is the pink-haired girl. Okay, Lemon started. The show shows you how it's gonna end really early on, but you don't realize it till the end. Okay. Skelly, it's your turn. God is dying. Wait. A book? Alright, Lemon, you're back up. What? It's been a while. She kills people and is obsessed with her crush. Or I should say she kills because she's obsessed with him. What the fuck is this? This is awesome. Huh. I'm much more entertaining than one person explaining something. Oh my god, who just got that hits the spot? Because I was just looking at it and that's fucking rad. Each contestant, wait, gets a thing based off their personality that tells the future. Wait, what? Contestant? Of what? A contestant? There's a contest? They use their knowledge of the future to win their killing game by trying to avoid their own deaths. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe I have heard of this just a little bit. There's this panel that I like to go to at this con. The science of anime. And it basically just takes like some anime that have like wild science shit and like it's like a physicist or something who just like really goes into in detail into like the science of what is going on, what would actually happen and shit, and it's entertaining as shit. At some point, yes, yeah. That's the game, right? I was starting to find something familiar. I cannot wait. I'm so excited. No, I got it. Steven Universe Gay Space rocks. Yes! Gay Space does rock. Axe is almost done with it. Started it when he started dating me. I know. We're doing really well. And now you guys know that when I eat ramen, I lick the bowl. Look at my tail. See? It's waving. It's because I'm licking my bowl. Yeah, what Blank said. Oh, it was a huge mistake. It was not just one night. It was one night right near the beginning of the pandemic, right after I had gotten out of my abusive marriage. I was not up for that. It was an accident. Also, Blank didn't know me very well at the time. He just met me. Melons! There's those hiccups I was telling you guys about. Oh, I love binging shows. It's just that Steven Universe Future was not a thing to binge on that particular night. I don't know, maybe. I was in a really weird place. Althea, okay, nice. Just gonna get that one. Yeah, Blank, but like the thing that I was going through was kind of like create like wild and big and not really easy to predict how to deal with. Like I don't know if you were in the stream where I talked about like the police getting called and like oh boy. Yeah, no, this was like not regular old shit for me. This was like, oh fuck. Um Althea Gibson. Awesome. Oh my god, we're doing so well, guys. Kind of rocking this. Absolutely, Dirt. Spinel? Yeah, for sure. I saw those out of order, which was weird. That was an accident. But yeah, absolutely. A port? I thought it was a bort, maybe? But I'm not sure. Like I've honestly been wondering, like, is it a bort? Is that crazy? Something I found really weird, I think it was in the movie, I can't remember, was Steg. Doesn't say more. Gandhi was a racist. I mean, yes. Gandhi was actually extremely misogynist and probably a child molester, but just also extremely misogynist. Oh my god. Guys, we fucking got it! We did it! We did it! Oh, and you know what's just like very beautiful? I actually put in the final O because I was like, hospital? Oh my god! We did it! Yo, yo, yo! All the gra love! Oh, yay! Yes. Guys, this was great. We should do this. We should do this more. You know what? Maybe I will add like a. Oh, okay, Dirt, I'm so glad. Thank you. Oh, I love when you hang out. And Lemon and Blank and Skelly. Man, today was like, guys, today was like an either people who don't hang out like often or haven't hung out recently night, and I've been so here for it. Thank you so much. You guys really made my night. I love it. Oh, you Triforcing? Triforce! Yes! Blank can Triforce now, hooray! Guys, we did the Saturday puzzle! Oh, we're so doing this again. I think I might add it as a redemption to that we like stop and do a puzzle. Yeah, no, Skel, for sure. I actually really, really wanted to do this. Aww. Blank, thank you. Guys, you're all the best. I feel so good, and I'm really glad. I kind of needed this tonight, like, needed, just because, like, you know, Iowa made me feel so good, and I really wanted to feel like, okay. I wanted to come back and have it be the exact opposite of when I came back from New York, and I was like, fuck. God, I'm fooling myself that, aha, nice dirt, awesome. I was like, oh man, I'm fooling myself that I can possibly like support myself doing this, blah blah blah, blah, blah. And then like I come back from Iowa and I'm just like, yay! Oh, Blank, that's so cool. I think I'm gonna add a redemption for doing a puzzle like this because it's like Scramble. It's like let's stop and do a puzzle. This is great. Bye, Dirt. Mwah. I will see y'all tomorrow. I can't imagine I won't because it's Saturday. That's just the thing. Okay, cool. All right, guys, let's like. All right, you guys can argue, but let's raid and also Discord. Thank you guys so much. I had so much fun tonight with y'all. Oh, this is awesome, guys. I almost streamed for 8 hours. Jesus Christ! Holy shit! Wow, what a night. Okay, let's find someone to raid. If anybody has a suggestion, let me know. I mean, it's Friday night. It's like Saturday, basically. Where's my phone? Disney pianist? As soon as I check my phone. The dueling piano pianist. Where the fuck is my phone? Phone! Come back! Phone, where'd you go? I'm sorry. Did I insult you? Did I ignore you? I'm sorry. Phone, where'd you go? Phone? 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 Are you under my dress? My phone is not under my dress. Oh, it's under my thing. I was talking about it earlier, my apron. Okay, cool. All right. What day it is anymore? Oh boy. Sunday, yikes. Believe me, coming back from... This was me, like, really having no idea until, like, a minute ago, because coming back from Iowa, really, especially having that thrown off a day, yeah, I had no fucking idea what day it was. But yo. Oh my god, I had, like, a long stream, and I'm still going to bed at a fairly reasonable hour. Guys, you don't know how much that means to me. Hell yes. Alright. Now we're going to check, real quick. Let's see. Core's on. Thank you! Yay! Okay, blank. Make her go to bed a decent hour, make her go to bed a decent hour, make her go to bed a decent hour early in the morning. Does that make sense? Okay, yeah. Blank, yeah, why don't you give me that, give me your dueling pianist. Sounds awesome.
It's been popularized here.
Hey, fuck? Stop it. What? Stop! Ah, stop! What did you do? Okay, cut it out. Okay, gotcha. Alright, let's see. Alright. Sweet. Alright, guys. Mwah! Thank you all. We're gonna raid. It's gonna be rad. This person sounds amazing. Blank was telling me all about them. And, guys, this was really great. I had a great time. I kitten minute 3 times for many more than 3 minutes. 3 times. For many more than 3 minutes. And this was very, very good for me. This was a good way for me to have my first full day back from Iowa. I'm really glad. Mwah. Love y'all. I'll see you again. Hope you hang out again soon.